Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, boys and girls across the world. Welcome back to Ascent Ontario, Day 2 of Grand Archive Tournament here in Ontario, California. So if you're just tuning in, this is Day 2, so we're going to be cutting right to top 32. Right now, all of the players are going through deck checks, and we're just kind of like finalizing all the tables, and we're going to be getting started soon-ish, okay? But first, I do want to give a couple quick updates from the community from what happened yesterday. So I did chat with Jimmy. So Jimmy unfortunately did X3, so he is out of the top 32. However, so Jimmy, for a reminder, was the fired Tony
Big
player.
swing.
Yeah, big swing Tony player. So of course, I did also chat with him to get the Jimmy damage leaderboard. So currently, his highest DPS DPT damage per turn is at 43. So if any of y'all out there want to beat his score, please brew that deck, go to locals, and then keep me updated. Okay, you can DM me that to Mark from Solo Games, and I will keep a Tony Big Swing DPT tier list.
Record, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. I want to see the biggest turn in this game. Period.
So I guess we can briefly just touch on players.
Of course.
So a lot of surprising people. Out.
Yeah.
Upset out of top 32.
But who's in, Benton? I want to know who's in the game.
Sure.
Yeah.
So we've got 1-8-0 undefeated.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Who's that?
It is Sean.
You mean Sean Jose?
Yeah, that guy.
This guy's too good. He draws really well. I mean, look, some people say he draws too well, and then they even had him re-sleeve his whole deck, and he still drew well. So, hey, look, the guy's just really good at this game.
Yep. So he's top. And then we've got some folks like Cabin, Isaac, the usual.
TCG is really good. I mean, they're showing up. I mean, look, tournament after tournament, they're making it to top 8s, top 32s. It's just, consistency. Yeah, absolutely.
5 folks from NorCal.
Okay.
In top 32.
Okay,
let's go.
NorCal representing.
Okay. And unfortunately, the entirety of Creative Shock is out.
Oh, no.
So,
what about TM32? Is TM32 in? Leo's in.
Leo's
right?
in.
Leo's in. Okay.
Just Leo.
Just Leo.
Unfortunately.
All right. What about
And then I think Chess Club's got a couple folks in there.
Versin.
Yeah, Versin. Rex. I think Rex is in. CCG.
Okay.
Sorry for I don't know all the teams off the top of my head.
Hey, once once
all
the
members,
season,
everyone's putting their clan tags on there.
Once we get guys, get your clan tags ready because once we go into seasons, I want to see some clan tags. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to see some.
We have people in the Discord with like 7 clan tags, and at this point, it's just a running joke. So I don't know.
Okay, make sure you have. I'll allow max 2 clan tags. I don't know about like this weird, no loyalty to your clan. You gotta have loyalty, guys. Come on, okay. Even if it's clan tag of 1, I want to see some clan tags.
Yeah.
The other fun things too is I know there's a lot of like kind of like crowd favors here too. Also, right? I know we casted one game of Violet. She's just been doing amazing this tournament. Actually, if you remember, we casted her game at TTS tournament too.
Yes. Yeah.
I think her TTS name was like Amy Lace or something, right?
Yeah.
So she's doing fantastic, and she's in the top 32. So
she ended up 8th, I think.
Yeah, 8th, 6-2 record.
Yeah.
We will definitely be having some more matches for her, of course. As long as basically because we're gonna have 4 rounds of
we still got 4 Swiss
4 rounds Swiss of the top 32 before we cut to top 8.
Yeah.
So and then later on when we come to top 8, we will have untimed matches. So it gives the player a lot more time to think through everything. It's just we want to make sure the players played their best game of GA, not under the clock, not under the gun, right? Yeah.
Cool. So yeah.
I can give some breakdown analysis. Unfortunately, we don't have the graphics right now, which we'll show you later. But I can still,
Oh, actually, we do have graphics ready.
Guess what? We have the graphic. Yeah, we're gonna go right to it.
Okay, let's send it. The first one up.
I want to talk about of course, season breakdown here. Okay, so FTC DOA heroes continue to dominate, basically led by Merlin and Xander, slaughtering pretty much everybody else. Of course, Lorraine. Okay, I shouldn't discount Lorraine. Lorraine's like there's 6 of them, right?
Yeah.
6 Lorraines. You got 10 Merlins, you got 7 Xanders, right? And it's really Deanna and Tony defending all the ALC.
Unfortunately, no Arizona 0.
Arizona's no top 32.
None of the lineage break from Alk.
Yeah.
So as we can see here, top 32 still majority Fire Merlin just out of pure numbers.
Yes.
When you've got 50 of them out of 200.
Yes.
I'm sure a decent amount will make it in.
Correct.
Fire Xander, I think this is probably the biggest difference from like FTC. I think Xander, maybe just Fire specifically, has seems to just do a lot better in the aggro variant, and there's I think 1 or 2 Luxem variants running around as well.
Yeah.
Water Diana mostly ally based, similar to FTC's end of season ally based decks, and then of course you've got like the random spattering of everybody else that kind of fills out the rest. Call out, there's 1 Rye.
1 Rye player. Yes.
So
I mean, I think we started the tournament with I believe 10 total.
Yeah.
So
10%
the Rye survived.
conversion.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Now Merlin's conversion rate is about like 1 to 5, right? So I think we started with 49 Fire Merlins. We are now at 10 in the top 32. So, but I will say this. I mean, for everyone who's at home thinking like, we got to knock some Merlins out. I don't know what happened yesterday, but every single Merlin game we casted here, were a Merlin knockout by another champion that is not a Merlin.
Yeah.
So definitely, Merlins are being slain left and right. But of course, if they get off camera, there's, they might still be X2, right? They win some more games. So hey, they're in top 32. So
yeah, I'm sure I think some folks yesterday did have some camera jitters.
Oh, absolutely. And this is the thing, like it's super real. But of course, the more you play, the more consistent you get. It does help a ton. Yeah, comfortable. I think the talk of this tournament for sure, if you haven't caught on the news yet, is Fire Xander.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Fire Xander is the thing that everyone is talking now. I mean, that deck list is everywhere.
Yeah,
right?
I think the addition of like Manic Zealot, Rococo, really made that deck just a smidge faster.
Even faster than before, right?
And I think that's what's kind of crushing out all of the decks that just can't handle that extra turn or don't have the luxury of the extra turn. So like I think Rye's had a bigger, obviously Rye at like Houston was still a little more prevalent in the meta. But a couple, I think more than one, I think like a handful made it into top 32, but like this time, like literally one, they might have just gotten eaten by all these, aggro Xanders running around.
Yeah. If you want to talk conversion rates, right? If you ran a Fire Xander today, your conversion rate in top 32 is 1/3. That's 33.33, repeating, of course, percent chance of getting into top 32. So it's pretty good. We started with 21
high.
Fire Xanders. Yeah, it's really high, guys. Like, I mean, that is the meta, it sounds like, right? And again, that's the right meta coming to this match. I'm actually kind of curious, right? Because I know TCG, right?
They're running Water Allies?
They're running Water Allies this matchup. I'm kind of curious about that matchup. I wonder if they thought that through, or was Water Allies more or less another counter to Merlin, and then a little bit of a Tony type of like big swing or stop Deanna type of meta, meta call.
I don't think the Fire Aggro Xander variant is unbeatable.
No,
I think Water Allies probably has a pretty decent chance into it.
The defense is strong. Absolutely. Yeah.
Fire Merlin's kind of rough into Fire Xander, I think.
I think Fire Merlin into Water Allies or Fire Xander is going to be rough.
Yeah, there's a couple of variants of like Water Allies that are actually giving Merlins a hard time, and I think that's something we want to look at because coming out of Auckland, where there was a significant amount of Fire Merlins, obviously Creative Shock with Yap topping it, and then everyone's like kind of, net decking his exact list, and then obviously, you kind of just expect that everyone's going to have some variant of his hybrid, and then everyone builds around it for the next tournament, right?
Now, the cool part, of course, is that, the Fire Merlins aren't just kind of running a straight game where they go to 3 and Fireball. They do have options like Focus Flame, Sparkle Light, things that can get through some of this defensive option from the other side. But I got to tell you, man, like a Frost Paladin is scary on board. There's so many taunters now in the water, meta. A lot of them also give floating memories, so it's kind of like you're not really losing when they go to the graveyard. So of course that's what the Fire Merlin has to go against.
So what do we got? Cool. We got.
So quick update from the desk. By the way, real quick, I want to give a shout out to all the staff here, all the judges. Shinja, who you haven't seen, he's probably the most involved in this. Well, actually, you know what? If you guys in the chat, you've seen Shinja. He's just talking to you guys directly. But all the people who were involved, right, obviously, Shinja behind the desk on production, all of our runners, all of the volunteers, thank you guys so much for making this event happen. It would not be an event without all of your contribution. These volunteers, honestly, they come here at 6 a.m. They stay until like 12:31 to just get things prepped. That's every day. That's not just Friday, Thursday when we're prepping the actual event. Setting up all the banners, taping down all the wires,
unpacking everything, or
unpacking the boxes,
packing and then packing everything back in when we gotta go.
I hope you guys got some insurance. I mean, that's some back-breaking labor. Okay, so anyways, thank you guys so much, and of course, thank you viewers for tuning in and supporting this game and keeping it live. if you have a chance, pull out your phones. Okay, we did pull out your phones and make sure you tweet. Like send this out to your friends, get them to tune in. By the way, we are going to start first match around 9:30. It's a little bit delayed this morning due to
some dead air to fill.
Some decklist issues, but it's okay. Like we'll get it all settled up 9:30. But yeah, pull out your phones. Make sure you tweet out this link. Get people watching this game. If you have friends who don't understand like what Grand Archive is and they want to convince them, hey, like, for example, me, Ben 10, Magic players, now we're Grand Archive casters, right? This is how much we love this game. It's a really good conversion. If you have friends who love TCGs but haven't discovered Grand Archive, get out there, let them watch this thing. Just show them a couple good matches. We had such good matches from yesterday. If you missed yesterday's broadcast, by the way, watch the VOD. I think out of all 8 games, every game is worth it. Personally, I'm going to watch all the games again.
Yeah. There's a lot to learn.
That's how good they are.
Yeah. A lot to learn from both mistakes on stream.
Absolutely, yes.
And perfect plays as well.
Perfect plays, yeah. If you want to, do a bunch of math, that's how you get the math done too.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right, so I think also viewership update too. Yesterday we had over 220 people watching, tuning in. Let's pull better numbers today. Get more people involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top 30 or top 8 should be exciting.
8 should be pretty good.
And then for later today, we've got, so Mark and I, a little tired, obviously, doing how many hours yesterday?
I think 10 or 12.
I was here for like 15 hours yesterday. So in combination with like maybe giving us a little break for top 8 for the last, quarter, semis, and finals, we're going to do some guests.
We're going to do some caster rotations, right? Get a little flavor, get a little different
special guests.
Spice in there. Yeah, so... Of course, we have do we know who we have lined up? I think Remetic is lined up. Gaz is lined up, 40-40, if you guys know 40%.
Yep.
Again, community, normals, regulars are going to be lining up so that they can give us some breaks. Of course, we've had our different, hydro tech, whatever, to keep our voices going. So, but of course, like it's a long, grueling thing to cast for this long.
It's good to have like some other opinions as well. Obviously, all 3 of them are good players.
Great players. So, better than us. They were playing out in the field. So this is almost like battlefield commentary you're going to get today. So that's kind of fun too. Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what they think about how, what decks they played throughout the tournament, which ones they thought were
actually good,
better. Yeah. And which ones they thought underperformed, or maybe their own decks underperformed.
Sure. Well, they're not playing top 32, right? So
they
can actually cast.
Unfortunately, but we'll see what they have to say. I'm curious. I'd like to even have some banter with some of them and kind of interview and see
it's a good idea.
What they change about their decks.
That's right. So Benton, I'm curious.
Yeah.
What looking at the top 32?
Yeah.
Who do you have? What do you think? Who do you think is going to take it?
I'm maybe slightly biased, but Savan.
Okay. You like that Fire Diana?
He's running Fire Diana. However, it's the most Umbra that we've seen, I think, out of any Diana deck.
Yeah.
Here so far, at least from the ones I've looked at. Yeah. Obviously, there's like a bunch of people who play Diana that have a bunch of Umbra, but like they didn't even get anywhere near the top, like 64. But like all the Dianas we watched yesterday, I think 2 of them.
Yeah.
They had like 1 or 2 Umbra max. Like they were just not really going to 3. Or they would go to 3 as like a last resort kind of thing. But Savan's like pretty committed to Umbra. If I can pull up his deck list real quick on my laptop here. He's running 4 Carter, 3 False Step, 3 Umbral Tide, 2 Mind Break, and a single Demon Aim. Demon's Aim.
Dude, I love False Step. It's one of my favorite cards from the set.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I want to see if... Because I feel like, yes, we have a couple other Dianas in top, but like they're allies based. Come on.
Yeah.
Like you could probably have swapped the package out with Tony
or Lorraine.
And like maybe swapped a few cards and it probably still would have done just well and like maybe based off of player skill. But like Savan actually has, Umbra.
Diana attack.
Yeah.
Sorry,
like there's
Umbra
actually
attack,
I want to see Carter do a big cleave. We haven't seen that at all. Like we
saw one. We saw one in that one match that actually did matter quite a bit. But
true.
It wasn't quite enough. But
not crazily explosive, but like I want to see like a fat sweep.
Yes.
Something like that, right?
Yeah,
so that's probably a deck I want to look into.
Is that also the deck that you think will take? Ontario. Oh, you're making a face. I don't like this face. You're making a face. Savannah, are you watching?
I don't. I would like it to, because
Yeah.
then we could have a new champ be the champion.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Whether I think it will or not, I'm gonna err on the side of no.
Okay. All right.
There are some of the water Tony players are
Yeah.
like really freaking good.
Yep, I agree. Yeah.
And they came out of nowhere. And you know what? Let's talk about that real quick. Let's touch on that. There's so many new people in top 32.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, yes, obviously you have the repeat
Offenders.
yeah, the repeat offenders.
Yeah.
Freaking TCG.
Yeah.
But we
say TCG, but like San Jose is also top 8 from
true.
Houston.
But we're biased.
Yeah, we're biased.
And then like Violet seems to come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Apparently, okay. So a little quick tidbit from what I heard.
I'll tell the story. So
Yeah,
I
go
just
for it.
after the match, I saw on the match we saw Violet had little jitters. I want to make sure she felt comfortable and make sure we're not, the cast is not affecting her gameplay, because we do want to make sure every player performs well. And that we are not the factor that they cause them to perform. Anyways, so I did go over to say congratulations. She did win her match pretty convincingly as well. Found out she started playing in October. So that's after FTC came out, right?
Yeah.
And now she's top 32.
Yeah.
At an Ascent of 200 plus player. I think we had 204 or 207 or 8.
Something like that.
There were a couple last minute registrations.
Yeah.
That's very impressive. That's very impressive. So, like I said, this game is so new. There's so many things that's unexplored. And just look at her deck list too, which now you guys all have access to.
Yeah, it is not.
It's not standard.
Yeah, not anywhere close to what you expect a top list to have, because there was a bunch of 1 and 2-ofs in there.
Yeah.
At that point, you're kind of you might see a card, you might not see a card, and from that point onward, you're kind of just basing it off of reaction.
Yeah.
If you have this card, what can you do? How can you maximize every single card that you draw when you might not see it every single game?
Yeah.
And depending on the situation that you're put into, you have to know do I use this 1-of here? Because if I use it, that's it.
That's your 1-of.
That's the 1-of.
That's 1-of. But yeah, so I just want to say, if you guys are out there, build some decks, right? Test them, try them out. Because I guarantee there's things that we have not figured out. Right now, of course, every single tournament, what I see, the first big event, there's always going to be a lot of rush decks, aggro decks, because those are kind of easy to think through. Less cards to interact with, combo with. But as the meta matures, right, then you're going to see a lot more well thought through decks that are a little bit more combo heavy. They're going towards one direction or another. That's the kind of stuff that are still undiscovered. Yeah. Tons of things. And as you can see, people are really even trying out the ALC heroes. Yeah. I mean, are you really going to tell me that ALC is just straight up weaker than FTC and DOA? I don't think so.
We're 2 weeks in.
Yeah, we're 2 weeks in.
The fact that any of the ALC champions have even made it in through, the slaughter of Merlins and Xanders is already a good sign.
It's a battle of familiarity versus novelty. I think that's what it kind of boils down to.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people, you come to a big tournament like this, you come in and you want to just, play what you're comfortable with, you play what you're familiar with.
Right.
Everyone's comfortable on Fire Merlin, it feels like at this point. So that's kind of just your default go-to. Because when you bring a new deck, you got, maybe you're not familiar with every line of play.
Yeah.
You're a little confused. You haven't seen you're put in situations that you're not familiar with, and then you get nerves, and then it spirals out of control.
Of course.
So, Fire Merlin, obviously the most. Well, I won't say best anymore, but definitely pretty high up there on consistency and comfortability for a lot of folks, and that's what they brought. So
absolutely. Kind of shifting a little bit here to elements.
Yeah.
Just want to quickly update. Obviously, fire continues to be a dominating element in this game.
Creative Shock, pretty good.
Creative Shock's pretty good. But we did see San Jose side out 3 Creative Shocks.
Yeah, for raccoons.
So, yeah, it's good. But there are other options potentially too. But just kind of looking at the numbers here, we have looks like 21 players out of the top 32 are fire element base.
What was that number?
21.
21 out of 32?
Correct. Yeah. And then there's going to be, and so the other surprising factor, I guess fire being dominant is not surprising.
Yeah.
What is surprising is water is now the dominant secondary element with 8 players in water, right? And wind, I don't know what happened here, but 3 players. Basically, 1 win Lorraine and 2 win Tony is left in top 32. Win has only 3 champions or 3 players representing in top 32.
I'm gonna look up the breakdown for Ascent Houston.
Yeah, I mean it's super real, right? Like looking at the charts, I mean, it doesn't lie. This is the meta does shift, and things have changed, right, between then and now.
Yeah,
and everything is still kind of going. Yeah.
I mean, okay, so fire was still pretty prevalent.
Yeah. I mean, look,
a couple
I
months
just
sure.
assume fire's going to take like
yeah.
a majority.
Yeah, but
yeah.
But there was a lot more wind.
A lot more wind and a lot less water.
A lot less water.
Do you remember like
they kind of switched places?
Yeah, I mean, I remember the first earthquake. So the first regionals, I remember at Regionals, I think I walked in there, I was super surprised. You know why? I saw 3 water Lorraines. But they all made top 32, I think. No. One of them didn't. 2 of them did.
We had 3. Yeah.
That was back in Regionals. So way back, right?
Yeah.
And that was the first time we saw water Lorraine. Because I remember chatting with Eva and Foamy, Talk GA podcast co-host.
Another plug.
Tune in next week. But basically, yeah, they were like, "Oh, water's not that good." You know, water. So for those that don't know in the community, Eva has been on water Lorraine forever. She was water Lorraine during FTC,
Still
not water Merlin. She's still water Lorraine, and her deck has gotten better and better and better. Right. I'm just saying, like, there was a water deck that was not figured out even at DOA, right? Until the very end of the meta, there was a water Lorraine deck that was honestly doing very well.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, my fire Lorraine lost only because my opponent had really bad luck, right? So that's what I'm saying. These metas, even more developed, more mature metas, there's still things to figure out. And that was with 4 champions, basically. Now we have, like, 8 if you don't even count the like extra champions. So or 7, I guess. 7 if you don't count the extras. It's a lot. Yeah.
So I guess water real quick. Can you bring up the stats again for water? I'm curious.
3 water Lorraines. Yeah, 3 water Lorraines. Today, yeah, top 32. 4 water Deannas and 1 water Tony.
1 water Tony. What happened?
Water Tony. That's Violet's deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
yeah, we could pull up the graphic again as well, just for everyone to take a look. We can hang out on here for a little longer.
So if you
we
check
saw
out
so many water Tonys.
Look on the right side, right? All the waters are in blue.
Yeah.
3 water Lorraines, 4 water Deannas, and 1 water Tony.
I would have expected the Lorraine and Tony distribution to be swapped there. Not this way.
Yep.
And yeah, the only water Tony is Violet.
Do you remember what I said about like the pilot? You know,
sure,
beyond just deck building, there's also the pilot. 2 of those water Lorraines are TCG.
Oh, okay.
So that's Isaac and Caben on those decks.
Yeah.
My guess is if we put Isaac and Caben on water Tony, had they built that deck instead,
it
would have been just reversed, right? So like, you got to think about it this way too. So a lot of the piloting is pretty key as well. Yeah.
You know what I'm kind of sad about with this breakdown though, like at Houston, and I think. I need to double check Auckland, but I'm not 100%. But at least for Houston, I know I can speak to like certain champions having kind of weird or off elements sneak into top 32, like Wind Merlin.
Correct.
And then Lime took it to top 8.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you don't see any funny weird Wind or Water Merlins. Although Bailey almost made it yesterday with Water Merlin.
Yep.
Very close. I'm really sad he didn't make it. There's some like scoring. Shenanigans going on with like how he bubbled out and didn't go in, but he would have been the one water Merlin.
The one water Merlin.
And I feel like a couple of these, I want to talk about some of the water players, like the water players that have really stuck around since the original days. They're dedicated to that element. They don't switch off of it. They're like, I want to keep playing water. I'm only going to play water, even if it's quote unquote bad, and everyone thinks it's bad. And then they just come to a tournament and they just outskill everyone because they're just so familiar with their deck and how it runs, and they can just play their own game the best they can. I just find that admirable. They just keep trying to slam it and make it work, and sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I think Bailey made top 32 Ascent, Houston. So, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Matchups, etc. But I feel like Water has the most dedicated player base.
Yeah. Water's very dedicated for sure. And also, I think it just takes like one of the, I don't know, between Wind and Water, which one do you think takes more skill? Sorry, Fire players.
Don't put me on this on the spot. I think.
Yeah.
I think it's different.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could say one element takes more skill than the other. They're both very heavily interactive. But like water interacts more with like the player actually activating stuff, whereas wind interacts with stuff that's already on the board quite a lot.
Absolutely.
So it's a little different. So you can't say for sure, but
I think fracturized interactions and of course Zephyr interactions make things really complicated.
We missed a Zephyr interaction yesterday as well.
Yeah. The in-step one, you mean?
The in-step one, yeah.
So it just makes things really complicated. As a water or wind player, your goal is to make sure like you understand this really well.
Yeah.
When to do something, when you do that thing, what happens, right?
Yeah.
So these are very, very important things to keep in mind.
Yeah.
So let's kind of go over maybe some of the win cons for some of the decks. Kind of just go down the list, right? So I think
Can we talk about the Rye real quick? Actually?
Sure, let's talk about the Rye. There is
one
lonely
poor
Rye.
lone guy with Rye in here.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's feeling quite lonely.
I think honestly we're probably gonna put this Rye onto on stream, right, for the first game.
Yeah,
I'd
like to see it.
So you guys want to see the Rye? We haven't seen a Rye game, right? Let's count some numbers, right? Count some level counters.
We were hesitant to put Rye on stream, because at least like for the first day, because you know how Rye plays.
Correct.
They just kind of look at their hand, draw, and then they're like, I think I have you. If I don't have you, you have me, and like it's kind of not too interactive. But if one made it to top 8, top 32, there must be something going on here.
I want to see why, and just kind of like see maybe how this Rye plays against this meta, right?
Yeah.
If it's a very aggro-heavy meta, that's why I'm curious, right? I'm looking at these lists here.
Yep.
The Lorraines are allies, right?
Yep.
The Xanders are very aggro. The Merlin's only the kind of like a late game deck there, right? The Deanners are very aggressive.
Yeah.
The Tony's very aggressive. Like, how did this Rye make it? This is kind of where I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's where I want to see it. Like, I want to see what the defensive options are, how the player plays.
So I'm looking at the list here. Yeah. There's 12 obvious cards that are not obvious. There's 12 cards that stand out to me a lot. And you roll back 6 months ago.
Yeah.
You would have never believed a Rye would even run 12 of these cards, but it's 4 Peaceful Reunion.
Yes.
4 Resolute Stand.
Yes.
4 Vanish from Sight. It's just defensive options like crazy.
Yeah.
For a deck that like really wants to just find their Arcane, banish it, and then just Arcane Blast you, having 12 cards in there that are just for pure defense is kind of wild.
Yep.
And 3 Dungeon Guides.
Yep.
You know how Ryes love to rush the 3. They want to see Dungeon Guide every single game.
Cutting down 1.
Yeah, cutting down 1 DG is kind of a hot take.
What did he take? He put in Anger Disguise, it looks like.
One of.
There's
a couple one-ofs. Erratic Bolt, one of as well.
Yeah.
I know a couple people were hot on the Glimpsing Serum. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. But there were some like discussions. There were some discussions prior to this tournament where Ryes were running, the Glimpse Serum in order to kind of set up their banishes a little more consistently. None here though.
Also, Vanish from Sight. Did you see that card on there too?
Yeah. So I called out Vanish from Sight, and it's so anti-aggro, and I think it makes sense.
Yeah. So lots of different options. The one thing I think there were a couple cards I wish I saw more of, but I didn't see. Conjure Downpour, I didn't see. But of course, we're not seeing Arsana, so maybe that's why not.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Rhyme Soul, Bishop. I thought that card was pretty high, but I didn't see one. Maybe
we saw a couple divers, though.
Yeah. Sea Sprite divers, yes. Pretty good. Yeah, so we're going to – it sounds like round 1 pairings are up. And, of course, that means you can check them and see where who's paired against who. But we will be casting the Rye player shortly,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think all the players are like getting seated, so I think we should be starting here. I want to know who. You know, it'd be crazy. If we get Savon on Umbra Diana into this Rye.
Oof.
Can I peek over there?
Sure, of course.
We got a big banner in the way, so I can't quite see.
You got to get a mirror out here, like one of these backup mirrors. But yeah, like I mean, think about it. This Rye is going to be trying to go level 3 as fast as possible, trying to get enough level counters and just win. Go off and win.
Yeah,
it's the standard. But, isn't the counter to that just like prevention of drawing cards, prevention of leveling up?
Yeah.
So taser shots, the curses are kind of nice against that type of play mentality as well. Of course, if that gets stopped by, peaceful reunions can't declare attacks, that actually kind of stops it, right?
Yeah.
So,
and for I guess other win conditions, we can just quickly speed through them. Fire Merlin, obviously you slam the deer down. You
Yeah.
just kind of wait for level counters and you fireball in the face.
Yes. So
And
Fire
then-
Emblem,
and then
everyone
everyone
knows.
gets upset.
Everyone knows, yeah.
Yeah.
The Water Allies is going to be a little slower. It's similar to Wind
It's
Allies.
grindy.
It's a little bit slower.
Yeah.
But it does hold like Silent Frost against any actual sweeps.
Yeah.
It also just has the Trapper against sweeps as well.
Trapper shutdown sweeps
Resolute
hard.
stands as well. Like there's
Yep.
just the water ally deck, but then they also run like I think most of them run Gildus, right? So
Yeah.
for that
It's just
explosive damage
classic
they have as well.
beatdown, ally beatdown stuff.
Yep.
It's a little slower than Wind, but like it still gets to you over time. It's a couple damage here and there, and next thing you know, you're dead. So.
Yep, absolutely. And then Fire Xander, you guys already know, like you get watch the
Rococo, Blazing
watch the
Throw.
Poison Dagger. That's the key. And then everything else with Ben's insane. Yeah.
The Verucan Soul Knife tech is really good.
It's nice. Yeah,
It's really
it's really
good.
fun. Yeah. It's a little bit it's unsuspecting as well.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
definitely
catches
there.
people off guard
Correct.
if you don't know
If
that
you
they have
forgot
it.
that,
Yeah.
or it's in the material deck, I guess. You see
Yeah.
it once, but
Yeah.
all the deck list is public now, so all the players
Yeah,
do
no
know.
surprises. Yeah.
So yeah.
And then, did we have anything else? I mean, all the ally decks kind of cluster into the same thing. But I guess Savon's Umbra Diana, that thing is looking to shoot you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pew. Yep.
And with Umbral Tithe, kind of acting as a pseudo finisher, and I think he runs Bauble as well. I'd be surprised if he doesn't run Bauble, to make your opponent draw. And obviously Shadow's Twin.
Yeah.
Really big.
Yes.
Kind of win con. If you lose that gun, it's kind of rough.
Yeah, Shadow's Twin, Bauble of Abundance, Smoke Bombs to get across any sort of like defensive options there. Blast Shot Pump for the kind of board wipe. Seeker's Rifle for the True Sight and Spell Shroud. Plated Bullet, Taser Shot, of course. And then, so just lots of fun stuff.
Ooh. We have the deck list for the round.
It's
so
not going to be Savon, but
it is
just
not. Unfortunately not. But we'll see if we can put them on later. So obviously we have the Ride deck list. We've already went over that real quick.
Okay.
I think Shinja's posted the deck list
Christian?
link
331?
in the chat as well.
Correct.
If,
so if you guys want to follow along, we're going
Yeah.
to be casting Christian Tom, which is Omnidex ID 331, playing the Water Deanna. So it is a Deanna matchup though. It's just not the Savon
no
one.
Umbra.
No Umbra. This is going to be a lot faster. Still running Dusk Stalker, but with 3 baubles, prototype pistol for the gun, blast shot pump for the secondary gun, and then cascading rounds for the bullet with the Scepter of Lumina because we're playing water. So that's just, it's like a free gun, right?
Yeah.
It's a free spell non-combat damage. So there's other ways to get around.
And
so
like one thing I didn't really immediately think about,
Yeah.
and this is now obvious now that I'm like looking at lists, is that people think, you're just running no Umbra. Why are you even running Diana 3?
Deanna 3, yeah.
Aside from health, right? Health is obviously usually the general culprit, but Diana 3's kind of innate ability
Yes.
still does a lot of work.
Deanna 3 says basically you're going to get +2 this round
Yeah.
for the distance,
Yeah.
right? And then you're going to be able to just generate curses. So it's
Yeah.
kind of like if you get a hit in, it's also another 2 damage, right?
Yeah. There's
in
a lot
addition
of
to everything
there's
else.
a lot of innate power just in that champion
Hidden damage.
where you don't even need to run any Umbra to get it activated. You just need to get a hit. So here we go. We're gonna get started here. Everyone's shuffling up. We got Christian on the left.
Yeah.
Eddie on
I'm
the
kind of
right.
curious to see Christian's cascading rounds coming through here. That self
How many
mill,
does he run?
he runs 1. It's in the material deck.
Oh,
Yeah. But it's going to put the top card of your
Yes.
deck, right?
Yeah.
His own personal deck
Yeah.
into the graveyard. So it's kind of like a mill
Yeah,
option
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Just double checking also on the number of like floating and things that
Yeah.
he could use, generators, if you will.
Yeah. What's your feeling on Mill? I feel like it's still rough.
I think mill is rough, but there are actually, the funny thing is I went home last night. I was
Yeah.
looking at some of the deck lists and looking over cards from like just on the water package for mill.
Yeah.
There's mill generators, but I still feel like there's not enough mill spenders. What I would love to see is a generator and a spender, meaning eat
In one
floating,
card?
also get floating. Like Rhyme Soul is a good example of this.
yeah.
Something like that would make that mill just self-fuel. Because the
Yeah.
problem is if you start milling and then you eat, you're not fueling.
Yeah.
So
You're kind of competing with like floating when you want to level up
Correct.
as well.
It's
So
still-
it's
yeah.
maybe somebody will figure it out. But
Yeah.
like I wasn't too impressed with it yesterday. We saw a couple people running these like
Yeah.
like Vapor Jet, I think, mills off the top as well, and like it never really converted into anything. aside from maybe like acting as a pseudo glimpse,
Correct.
and just like kind of getting rid of stuff off the top of your deck that you don't want to see. All right, game start. Christian's going first. Water Spirit. So I think we see a backstep, reposition, evasive maneuvers, I believe. Yeah. And maybe a paladin? I can't quite see. No, Lunette. So, Lunette, is that going to do anything here?
Yeah, against the right, it's going to be pretty rough, right? In fact, there's
So, like,
0 allies.
Dungeon guide?
Yeah, there's 0 allies.
There's
so
your 3 dungeon guides.
won't really do much. But, this is, maybe that's the best, option Christian has. He does have a Gildas, but I don't like sending out the Gildas to turn 1. Now, it is a Rai, so it's probably going to be fine. Like, you want to burn a shock or something.
Yeah.
Spark a Light to kill the Gildas is okay. But I'd rather just spend out the Gildas on turn 2 to, get my swing for 4. Because Christian's going to guarantee himself a balance anyway, so.
Well, with the increasing danger, that might not happen.
Well, this is where Christian burns.
Oh, true. If you just want to level up.
Yeah, I mean, you can always make it happen. And he does put the secondary Lunette down, so you understand, yeah. Yeah, he gets the level 1.
I think that Lunette is such a good hit on the banish. You're not going to need 2 of these.
Correct. And this is really interesting too, right? So Christian's going for the level up fast rather than getting the scepter. I think his idea here is that if I can get to 3 fast, I can start cursing, and then what are you going to do, right?
Yeah. Actually, really good point.
Right.
Guess
Rai
what
needs
Rai wants
drawing.
to do?
Yeah.
Dude, he wants to draw.
That's right. It's options.
So we already got 5 damage on board on
Correct.
turn
And
2.
I mean, Deanna is a lot more aggressive than it looks,
Yeah.
even in water.
Yeah.
And this is without Deanna with a bullet and a gun. But imagine the taser shot coming in, right? Imagine other pieces too. Sorry, not taser shot because Christian's not running taser shot in this deck list. They're still thinking of Savant's deck list here.
Interesting ring. We'll see if Eddie is kind of allowed to take a turn off.
Whoa. I think Eddie is, 10 cards right now? Yes.
8, 9, 10, maybe even 11. Increasing danger?
Oh, he did increase. Yeah, 11 cards. Yes. Okay. GCR comes out from Christian's side. It is 11 cards.
Does he have 2 DGs?
I think I see one. It's a little hard to see from that angle, though.
Because I'm curious why you would GCR vanish from sight. So he's going to play this turn defensively.
Well, he's thinking, right? Like, obviously attacks are coming, so there's no need to take damage this turn.
I guess so. Playing the long game? Maybe this ride doesn't rush.
Maybe he doesn't have the right cards.
That too.
It's hard to see
that too.
without seeing all the cards.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so looks like Christian's just going to go for more of a rush idea here, laying down a 3rd ally.
Yeah.
Realizing it's a ride deck probably, increasing danger, right? With no allies on board. So yeah, there you go. Yeah. Of course, unfortunately, no attacks this turn because Vanish from Sight does give stealth to the champion. Okay, banishes the Power Overwhelming. Okay, so one arcane in banishment already. Cool. All right. Creative Shock. I do believe this was a top deck. Don't think he had
I think so.
one ready already. 2 damage isn't really going to hit anything. You have balances and 3 damage. Okay, he's going to chuck a orb. That makes sense because he can spend the orb later. Yeah, he does. Sideways so he doesn't forget about it. Yes.
Was that the Voltaic Sphere?
Sphere, that's right. Sorry, Voltaic Sphere. Okay, go ahead and draw a turn.
Eddie, I'm going to need you to
Put your hand
put your
slightly
hand just
forward.
like 5 degrees more.
Forward. Yeah. Christian's going to go +1.
Yep.
Yep. There.
Snow
Snow
Fairy.
Fairy.
Also a good hit.
Gets the scepter out.
Don't really need it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. 3 cards. Christian does have the GCR ready to balance if necessary. I think Christian's thinking, do I backstep? This doesn't really need it. Yeah.
Actually, can he balance anymore?
He can. If he pops well, if he doesn't play any card, pop the GCR, that's 1 card, draw another card in turn. Does look like an advantage from sight, so this is going to suck for...
Oh, Christian hasn't recollected yet, that's why.
Yeah, yeah.
I see.
Yeah. He also has, he has a GCR as well. There you go.
Yeah,
Pops
okay.
GCR. Yeah, pop GCR. Let's see the options here. Unfortunately, these Frostbinds aren't going to do anything either because, well, you can't Frostbind vanish from sight if Eddie has
like
a million cards in hand, right? Yeah.
Cards in hand.
It's really rough, yeah. So, yep. So banish 1. 2, sorry. He keeps the first, banish 2 more Arcane into banishment there. Arcane Blast, and I can't quite read the other card underneath. Okay, so we have 3 Arcane now in graveyard. This is looking actually really good for most right players. They want about, I think, 4 Arcanes all you really need to go to level 3. He already has 3 at level 2. All right, Eddie's thinking here. And I don't, like you said, I don't remember if he has a DG. It does look like a...
I think it
does look like a DG.
Yeah.
Trying to like edge, just slightly hand forward would help. Okay. Oh, and the deck falls over. This is what happens, by the way, when you have new sleeves. They're very, very slippery. Especially, I think, Dragon Shields. So, yeah. There we go. Oh, I see
It's like Advent.
Stormlight Tyrant.
Advent of the Storm.
Yeah.
Caller.
Yes. Yes, Advent of the Stormcaller.
Yeah. Cool. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna backstep. Draw a card.
And the idea here is Christian is just really trying to cycle here because he needs some options. He needs to, because if these these defensive options keep coming out, that does prevent him from doing much. And this is why I was a little bit confused about the not playing Scepter first, because knowing that he has all the defensive options, shouldn't the Scepter be the only way to counter that? Because in case this happens exactly where the board gets stalled, your only way of pumping damage in is through the
just leveling.
Scepter.
Yeah.
Cascading Round does come out too as well.
Interesting.
So that's from the level 2 Deanna level up.
Yeah. Now, do you think he's gonna bring out a gun now? Like, okay, well, not now.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
But
yeah,
I suspect Christian's looking at DG. Because you're right, you might sneak in. So Resolute got played, right?
Correct.
So I wonder if Christian's thinking like, okay, maybe I go to 3, I shoot over the Resolute stand just so I can get a double trigger of the Creeping Torment on Eddie, so that on his turn it kind of puts him in a weird spot where he's like, okay, if I draw more than 1, I'm gonna take 4.
Only problem is Christian's not running.
Oh, he doesn't run Shadow's Twin?
No.
Oh,
he's running
he can still
Prototype and Blast Pump. Yeah.
I think he's still gonna do it.
He's gonna get 1.
Okay, there we go.
He's gonna get 1.
Yeah, he's still gonna do it.
Yeah, so you can't get over it.
Yeah.
Shadow Twin is in this case is actually really good.
Yeah.
So the Trapper and another no, it's not.
Christian does have Shadow Twin in the side. I think that's coming in for sure. Game 2,
yeah, for sure. But yes, so he's gonna banish it now.
Yeah.
I think you get the Prototype. Yeah.
Nice. That makes the most sense.
Because it's nothing to clear on board, right?
Yeah.
So you just get the Prototype out.
Just maximum damage.
Funny thing is, I'm starting to, in this matchup, I almost like the quick draw also too, just to get some cards. Because anyway, so Prototype comes in. Did he take 3? Not remembering the Resolute. Prototype is 2, right?
I think Cascading
4.
Round 1, 2.
So 4 damage total.
3,
Minus
4.
1 for the Resolute should be just 1 damage. I think it took a little bit more than that.
What's the base damage on?
Oh, damage is also ranged, so plus 2 more, so 3 damage.
Cascading Round is what? How much? 2?
2.
Okay, yeah. Then it's 6. Yeah. That's fine.
All right. Okay, level 3 comes out. And I think we have 6 arcane. So this is a level 9 Rye right now.
With 4 cards in hand?
It's a lot. He does have Advent of the Stormcaller as well. Sparklight, but honestly, the Sparklight doesn't even get played because he doesn't need it.
Yeah.
He just drew a Spell Shroud, Arcane Spell Shield.
Yeah.
He has 2 of them actually in hand. So it's Advent, Stormcaller, 2 Spell Shield Arcanes, and then there's like another card I can't quite make on the left. Yeah. Defensive options. He doesn't have his win con. He's absolutely trying to figure out ways to, get more draws though. So
just pass.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is what it is. It sucks, right? Like you're level 6, right? You feel like you have,
No, you're higher than that. You're 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, you're level 9. Yeah, you're level 9. Sorry,
Yeah,
Rye
9,
with
I
6
know.
banishment.
Yeah.
It should be level 9, but you don't have the ways to draw your cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Christian's
okay,
smart.
so
He's
4.
going to go in with all the allies first, just suspecting like, oh, you don't want to go in immediate with a big hit because you have situations like,
Okay,
like you said, Spell Shield.
Pop a bobble. He's
Yep.
going to be able to balance now for Gildas.
Yep.
There you go.
Evasive.
Take aim for +2.
Is that take aim?
Take aim for
Oh.
+2.
Oh, you're right. Oh, man.
Big Gildas.
Yeah, he's...
Here's the Spell Shield comes out right now. He has to.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's how he gets his counters.
Oh, he has another Spell Shield as well.
So there's 2 in hand, correct.
Ooh.
But so it's a lot of defensive options, but not a lot of offense here.
Yeah.
That's what
But
he's looking for. But now this is where he comes in,
Yeah,
right?
these defensive options convert into
Yeah.
cards in hand, so... And then we'll see what Eddie brings off the top of his deck.
Mm-hmm. So that's 6 counters on the Gildas hit, and then +1 for the Rye.
First spell cast.
Correct.
Yeah.
So he has 9 counters. That's 3 cards.
3 cards?
3 cards. And probably draw them all at the same time, so you don't hit the Creeping Torment, or you can draw them off turn, I guess.
Or
But yeah,
Chalice.
see, he's just he's a little bit low for Chalice, but yeah. See, Christian's also pretty smart. Got him to 19 before hitting with the big hit.
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh, self. So he's going to take
correct. Arcane Sight,
intentionally take damage.
take 2, gets into the challenge range. He's going to draw all the cards now.
Wow.
There you go. So now it's active. Okay. All right, Arcane Sight,
Up a level. Draw
the
a card.
level. He is now at, I believe, 11.
Is that a peaceful reunion there, I think?
Yeah, that's
So not what he's looking for, but we can go again.
It's
If
just
I
trying-
guess if he doesn't find what he's looking
Oh.
for, he can just play the peaceful and pass.
well. I mean, he has enough. He's in range for, I think, Advent. I mean, he does also have a sphere in the graveyard too, so that can
Sure,
reduce.
you can
Yeah.
Yeah, peaceful goes down. Advent. Banish. Sorry, not Advent. The sphere. Voltaic sphere.
Mhm. Does he go for it?
So
He does have 2.
That's 2. 2 down, 3 for Voltaic, and then
Oh, he
Sparks
swaps.
going down.
No, he swapped.
Oh, he kept
swapped.
the peaceful.
There
Okay,
you go.
Advent. So let's start revealing, and let's see what we hit.
11 cards, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. Okay. Oh.
Man.
Uh,
Actually,
it's pretty even.
ooh,
Yeah, it just started out a lot of arcanes.
yeah,
but-
it looked
Yeah.
scary for a second.
Okay.
Still scary though. Arcane Blast.
These are cards he's not going to banish.
Yeah.
Of course, these other cards.
Bottom they go.
He does also have the ability to draw 3 more cards, so he's setting up his turn, right? He's going to
Yeah,
banish.
he hasn't even drawn off the Enlightenments yet.
Yeah.
We're gonna switch to the 20-sided.
Is that a D20 or
I
is
think
that like a spin down?
uh,
Hopefully, this is spin down. Makes
yeah.
it a little easier, but yeah. Yeah, Christian's pointing at the there you go. Blast. He's gonna organize it this way. Okay, so 3rd down is a blast. Fourth card is a blast. Okay, gonna go ahead and adjust his level counters here.
Or enlightenment counters?
No.
Oh.
I think he meant to adjust his level counters, right? Okay. Yeah, there's damage.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, level counters because now there's more arcane in the graveyard
Sure,
as well.
sure.
Yeah. But yeah.
We're gonna draw one off alignment.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, careful study.
Yep.
It's times like this I really wish we had bigger dice because really hard to see. Is that 9? That's a 9 now. Yeah. Okay.
It's a lot.
Cool. Careful study.
My!
He set up 2.
Oh,
did
he set this up?
He set this up. Yeah.
Okay.
So all the top 4 cards are all setups. He knows.
Oh, okay.
So he's gonna draw another one in hand. This is the Arcane Blast. Okay, another Advent because Arcane Blast was the last card he set up. So the next
that was the big.
I think
big
it's like
was that hit?
17 now. Oh, that hit.
That was just game.
Yeah. Because Christian knows he put an Arcane Blast there.
Yeah.
There's gonna be an Advent now. He's gonna set up another. Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is the go off turn. So there wasn't much you can do.
Oh, that was actually looking not too bad for Christian.
I think
pre-board that didn't look too bad. Post-board.
And now think about it, right? Like this is why we said Vanishing Sight, Resolute Stand, Peaceful Reunion. These cards are what's keeping Eddie and allowing him to go there. The other thing is also he banished 6 arcane into banishment.
Yeah.
That helped a lot for the levels, right?
Yeah.
And then once he got there, even if he didn't have the win cons in hand like Arcane Blast, he was able to get there with Advent.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Anything you think Eddie's bringing in from the board?
Let's see. I don't think there's. I mean, maybe Blanche, but all you have is Disintegrate is not really that useful here. Nullifying Lantern doesn't do much here. Tithe is. I don't think Christian's gonna be drawing a lot.
Yeah.
Peer into Mana is. I mean, Peer into Mana maybe, but it just costs a lot, right? And so.
I don't.
He doesn't need the draws. He had a lot already from this game from other sources. So I think that wasn't his problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think we just see Eddie just putting in his entire sideboard back into the box. I'm not sure.
His sideboard's more for like a different deck, honestly. This deck he's feeling pretty good about it because it is very aggressive from the ground.
Yeah.
I think what Christian's going to be looking at here is ways to do non-combat damage because knowing that his combat will be stopped is going to be really tricky to play around that, right? And funny thing is because of the card choices that Eddie has, he only has to play one of those cards each turn to basically nullify combat for that turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Christian's side, I definitely see the Taser shot going in.
Yep.
Definitely see the Shadows Twin going in.
Yep.
If you can somehow ramp into 3 with a Shadows Twin on a Taser shot, that's ridiculous.
Yep. I also think Christian's going to adjust his play slightly.
I think so.
Scepter comes in first now, right, to just get the side damage that he wouldn't normally get with allies.
Yeah.
And then be able to try to get to 3, put on the amount of torments. The only problem is, Eddie has shown that he can win this on 1 turn. So he doesn't actually need 2 turns to go draw a bunch of cards. So Christian really has to rush 3, get the twin out, put, a decent amount of damage and counters on Eddie, and hope that Eddie's going to basically kill himself from drawing too many cards.
Yeah.
All right, players are shuffling up.
How do you feel about Safeguard Amulet going in? Do you think Christian even has time to bring out Safeguard Amulet?
I think it's really slow, and the reason is because it's not going to be like one source of 4 that's killed Christian. As you can see, Christian went from 0 to...
Yeah, it's just going to go it's just going to be an Arcane Blast straight over that Safeguard
Arcane
Amulet.
Blast, Advent, the Stormcaller, you have Erratic Bolts in here. There's many things that Eddie has. Once he gets to that level, he doesn't care. He can kill you in 1 turn.
Yeah. I don't... Yeah, this actually, the amount of defense Eddie has is crazy. And he's going to draw. He's got 12.
Yeah.
There's 12 defensive options. A thought came up. There's not that many things that grant stuff stealth. Or sorry, True Sight. Vanish from Sight's really good.
Yeah.
Is there anything that gives all your allies True Sight? Not yet.
All allies True Sight.
I know there's Crystal of Argus.
That gives
or
1.
Eye of Argus.
Eye of Argus,
yeah, Eye of Argus.
No, don't put the wrong one in. One of them is for... I made this mistake. Yeah, one of them is not for the ally deck.
Yeah.
It's Eye of Argus is what you're
Eye
looking
of
for.
Argus. Yeah, target ally.
Correct.
So it's
No, it's just 1.
sometimes you just wish you could just give everybody True Sight.
Obviously, there are things in the material deck for a Deanna normally.
Yeah.
Christian's not running a Seeker rifle, though. So
He is on the side.
oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah. Not sure if he's going to bring it in. He might bring it in.
He might bring it in just so he can get some damage in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Cruisers.
Airship cruiser. And 2 dungeon guides? Wild.
Yeah.
What if Christian just turbos 3?
Well, you got so this is not Merlin, right? You can't just turbo 3, have no cards, and feel. I mean, maybe it's okay because Rye does have to catch up, and he might feed you cards with increasing danger. But it's always
that's a gamble.
It's a gamble, and unfortunately, like
you don't have the luxury of
what if you
draw?
Correct. And what if you turbo 3? Well, we're going to get an increasing danger here. But what if you turbo 3 and you get only 1 hit in, and every other hit after that you can't get across? That would be annoying. Yeah. But with the Shadow's Twin and with no answers from Eddie's side against the Shadow's Twin, maybe that's fine. You just grab a bullet, shoot it, grab a bullet, shoot it, pump your graveyard full of cards, right?
Yeah.
And then maybe like basically have some spenders on your field, use those floating memory. That might be a thing.
Eddie's thinking about increasing dangering again, and he will.
Okay.
There's a lot of danger.
Yeah. I mean, this definitely helps Christian, but it also helps Eddie a lot. So, yeah.
And Christian is happy to banish.
Correct.
Good hit. Snow Fairy again.
So here's the thing. Does he Scepter now? Or does he level 1?
Yeah. No. You need I think you need the Scepter. Like every point of damage counts.
Okay. All right. So Vanish side comes
preemptive.
In. Yeah. It doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Frostborn Paladin off the top?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, Frostborn Paladin won't do much if it's against a Vanish from sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a shame there's no floating to eat either for an extra card.
You know what I would really want to see, right? You notice how we have intercept against combat damage? Where's the intercept for spell damage? That'd be sick. Like I stand in front of a fireball coming at me, right? You had to kill this thing.
Spell shields.
It's kind of like a spell shroud, right? But it's not. It's kind of like a deer. Deer does this, but in a weird way because it grants spell shroud to the champion. Yeah, something like that would be kind of fun actually, because I feel like that's my gripe is I don't have a way to deal with a direct damage to face, non-combat. Whereas intercept, taunt are all great options already out there, and with a multiple.
I mean, you got spell shield, wind. You got water barrier.
Cost me a card though. I wanted it on an ally. All right, so Fracturize does get banished for, of course, level 1 here.
Yeah.
Deanna takes the 4. So if he goes to 3, right, that's looking at 12 damage just from the Scepter alone.
Yeah.
So,
another one?
Eddie's, look at this. Is he angle shooting? He put the card forward, right? Is he announcing something?
No. He's still gonna play it.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna play it.
It's so interesting that Eddie always opts for GCR first. I want to know his reasoning behind that. Is it because he knows he can just buy time and he's like not worried? He's like, I'll just take a free ring turn 1. That's no problem. I don't need to rush.
Yeah. So I think the reason is because like the cards that he's using for defense are not spells, mage spells. So he's not going to be able to get the counters anyway, so that you get on level 2.
True.
And in addition to that, he needs more defensive options in hand so that he makes sure that he can do exactly what he's doing. Stall the turns, right?
Yeah.
And basically, if he also draws the dungeon guide, even better, because now he can just turbo 3 much faster without the materialization phase. So if he loses 1 on the materialization phase to draw a dungeon guide, he's actually +1 because he doesn't need to banish 3 cards for 3. He banishes 2. Yeah. That's my take. I don't know. We can talk to Eddie afterwards and see the thought process behind that. Okay. Christian does have a Gildas. Cool. So Christian lays down the Gildas. All right. So. All right, so looks like so unfortunately this round is going to be another turn that is stealth, so
a lot of stall outs. Is this the new fog? Just play Rye.
Just play Rye
with Vanish.
Yeah. All right, so Christian's going to get a GCR. Guess what Eddie has in hand again?
Another vanish.
Vanish, correct. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
There you go.
man.
I'm telling you,
This
man.
is so
So
frustrating.
that GCR, right, feeds those cards to him, and like you have the balance, you have everything, and Christian has to set up balance to basically not do much. Right, collects it, draws a card.
Trapper's
Yeah.
such a dead card in this.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, just gonna go to 2.
Yep.
How much you want to bet? That's 3 arcanes in there.
Okay.
Aha. Advent.
Good job.
And what? Sight?
I believe that is sight.
That's
Yes.
so hard to see.
It's impossible. Eddie also has a dungeon guide in hand, so like it's
Yeah.
2 dungeon
Two
guides.
dungeon guides.
So he's good to go.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
why he's going for GCR, right? Because he already has what he needs.
Yeah, that's
So,
actually what I suspected
Yeah.
yesterday. Or not yesterday. The previous game.
Yeah.
When he went GCR first, I thought maybe he had.
He does also have
double
an
DGs.
arcane blast in hand, so Eddie's already kind of doing calculations now, because he's thinking like, how much damage do I get here
Mhm.
if I can banish? So he's just gonna let it pass.
Yep.
Probably take another draw turn, see what happens here.
Yep.
So yeah, like you said, safeguard.
Yeah,
Amulet
safeguard
does
does
out.
come in.
Mhm. So Eddie's thinking. So Eddie's defensive options, I think, are done at this point. Let's see. There's gonna be an arcane blast. There is a spell shield. Well, there's a spell shield, so he can block a 1 giant damage there. Get the counters for it. 2 GGs.
Yep.
And then, wow, this is so weird. I think somebody said, "Hey, put your hand forward," but not like he's still not like leaning it slightly forward for the casters, so we still can't see anything. Oh, by the way, look at the player cam. Look where Eddie is holding the card, so it's so funny. It's got a great angle. So, yeah, awesome.
Another defensive.
Yeah. 'Kay.
Another defensive.
Banish 1. Oh, sorry. Keep that 1. Snow Fairy and Fracturized gets banished. There goes the level up, and then
Grab your bullet. Don't forget to
grab a
grab your
bullet.
bullet.
It's gonna be taser shot.
Taser shot as expected.
Yeah, makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. So dungeon guide again. Oh, the 2
Yes,
dungeon
hey,
guide. Let's see it.
Let's
Let's
go.
see it.
The,
Okay.
the rush
Let's go.
through
Look
with
at all the cards.
Shadows
Risk it all. Who cares?
Shadow's Twin is coming out here. 100%.
Yeah, Shadow's Twin,
100%.
Double
There's no
taser
way.
shot. Double curse. Let's go.
There it is. Oh no, okay. And then lineage release.
All he's and Christian's going. He just doesn't.
Yeah,
he
pick one.
knows his play.
Pick
It's
one.
100%. Yes. Look at the objects on board.
What the hell
What?
is going
Look at
on?
this. It's like 20 objects on board.
Christian, clean up your
No, he's good,
board real
he's good.
quick.
Now Christian does have a GCR. Don't forget that. That's another card.
True.
It's not really going to help him too much here, but he does have another card.
Yeah. So we're gonna go in
Cool.
for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
6 damage, I think. 2, 5, 7 damage.
7. Is taser shot
Sorry,
1?
sorry, 6
1, 2,
damage.
3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6.
But it's actually going to be 3 because reduced by the
resolute stand.
resolute stand.
Yeah.
2 curse tokens and 2 tases. That's wonderful.
Whoa.
So Eddie,
Oh.
not dungeon guiding last turn, is actually going to make a huge difference now, right?
Man.
Oh man, he locked him down. Right? Because I mean, if he can get the damage in every turn, well, now this is where peaceful comes in, vanish
Yeah.
from sights. These things are going to matter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man,
Whew.
Christian, turn it around. He saw the line and he said, "I'm going to do it this way instead." Looking good.
Could Christian have drawn
Mhm.
from the GCR to
And
get
then-
balance on the Gildas to sneak 1 damage in?
Yes.
I think so.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't. Maybe he just didn't see it.
I think he's too excited to work out the math for the
Yeah,
guns.
the guns.
But yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. The GCR 1/1 balance is a option here as
Yeah.
well. Yeah. Just for 1 damage.
It might matter.
Well,
We're so close.
it totally matters.
Yeah.
So the tase is gonna be 8. The draw is gonna be 4. So that's 12. The 13 on the Gildas.
Yep.
And this is all non-combat damage.
Yeah.
You can't resolute stand that. You can't stealth that. You can't peaceful this. So yeah. Yeah. I say it matters. I think it does. And here's the cool part. Christian also has an amulet. So let's say Eddie does something weird where he's dealing a little mini damage this turn. Christian can
Yeah.
basically get like a
Not one big wombo combo.
prevent 4 of
like
that. Yeah.
Arcane Blast for 50 or whatever, and then beats Jimmy's 1 hit.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to banish the Arcane Blast here for the Tome. It's going to give him the +1 level. He does have Sparkle Light, 2 Dungeon Guides, but Peaceful comes down, of course.
Yeah.
Eddie also has to be careful not to draw any cards here too, because that's it's damage he can't really quite
Yeah.
afford right now.
And a lot of stuff that Eddie put down is not arcane.
Yep. Okay.
Even if he wanted a level, wouldn't
Yep.
really get him too many extra levels as well.
Taste shot renewed. I think honestly at this point, Christian could probably just. It really doesn't matter what he pulls out. It's yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah. Works.
So not getting taser shot in this round?
It's fine because, peaceful. Right? So can't really get a hit anyways. So.
Oh, I know, but what I'm saying is because he didn't get a taser shot in.
Yes, that allows Eddie to sneak in.
Yeah,
yes.
sneak the level in.
Correct. Level up, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But any draw he does after his initial turn
2.
draw will be
All right.
will be for 4 damage.
Cool. So Dungeon Guy gets banished along with Sparklight, and I think one more arcane. So he's looking
Spell shield?
at.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. Is that total level 8?
Yeah, with the tome.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 8 with the tome. Yeah, 4 plus 3 plus 1. Yes.
Can you make that out?
It's like either 3 or 8.
Hey, next Ascent, we need a 4K monitor. Production team.
No, just bigger dice. They have giant dices that they can give
Yeah.
the players on the side just to use for the
We
cast.
need a zoomable 4K camera.
Yes, one that knows where the play
monitor.
is and just zooms into
Yeah.
all the plays.
Actually,
Yeah,
I think the camera is 4K.
it is.
The monitor needs to be 4K though.
It's not gonna help with the small dice though. Yeah. Okay, so I think Eddie's thinking about, does he go Sacred Lightning now?
That's tough.
I mean, he's gonna Sacred Lightning and probably use it to take 4. I think he's mostly thinking, is that gonna do it for him? He is down to like 3 cards though, and I'm pretty sure that last card he put down he didn't want it either. So, like you said, he put down not a lot of arcane.
Non-arcane.
Yeah. Okay, there's some conversations. Okay. Right. Okay.
Oh, what was that off the top?
I think.
So some arcade card. I think.
Oh my gosh. This angle is rough. Okay.
At Arcane's site?
Oh man.
I think.
He's thinking now. So Eddie's thinking, like, if he doesn't have another defensive option, this is his last turn for sure. Look at Christian's side.
Yeah, okay.
Careful study.
Careful study.
That's fine. Easy.
But you gonna spend it?
Yeah, I think so.
He's gonna spend it.
He's going to spend it. There you go.
Take 4.
Well, I would spend all of it now, because, yeah, if you're going to take
if you're gonna take 1, you just take it all.
take that all, yeah.
You only take the damage on Creeping Torment for your first draw after your
second draw.
So first draw after the first. The second.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no more than that.
Yeah. He does have another peaceful, which I think a peaceful stops Christian, right? He's at 3. Does he have another way to do damage other than? Okay, arcane side, draw 1 plus 1.
No.
Level.
I don't think. No, Christian's only out is attacking.
Yeah, I mean the scepter's already fully spent for 12 damage. So if he peacefuls, he does get another turn. This is something to think about here too, though. But Eddie's also thinking, like, he's gonna have to draw cards next turn.
Yeah.
That will put him at 23 with the,
Yep.
And Christian's digging for, Christian's digging for it now. He's digging for a frostbind. Can see it, right? This is the time to frostbind it too. But
yeah.
Unfortunately,
that's so
it's not
unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
Christian runs 4 of them. I don't think we've seen one in
Resolves
both
it.
games.
He gets the Sacred Lightning out, banishes the tome. Okay, go ahead. He's gonna tap it. Okay, banish 1. Okay, number 2. It's a fire. Okay. Sparkle light. It's fine. It's really not something he needs to see anyways.
Yeah,
right
but it's not a level.
Yeah, it's true.
Pass turn.
All right.
Eddie says. We're gonna backstep. Just to cycle.
Yeah. And notice how like Eddie actually banished the tome now too.
Yeah.
Because he knows he can't really take another creeping torment.
Nope.
2 more creeping torments, so he's just gonna go ahead and draw every option out here with 5 cards in hand. And kind of hope for
Could Christian have? Doesn't matter at this point, but like, could Christian have backstepped at the in response to the peaceful as well to try to cycle? Did he have cards for that? I don't remember.
He did have cards for that. Yes.
Yeah.
He did. He could have it. He could have done it. Yeah.
Okay. So we're passing it back over to Eddie. Chalice of Blood again.
Eddie's gonna.
He's gonna self. If he's
Arcane
got
Sight?
anything to. Is that an increasing danger in hand?
He has peaceful. He has dungeon guide. He has.
I think that's an arcane sight.
I think.
Oh,
He's,
sorry. Increasing danger.
I think he's rethinking banish the tome now because he had it this turn. He could
He's
just
shaking his head.
tome it real quick and then
Yes,
get himself over. It is 23. It's scary, but it's not scary if your
You're
opponent
not-
can't do anything on your turn, right?
Yeah. Hey, it's 23, but you're not dead. You're fine.
That's right. Life is a resource until you're dead.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
hey, you're good to go. Spend it. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, he's.
Okay. That's an
oh,
8. So it's gonna be 11. Looks like. Or I think it's total 8 is what they're indicating there. Total level is 8.
If
Just tome is gone.
yeah.
5 in banishment. 3 for the level. Yeah. Eddie's thinking here because he doesn't have the options to
Force
do
a draw.
damage to
Yeah.
himself. He can
He's
peaceful
got
again.
two. He's got two enlightenment, but unfortunately, I don't
He
think
does.
yeah.
He can peaceful again.
He's
but-
gonna peaceful again.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. I think this makes sense.
And Christian doesn't have the options there. He's gonna let it resolve, of
Yeah,
course. All right.
Gildas.
Draws a Gildas. Not the card you're looking for. Frostbind would be
Yeah,
so right.
and
Christian
pass.
smiles. Christian gets a smile and just passes right away. There's nothing. He's not even materializing anything. He's just whatever. I have everything I need. Yeah.
Quick, where's that peaceful reunion copy pasta? Someone pull that up.
Peaceful, good card, guys. It's really good against this, like attack heavy meta for sure. Yeah. Okay.
Is there anything left for Eddie to materialize? Anything interesting?
Viridian Trinket.
Oh.
I don't know why
hey,
that's not out, by the way.
yeah,
earlier.
there it is.
Yeah,
Okay,
there it
okay,
goes. Yeah.
okay.
So I mean, that's now even if you have a Frostbind, you're gonna have to pay 5 for that.
You're gonna hold. Yeah.
It's
Or you
tough.
pay 4, but you
Yeah,
need
so
a 5
five
card
cards.
hand.
Yeah, 5 card
Yeah.
hand for it. Yeah. Oh, he's still just digging for a draw. He did get power overwhelming. Okay, that's options. 2 dungeon guides that he doesn't need. Power overwhelming in hand.
Yeah, but there's no fireball or arcane blast. So it doesn't even matter.
I like a ride that can't draw. It's so funny. But he does have increasing danger. So there's.
I mean, both players are suffering right now. One
Yeah.
can't attack, the other one can't draw.
He's thinking it. He's thinking increasing danger here.
I thought he was getting increasing last turn, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I don't know why he didn't. I guess maybe because like increasing and not be able to kill, right? Because
Yeah.
he's drawing cards. He doesn't have the win con yet.
yeah,
Is riskier than to play the peaceful and know that your opponent can't kill you,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
So I think that's absolutely the right decision there. He is thumbing that increasing danger because he's thinking like, is this when I go?
That's how I push over 21.
And the problem is because he's out of
20.
defense options here. If
Yeah.
he has another advantage from sight, if he has another peaceful, sure, but he only has a resolute stand, and that card is not as good
Yep.
here. So
Okay,
he's
so
gonna
there it is.
increasing. 2 dungeon guy goes down, makes sense. Draws 1 into memory. What is the card? Oh gosh, it's flashed so fast. Eddie knows. We don't know.
Yeah. So we'll take 2,
4.
3, 4. Yep.
Yep.
So we're getting spicy.
Gets his counter. Okay. Pops this, of course, draw his 2 cards.
Yeah.
He gets another draw from enlightenment counters.
Fireball. Oh,
Oh.
power overwhelming and fireball. Create a shot.
That will do. I think that's it.
Is it?
Let's see. Power overwhelming can get him how many?
Only 3 levels?
3 levels.
What is he right now? 8 right now?
He's at
11?
8. He's at 8.
No, that's not even
8.
close.
No, it's not. Sorry.
Maybe if he had 2.
Yeah, he needs an arcane blast too as well. Yeah. This is interesting, right? Like Rai basically has 0 damage until the turn that he's gonna go off. I think he's looking for obviously Advent Stormcaller would be great here.
All right, we're gonna get rid of those last 3 enlightenment
Draw
counters
card.
to draw, and let's see what
Kinda
we get. fireball.
Oh, okay. 2 fireball is going to have 18, I think, right? Can he get a couple extra levels here? But he just chucked the enlightenment counters for that, so
No,
can't
can't
power
power
overwhelm me
overwhelming
anymore.
either. So
Yeah.
it's just going to be a flat 8+1.
So yeah, that's going to be 18 damage. It's not enough to kill 25, so he's still going to be 7 short. Okay. Okay.
It's thinking about it. It's thinking about something.
Do you know what that last card is on the left-hand side that he's holding? Okay. Just doesn't have the cards.
Production might be telling us it's an arcane blast.
Yeah, but then he won't have enough cards for it, though. That's the problem.
We're going to put down the fireball.
I mean, he's going to have to create a shock now because he can't do it next turn.
Yeah.
He's dead. He needs to dig into a... but he has to tuck a card.
Was that peaceful?
It's peaceful, but unfortunately he has to throw a card in that's not enough for peaceful.
Oh.
Peaceful costs 4 and the card.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Whoa.
I think he's going to
scoop.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, that turn with the taser and the curse, we thought that was a turn. And then, of course, Eddie got like 3, 4 more turns out of this. It's insane. That's crazy. Wow. Oh, man. And I know actually today, I think starting out the day, Christian's actually feeling pretty tired. So it's going to be a rough day. Yeah. So Christian, obviously, I'm a little biased in this game. I'm rooting for Christian. He is one of the local players here in NorCal. So really hoping he does well. But, I mean, Eddie has a really strong deck. Oh. So I'm being told that Eddie is a SoCal player. So that right now is NorCal-SoCal matchup right now on the featured match table. All right, so get your bets in. This is very grueling, obviously, right? So normally when we watch Rye games, usually the Rye player is doing all the thinking, but in this game too, like it's pretty grueling for Christian too, because he has to think through just how to get damage in. That's not normal to what his deck is supposed to do.
Yeah. I think after the Reckless change, I think Rye feels like it's
more fair,
better. Sure, more fair.
Unban Avarice when?
But like it does feel like now there's just a smidge more interaction, even if it's playing peaceful and then passing.
Sure.
But at least your opponent's like literally not watching you draw your entire deck for one turn.
Yeah.
I think that was the most frustrating thing.
Yeah.
About Reckless.
Exactly. I mean, Reckless is basically a turn in a card.
That's Time Warp.
Yeah. It's the ability to give you another turn. So unfortunately, that is just too strong, I think. Right? Because you can Reckless into Reckless into Reckless into Reckless.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel good to be on the receiving end for. So, yeah, both players really going to shuffle up. They're chatting away, kind of talking through that last game, thinking everyone's nodding a little bit. It's good stuff. Yeah, good friendly banter between NorCal SoCal. There's rivalry. I mean, it is the game is all tied up to 1-1, guys. So
this is it.
I mean, I don't know who both players seem like the underdog here, right? Deanna's not. Deanna's represented, but Deanna's not super represented, and this is the last Rye player. So if we lose this Rye player, there are no more Ryes in, well, I guess it's not elimination, but
not quite.
Not quite, but yeah,
but
it's the last Rye player.
It begins to look rougher and rougher.
Who do we root for here? So, yeah. Okay. Christian's complete shuffling. I think Christian's next game is going to be like this. If he doesn't see, he's hoping that
needs to see like DGs again.
Yeah, he needs to see DGs. He's also hoping Eddie doesn't draw the defensive options early. Get some ally damage in before the Scepter needs to take over for 12 damage.
It's the chain of defensive like Peacefuls vanishes was so brutal last round.
Yeah. So Eddie's going to go first here.
Even if Eddie takes like a turn off in between where he can't play a defensive option, it's so good for Christian.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to start with the pure into mana.
That makes sense. There was like nothing else in this hand he could play.
Yeah. So this is what I was saying. Like this is actually, honestly, maybe the type of hand opener that Christian's looking for. He's going to open second with more cards.
He can swing.
And Eddie has no defensive options in hand right now. So this is actually a perfect turn for Christian. Cool. Sharpshooter comes in.
Sharpshooter. And
lurking Assailant. Very aggressive opener. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. 4 damage already pounded in.
Nice.
Yep, absolutely. The number to look for, by the way, guys, is going to be 13. So if Christian can land 13 damage onto Eddie, that's going to look really good for the Scepter into level 3, right? Even without the actual twin shot. But if you factor in the twin shot, it could even be less than that.
Less than that, yeah. That's kind of the magic break point for Scepter.
So if we have factor in twin shot and let's say creeping torment, 9 and then
maybe like 7.
It's actually way low. If you can't prevent the twin shot, let's pretend he can prevent it with a resolute. Then we're looking at maybe something like a
you're in the single digits. Like mid
6 damage, honestly.
Mid single
6
digits.
or 5 depending on which bullet he pulls out. If he pulls out a cascading round instead of taser, he can actually put Eddie at 5 and then with that combo he will non-attack damage win.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, that's assuming spell shot, arcane, those kind of things do not come out for parts of the damage that we're talking about here.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, Scepter comes out. Absolutely right play. Do not level up first. Scepter first. Okay. Draws evasive maneuver. He has all the defensive options too. The backstepping, evasive maneuver. And here's the thing, right? Christian has a ranged unit now. He can use these
push more for more damage. Yeah.
Push for way more damage with these cards. Yeah. Absolutely.
As soon as he levels up.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think that was a class bonus range.
Yeah. So Frost Paladin comes in. Doesn't matter here.
Just slam your
boy. But Eddie does have a peaceful now in hand. So that was Okay.
Oh, we're just gonna spark it too.
I'm gonna kill the
for
looks
3,
like the
probably the Paladin.
Yeah, Paladin. Well, Paladin lurking.
Question. Eddie's
what's the there's no reaction here. So
from the
because the damage already taken, so he's trying to figure out Eddie has no step, right?
Has Christian attacked yet?
No. Christian's saying there is a swing coming.
Okay.
But I haven't swung yet, so you have no step.
Okay, that was a little
I think that's where the judge basically said, there's a step. Yeah,
this is not quite like Magic. You can't respond to a like a entering.
Okay. Ride 2, banish 2. There are 3 arcane in graveyard now. Peaceful.
Yep.
Easy choice. Easiest play of my life.
Peaceful and pass. Go ahead.
Easiest play of my life. Yeah. All right. Christian's also going to go level 1 here. But 8 damage. Remember what we said. 9 is obviously, 13 is the really nice number.
Yeah.
But 9 is fine, right? 9 is pretty good. It's already over the 7 is what probably you really need to, or 6, I should say.
Yeah.
Really need to.
12 on board is already looking really good.
Yeah. I just mean 9 combat damage before all the spell damage goes in and all the non-combat damage.
Yeah.
Okay, GCR. Hey, Eddie didn't GCR first this round.
True.
That's why he didn't have all the peaceful he needed.
Yeah.
What does he draw? Okay, increasing danger. He's probably going to use that now. Yeah, why not? Because, reasons here. Of course, draw 1 in hand. Okay, that's a, is that a boss?
Erratic bolt?
It's a bolt. Okay, cool. Not a defensive option, though. Okay, pass the turn.
Next up, cycle, draw card. I think that was another sharpshooter.
Goes for banish. We're going to go to level 2 now. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Cascading round in. And vanish from sight. Yeah.
All right, everybody, take a break.
Take a break.
Wild thought.
Yep.
What if he lineage releases and grabs the seeking rifle, assuming he put it in?
Right now?
Yeah. Just load the shot.
Does he need the extra damage or does he need the tokens first? Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Yeah, right? Because he just went evasive maneuver.
Yeah, it gave
on
just
champion. Banish, seeking shot. Here we go.
Dude, that's what I'm
seeking
saying.
Rifle. Yeah. Load it. Oh, no. Take aim. Range 2, that's 4 damage. Plus.
Hey, next turn he's just going to level up and just kill him.
Yeah. Oh, true sight. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8 damage, right? Wait, no.
They're
Sorry.
smiling. Did they
It's
hear
also
you
like
laugh?
1 more. It's going to be 9, I think.
That's so funny.
His rifle has damage on it too. That's 9, I think. It's threatening 9. Good game. Whoa! What a finish. Dude, nice call
You're
out.
yelling too loud. Everybody's hearing you.
That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna get everyone hyped. It's fine. I mean, they know they won. Okay. They don't get it. What a game. What a game.
Wow.
What a game.
Yo, I called it.
You called it. Yeah, the
Seeking
seeking rifle, right? If I
Such
see
a
the vanish,
good-
it just
such a good-
that one material card vanishes,
Yeah.
or sorry, nullifies those 4 cards in his deck.
Yeah.
And Eddie doesn't run options to go kill. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Spell Shroud on the gun, but
Yeah.
like he can't do. It's really peaceful in that case or nothing.
Yeah.
And then Christian saw the line. He said, "Hey, like if he vanishes instead
Yeah.
of peaceful this turn,
Yeah. I can
I'm
still swing
gonna
in.
get him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get him. Scepter play, man. That's the right way to do it." I wonder if Christian
Tense.
maybe didn't look at the deck list prior to game 1, because I think he would have
Did he even
sceptered
ha-
first. Yes, it's public, right? We send it to the Ontario channel.
No. Oh, sorry. Did you mean Christian looking at
Eddie's deck
Eddie's
list.
deck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So the way
yeah.
that this works, right? By the way, for those following at home, you can't. It's not like you can sit down with your opponent and look at your deck list. That is not allowed.
Yeah.
What you're allowed to do is look at all top 32 and hopefully memorize kind of like what your matchups are going to be. Maybe he just didn't prep the one Rye matchup because there's a bunch of Merlins and everything else.
Yeah,
like
the
allies.
chances of you
Yeah.
being the one matching into the Rye is kind of low.
Yeah, and I'll tell you as somebody who's had been to day 2s, like I can't look and remember everyone's
Yeah,
deck
you're
list.
just gonna like take a rough.
You take a rough
gander at it,
look.
and you're like, okay, it's a bunch of Merlins, a bunch of Xanders. alright,
Exactly.
whatever.
So
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, you can technically look at the deck list between rounds,
Mhm.
but maybe people just like can't be bothered
Yeah.
to look at it.
to be
like,
fair though,
right before.
to
the
be
game
fair, I
starts.
think the way that it's done, like, I mean, they're obviously tournament organizers have
Yeah.
choices of how they organize.
Yeah.
But usually the number 1 seed is compared against the 32nd.
Yeah.
So if you know your seed, you can by and large figure out who your opponent's going to be, maybe with a little bit of variance,
Is
right?
that for bracketing though?
I mean, it's for this too.
I think it's. Yeah, I think
Oh,
for
for-
Swiss it's like
Oh, it's
paired-
around you.
paired like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think all the way down.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So maybe just only for eliminations, right? That's
yeah,
where
yeah, yeah.
they're-
We're,
okay.
So we're not in bracket
Got it.
quite yet.
Got it. Okay. My bad, folks.
Okay.
All right.
So that was pretty crazy. That was
Yeah.
a really good game.
Yeah.
Really close.
Mhm.
Rye's got legs.
This is a fun deck. I mean, and
There's something here.
It's a fun deck, and I know why this Rye deck is performing well
Yeah.
because it's going into an ally heavy,
Yep.
not a lot of true sight
Yep.
meta, right?
Yep.
How many Deannas do we see that didn't have it seeking rifle?
Yeah.
Christian has it in the sideboard, so it changes things.
That's
but
a smart one of
Yeah.
option.
yeah,
Like it's a one card side into your material deck that answers 4 cards.
Yep.
In main.
and that's 4 cards that Eddie needs to be able to push himself to level 3, right?
Yeah.
Because he's
Actually-
playing a slower game. He's not doing the like rush, don't worry about damage type of thing.
I think I'm changing my opinion on take aim.
You like
I was
the card,
pretty
right?
negative on the card.
So this is literally, I was looking at the card last night. I was like, why is everyone like so negative on this card? This card is really good. For Deanna, that's 4 damage. Sorry, not just Deanna too. Like you can put it on your range ally. That's extra damage. That's 4 plus whatever's on that range, right? So for Deanna, sorry, it's 6 damage. For any ally, that sharpshooter, it's 6 damage, 6 extra, just with 1 card. Yeah. Now slow sleep, but hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, as we get wrapped up here for round 1, we've still got a little bit of time left, so we're gonna wrap up and then
We're
we'll
gonna go
come
to
back.
break.
Yep.
We'll be back in some minutes.
Yep. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay. We had a little bit of a stream data shenanigans, but we have a special guest with us.
Hey
Gaz
all.
has returned.
Hey all. Yes, I've retired for the weekend, and as all competitive players now
They
get
go
onto
cast.
become a caster.
Yep. So, unfortunately, yeah, you did drop out of
Yep,
top
yep.
32, but that's okay because now we're back. We're kind of reliving Houston again, but this
That's
time
it, that's
with a much more professional
I can
setup.
see things have been upgraded.
Yep.
Compliments to Shinja.
Heck yeah. So the games have already started.
Yep.
So we'll be getting Cabin versus Savan here in just a few minutes. But we can briefly go over kind of roughly what they're playing. So Cabin, we had Isaac on stream yesterday twice, so we're already pretty much familiar with his deck or with their deck, and it's the usual like Lorraine 1, 2, 3. It has got your usual ally package for water.
Yeah.
Frostbinds, Freezing Hails, Fracturizes, pretty much all the usual culprits. And then of course the only Crux card in the entire deck is a 3 of Ghost of Pendragon. So fairly straightforward. And then on Savan's side, this is the more interesting side. We haven't seen Savan play.
Yes, he's got the Diana Dusk Stalker, so he's actually going to Umbra, and he.
So
and we're now going into the game.
oh yep.
So I'll just quickly go over the list.
Sure.
It's an Umbra list.
Yep.
So hopefully we get to see it. The game has just started, so we can see it. I think it's turn 2 now for Cabin, judging by the damage that Savant's already taken. So it's Umbra. He's playing Umbral Type. He actually does have like Demon's Aim in the main board, Mindbreak Bullet. So it's I think the only one in top 32 at the moment.
The only Umbra player. There's a couple other Dianas, but none of pretty much I would
like
say just like none
package.
of them. Yeah, none of them really run Umbra at all. So the fact that I think Savan is the only fire Diana. I think everyone else is on water, and it's all water package. So
Yep.
So Savan's gonna level up here.
He has a dungeon guide in hand, so he does have burst potential now to go 2 then 3, but Trapper is on the field.
Yeah. Mindbreak Bullet off the top. Do you have 2 dungeon guides?
He might have 2 dungeon guides. He does have 2 dungeon guides.
Here's the problem with Diana though. Like if you push it, which he's not going to, but if you push it, it's so hard to recover hand size after you get to 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
And against water, where like your only thing on the field is like maybe your Diana with a gun, like you can get that Song of Frosted, you can get that Trapper. It becomes a little harder to get damage in. This is Airship Engineer.
This is,
I think, Airship Engineer
or Airship Cannoneer.
or Cannoneer.
I think he's given it distance, so that's how he was able to clear the Trapper.
That is Cannoneer. You're
Cannoneer,
correct.
yes. So when it's got ranged 4, so that was coming for 6.
Yeah. And he banished, or did he banish 3 fire?
No, he played backstep.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, so he gave it, and then goes over the Trapper's
Trapper.
additional 3. So Cabin didn't use the prep counter because it's going to be a waste, and he might have another.
Yep.
He might have another Curie in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, Cabin does run 4 over the Trapper, so
It's a bit of a risk going Scepter here because it's a slow play. So he might be leveling up, but if he's, might be too much of a risk to take out Scepter, especially into a Dino deck.
Yeah. Yeah, being short on health is kind of dangerous.
Yeah, and now with the Lorraine plus the Esteemed Knight, he has a guaranteed way to get the Cannoneer off the field because it's got free health.
Cabin's thumbing through his cards, figuring it out. I see a Ghost in there. Another Esteemed Knight, I think.
Imperial Recruit.
Yep. Maybe a Frostmourne Paladin? Song of Frost?
Song of Frost is good to have.
Yep. So we're just going to slam the board full of Esteemed Knights.
Imperial Recruit and a Esteemed Knight.
Yeah,
he's got the SP art there on the Esteemed Knight.
Yeah.
Foil, of course. But we are actually pretty fortunate that we've got 2 signature cards on the level 1s here, so it's a blinged out deck.
Yeah. going to 2.
Mm.
Gonna roll for it. Gonna banish 2. Dungeon. Oh.
I'm not sure why he
Hmm.
level 2'd. He hard level 2'd when he had 2 dungeon guides on there. There was a risk that you're going to lose both. And now that taser shot is at risk of being fracturized because you can't get to level 3 this turn.
Is that just a gamble gone wrong?
Well, I can't see a GCR in his banish zone unless the dungeon guides went on top of it. So you might have already played a GCR. But if you had like something else, you could have just used the dungeon guide.
Yeah.
2 dungeon guides to get there.
Yeah.
But look, Savon, he's made it this far, so there would have been reason to
must
do that. And I guess, taking the gamble of like not hitting both dungeon guides.
So we are releasing the lineage. We're going to grab a gun. Seeking rifle. We're basically threatening Cabin. If you want to level up, you're going to take 4 next turn. He's going to increase the damage here by, backstepping it. Okay.
I guess he's not going into Lorraine because he hasn't seen the scepter, so there's no point of putting the taser shot onto the Lorraine. He's like,
did he have any other bullets? Or is that his only? I doubt that is.
He has plated bullet.
He has plated bullet.
Taser shot.
And then he has the main board stuff. But yeah, as far as material stuff is concerned, interesting.
He's not running any of the fire bullets.
Actually, he didn't even hit face. He just cleared board, I think, right?
Yeah.
The Steam Knight. Oh, the intercept. Yeah.
Yeah, he got rid of the intercept, and then the Imperial Recruit there, you can see it's not always easy to assign damage to it. So at a 2-drop, 1 free, that then becomes a 2 free. It's good value. We've seen it all weekend.
Yeah, I think almost every ally-based deck is running.
Yeah.
At least 3, maybe 4, usually 4. Yeah, deceptively weak on the surface. Savage Slash?
Yeah.
With the sword.
Coming in for free.
Yep. And a Paladin. And we're going to eat the Savage Slash too. Oof. Maximum value.
Bit of protection there because Caben has now dropped his hand. And he does have the Song of Frost, but I think he's feeling in a pretty comfortable position.
Yeah.
Maintaining. Oh, he swung. He swung with the. He's prioritizing damage.
I think, yeah. I mean, Diana, to be fair, is one of the squishier champions.
Definitely.
So getting more damage in early while they're open is put some pressure on Savon.
If Savon goes for
Plated
bullet. Yep.
I suspect he's going to clear board again.
You have to get rid of the
Paladin.
The Paladin.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't have another 1 point of damage, he might struggle. He has to
get through 4.
He has to give Diana ranged.
I think he has.
He's just going to go he didn't have the.
Yeah.
Oh, he did have evasive, but I guess he wants to use that for damage prevention.
Yeah. What are we planning on doing here? Okay.
Yep, using the effect of the rifle.
Yep. I think this is the first time I've seen Seeking Shot or Seeking Rifle actually get banished.
Yes. Well, he's got a few. He's got the blast shot
Shotgun?
pump, and he has the Umbra Shadows Twin in his material deck.
Okay. I suspect we'll probably see the shotgun.
Especially if that Paladin stays up.
Yeah.
I feel like Caben's just committed now to the ally damage
Yeah.
package, and he's not really thinking of Scepter, which is probably the right call.
He's not even in a precarious situation at all right now. He's just
Gildas in
hanging out.
hand,
Yeah.
Pendragons.
He has the late game insurance. He's got early damage. He's got defensive with the Song of Frost.
Yeah.
He's chilling. Just giving it a good think.
I think he's thinking of if playing the lurking or
The freezing that's a freezing hail. I think it's the SP1 freezing hail.
yes,
Yeah.
push damage,
Lock 'em
prevents
down.
damage coming in.
Yeah, I think that's the
Very
one thing
strong
we've been
position.
seeing with like a lot of Tony's, or not specifically Tony, but any champion that really emphasizes its attack. We've seen it locked down with freezing hail multiple times now.
Yeah.
So this is not the first time. I think like Violet's game yesterday also, she freezing hailed her poor opponent like twice.
Yeah, once Dungeon Guide couldn't wake up an ally,
Yeah.
freezing hell's
Got a lot stronger.
yeah. So he's got a shield mate in hand. We're gonna see if he's gonna just try and put up some defenses.
Yeah. That's a cremation, right?
He has a cremation as
Yeah.
well. Those
Don't wanna
Dungeon
use
Guide
it, though.
banishes have hurt him a bit.
Yeah. Automaton Bomber?
Automaton Bomber.
Okay. That's the face for one. It's probably shield mate.
Yeah.
I think Savon's just gonna go ahead and pass there. Looks like we're banishing or something.
Yeah, so Caben, 2 damage to the shield mate. And then that's die. He's got 3 damage there. And then a Lorraine swing is technically lethal.
Yeah.
Now, we do know that Savon's kept the 2 damage prevention in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And as the question is, can Caben
Get to it.
generate another 2 damage? And we know he has a Gildas.
Yep.
I think he didn't keep the Gildas in hand, so it's potentially going to banish.
Oh no.
Oh, he's
no,
decided no.
Yeah. No.
Decided
He brought out the
ornamental.
ornamental. Yeah.
Yeah. Does that put him at 7 cards?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna
Oh,
go
Dan
with
is at
consider.
22.
Yeah.
I'm putting down on the 25.
At 25. Yeah. No. It's not Tony.
It is not Tony. Felix just got locked down by allies early, and it's potentially, we might say that again, but
That double DG banish was rough. Really rough. I mean, I guess the odds, I don't like doing math like that off the top of my head, but the chances of getting both your DGs banished is like, I mean, it's not 0.
2 and 6 into 1 in 5.
Yeah. All right. While they're shuffling up, let's take a look at sideboards real quick. What's Savon got going on over there?
He's got 2 immolation traps, which I guess would have been there for the Merlin games to combat deer.
Yep.
1 Demon's Aim, 2 Resolute Stands, which I think will be definitely coming in. He's got the Viridian Protective Trinket, which will be coming in.
Yeah.
Tariff Ring, which I also think would be coming in.
Yep.
He also has a Typh, which I doubt he's going to play in this game.
No.
So looking at his... Actually, he does have 3 of the fireboards looking at his list here. He has library witches he'll probably still keep in.
Oh, he would have loved to see a library witch cremation early in that game.
You might want to take out some of the Umbra package, like the Mindbreak bullets.
We actually saw, Isaac yesterday was playing against a water Diana that also played Umbra.
Yeah.
And he Mindbreak bullet Isaac and basically shut him out of the game.
It's hard to get to.
It's hard to get to. But when it hits, it hits.
It's really like in these matchups, because you are trying to race to get to level 3.
Yeah.
You kind of need what gets you to level 3 there.
Sure. Yeah.
So you can't touch and you need your protection.
Yeah.
And it was his only running, maybe gets rid of the Engineer and Cannoneer. He's got like all the 12s in this list. So maybe they're the flex spots.
Yeah.
Usually your 4-ofs are kind of 4-ofs into most matches.
Yep. I think on Caben's side, he's got a Tide, Nullifying Tariff, Safeguard, Drawn Blade, and 3 Inspiring Calls. So pretty much all material deck stuff. I suspect Caben's obviously going to side out 2 of the baubles because they're useless. I could maybe see the Tariff coming in.
Lantern as well. So there is the Cannoneer does banish from graveyard.
True. I don't think Safeguard Amulet's going to do much work in this matchup. Neither is Tithe. Maybe Drawn. I guess he could bring in Drawn Blade.
Drawn Blade can, and I guess Safeguard would probably only stop the shotgun damage of the second unit.
I don't know if that's not worth it. Yeah.
Nah.
And then the last 3 are just main board 3, or sorry, 3 main deck Inspiring Calls that he could swap in. But looking at Caven's current main board, like pre-board, I don't know if I'd take anything out. I'd maybe take out Seeking Shot.
Yeah, because they're automaton. Oh, actually, is Cannoneer a human? I know, like he's human. So Airship Cannoneer is human, but he does have some automatons. So
so I don't know how much work Seeking Shot's going to be doing, honestly. It's a
probably,
good ad.
Yeah.
It's probably for the ally mirror.
Definitely. Yeah, he could have taken that out just to the Inspiring Calls because it's got a bit more.
Yep. What do we have here?
So Caben is on a run to potentially top 8 his 3rd Ascent, and that would be the trifecta at the moment. So
he's 3 for 3.
Potentially 3 from 3. Not sure his current record at the moment.
He's taken some losses. He's I think 7-1-1. No.
So
Caben actually lost his last game.
He's currently 16th, so he does need this win to stay in.
Yeah. Well, the cutoff was what, 3 losses? I think at any point if you hit 3 losses, you're pretty much done. Yeah.
Oof. So they are playing. So Savant and Caben are playing to stay in the competition at the moment. Okay, Dungeon Guide there. Ally Heavy, Shield Mate. Is that an increasing danger as well? Yeah, increasing danger,
so.
Clumsy. It's gone for the increasing danger, yep. That turns off. Well, he had 8 cards.
Yeah.
Does Caven just have squirrels?
No.
Okay, so Gildas was kind of turned off already.
Yeah.
Oh, he also has a Carter in hand, which is lovely.
Oh, if you can get to 3 with that card, I think it's gonna hit like a
I'd
truck.
I honestly, if I was Savant, I would race to 3, Carter the Dungeon Guide, and just cleave.
Yeah.
And cleave.
Assuming Caven's got a decent sized board at that point, which he probably will. If you're not playing allies,
and if Caben doesn't respect it, doesn't see Trapper, doesn't see Song.
Yeah.
That card is very good in these matchups when you can get it.
Yeah, big tempo swing.
And he's running 4 of them, so he has prioritized the card in the list.
Oh, Lurking an Esteemed Knight to start off with, super strong.
Yeah.
Zavon leveled up to 1.
Yeah.
Now we're trying to figure out what we're going to do. Shield Mate, get some defense in. Opting to
He's
put
got
down the
Resolute
Clumsy.
2. He's got Resolute 2 in hand.
Okay.
I would probably... Yeah, I was going to say that would probably be the play.
Yeah.
Shield Mate goes to the graveyard, lose 1 card in hand, Dungeon Guide. And then you can Dungeon Guide and still play Carter. So I'm sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Loses 1 from memory, 6, draws 1, 7. Yet you can play both. So he can potentially Carter next turn, and depending on how aggressive Caben is, we could see a big Carter.
Big sweep.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I've wanted to see
I
all
want to see
day.
that too. Carter looks cool.
Yeah.
We've got banners in the room, and there's a massive Carter. I'm sure Weebs won't notice if I just cut it out and take it home.
Take it home, yeah. Well, I won't tell anyone.
Now, if Caben doesn't clear the Shield Mate, he's unable to go to level 2 Dungeon Guide Carter. He needs the additional card.
I see.
Yeah. He needs 7 cards in hand, and he's only gonna.
Does he make that read though? I still feel like Caven still swings in. He's gonna Savage Slash. He's holding it.
Yeah. So now the Dungeon Guide Carter is live, and it's
he
beautiful.
dumped his hand.
It is beautiful. It clears for 4. Oh, we could see. We could see this game turn. We could see this game turn.
He's about to heal.
Oh,
Probably like 4 next turn as well.
and he can't. He could have killed. What's Carter's health? I think he could have killed Carter if he kept holding up.
Carter's 4 HP.
I think he could have. He could have killed Carter.
I think. Let me double check. I think Carter's 4 HP.
No, he
Oh
could
no,
have
he's a
killed
3.
Carter
He's
if
a
he kept it up.
2/3. He's a 2/3. You're right. You're right. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's-
please play this line.
Let's.
Please play this line. Okay.
He's
Please play it.
He's not the dungeon guy that.
He's gonna dungeon. Dungeon Carter released the gun taser shot,
Oh wow.
and he's gonna heal for 4 because of the dungeon
Yep.
guide.
Yep.
Okay, I'm getting too excited. Too excited.
Whew. Wait. Oh, that's banish. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Savon likes putting his banish in a weirder spot. Okay, we're to get in for 1. Good. Optimize your damage. Lineage release. Shadows Twin. Yep.
Yep.
We're gonna banish the last card that we didn't use, which is a shield mate. Get out of here.
Shoots
Whoa.
the Shadows Twin.
Dude, Caben played down his hand too. He's completely dry in hand. Enjoy those 2 creeping torments.
Yep.
Here's
Yep,
Carter.
Yep.
Let's see it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Yep.
Take the
Caven's like,
dungeon guide.
yep. Yep.
Oh,
we've
that's
seen
what
it.
we wanted to see.
What
We
a
put it on
sweep, dude.
And this is the line that this Diana has
Yeah.
into ally list.
Yeah.
And it's Dungeon Guide allows you to play off that 7-card hand.
Yep.
Use the Dungeon
Yep.
Guide. Fuel the Carter.
Yep.
Carter cleaves for 4.
Yep.
And it's
Diana's so beautiful with DG because it only goes 2 out from memory, and you
Yes.
still can get your Shadows Twin if you need
Yep.
to. So like whatever 3 cards you put down, you can
Yep.
willingly sacrifice for just a huge tempo
and then
swing.
the Shadows Twin there with the taser shot, so it's 2 instances
Yeah.
of the 4 damage.
8 damage. if you wanna
Forces
level.
Caben that if you are going to go to level 2,
Yeah.
to get the draw off Lorraine level 2, but you have to take 8 damage for
Yeah.
it. So obviously he is down to 2 cards.
Yeah. That's the downside with
Yeah.
with this play. And certainly not like Crux where you can just
Yeah.
refill your hand. So Savon's going to be a little
And
low on
Caven does have a
influence.
Song of Frost here, so he can play this turn a little bit slower, hold up to Song of Frost to like prevent another taser shot.
Yep. Yep.
But you kind of want to have to clear Carter because that cleave's just going to...
Yeah.
Is that an SP Freezing Hail in hand too?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
I think he's running all the SP1 freezing hails. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're
Yeah.
gonna lock down Diana for this turn. Freezing hail does resolve.
And I think he's kept Song of Frost up.
And I'm sure you knew this,
Yeah.
but did you know that if you prevent all the damage from freezing hail, it still locks the champ?
I did not because I've played Water maybe 5 times.
We learned that yesterday, I think. I'm pretty sure I remember hearing that. Hopefully, I'm not giving wrong information, but I think that's true. Production, help me out. Fact check me.
Okay, so we're seeing Savon here just trying to decide. So does Savon have 8 damage?
Not this turn.
Not this turn.
Maybe not even next turn.
No, he's probably considering, does he trinket now to them? So if he's getting GCR, it's
Resolute. Hold on. Going for
Actually, he
two.
might with Umbra type. Like he can play Umbra type now,
Yeah.
which will force Caven to draw 2, which will force him to take 4
Take
damage.
4, yeah. But it feels bad though when you want to Umbral Tithe your opponent and it's not for the kill.
Yeah.
It just feeds.
He has
it feeds him a lot
Resolute.
of
He has
cards.
Resolute in
Yeah.
hand. He does have Resolute in hand. Now, is he going to Resolute the Carter? Because we can see that there's no Frostbind in Caven's hand.
Yeah.
So Von doesn't know that.
Yeah.
So is he going to Resolute?
Oh.
This game got interesting.
Yeah.
After that round.
It
round
slowed down
1.
so much.
Yeah. And I can't say a Fractor. Is that? Oh, he's another freezing hell.
Yeah.
Another freezing hell.
It's frustrating.
And now he's playing Umbral Typh because he knows he can't get the Frostbind.
Yep.
Yeah. So it actually will do an additional 4 damage because he'll have 6 cards in his memory.
Yep.
So it's going to be 4. It's game.
Oh.
It's game.
Wow.
He waited that because it's
You're
'cause
right.
6 cards.
You're right. 6 cards in
Oh,
memory.
that was
Yeah,
perfect.
we waited for Caven to dump his
That
hand.
was perfect.
Wow.
What a game. The power of Diana.
That damage sneaks in out of nowhere.
Yep.
You think you're safe?
He played the 2 guards down, put it to 4,
Yeah.
can't play Frostbind now, and then you draw 2, so he's drawing, takes
4 from the Creeping Torment.
4 Creeping Torment, and then
4 from the Umbral Tithe triggering on the 6 memory or higher.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a game.
I totally forgot about that.
What a game. I forgot about it too until I was like,
You're like, wait a minute.
I've lost to that.
Yeah.
Get your Carters now. This isn't financial advice, but get your play set in.
Carter, the moment I saw Carter, I was like, dude, this is a nutty card.
Yeah.
There's like no question about it. There's like some cards that, maybe you can have a
and
debate
you're not
on.
even using the last effect of Carter.
Most of the time you're not.
So
Yeah.
Carter, the Sacrifice, Automaton, draw a card.
Yeah.
That's like,
The cherry on top.
okay, you're
You've swung the momentum so hard
Yeah.
in your favor if you can actually nail an automaton.
but the life gain, it's I feel like it's Umbra's Ghost of Pendragon.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 cost. Not a 3/4, but it could be a 4/3.
Could be. It's like off a dungeon guide, it's a 4/3 that is
Yeah.
healing you 2 to 3
Yeah.
life. It's such a big swing.
Yeah.
And as you can see there, once he cleared that board of allies, Cayman did lose a lot of his damage.
Oh yeah.
He did have a lot of like Freezing Howls and Song of Frost, but there wasn't allies.
Yeah.
And that's the risk of these water allies lists that are running, I'd say 70% allies. Sometimes you just
much.
don't see them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the Capen, yeah, like it's like a couple of like 4/3/4 freezing hails, like fracturized frostbind, Song of Frost. Like you're running like 40-ish allies, give or take. Maybe a smidge less than that. Actually, a lot less than that, because I don't believe Capen sided out the seeking shots. I think I still saw them last game. At least one. I've seen at least one. Maybe he put in the inspiring calls, but I'm not sure.
Well, we'll see now if Caben decides to play a little bit slower, a bit more cautiously.
Yeah, but
Oh, he's got the Trapper. That does change a lot.
yeah, that slows Savon down a lot.
And he has a Carter and Dungeon Guide in hand.
Increasing danger, hasty messenger, 2 dungeon guides.
Increasing danger now going second is a bit of a risk because it does allow essentially Caben to get a Scepter, and if he has a Gildas in hand, we'll have Gildas on. So
Yeah. Do you just hasty? No? Oh, he's gonna increasing
do it.
anyways.
He's gonna do it.
Airship.
Just 2.
Cannoneer?
Yep. Cannoneer,
Cannoneer.
Cremation, Carter, and
the
2 Dungeon
TCGs?
Guides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might pass here. Yeah. He'll
I
pass
think
here.
the biggest thing for Savon in this game is to clear the Trapper before he gets to free. He has to prioritize its removal.
Yeah.
It shuts down. Diana shuts down.
Carter.
Yeah. Such a good card in water.
Mhm.
So he's gone GCR. So Caben's really just
Pumping cards.
the extra card now. He can pump a board and he
Yeah.
can probably keep Song of Frost up, which is a good play. And
Yeah.
he's got Trapper, so I feel he's probably feeling a bit more protected behind Trapper
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
moment.
yeah.
Definitely.
That hasn't changed with water allies in Alk. Like, as soon as
Nah.
you land a trapper on the field, you feel very safe from sweeps, whether it's a flame
Yeah.
or, I guess in this case, Carter.
And because you can do it in response to it being destroyed too, like you can be like, well, okay.
It's going to go anyway.
Yeah.
You might as well use it.
Yeah.
Steam Knight hitting the board again for another 2.
Until we get the negate activation cards that I'm sure will be coming to Grand Archive at some point, Trapper is a very strong card.
Yeah. Got a couple of them, right?
Activation of a card, but not activation of an ability.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going the Dungeon Guide. Yep.
Okay. This is 1 to 2.
Yep, this is 1 to 2, so he's
Huh.
speed running this. Maybe he goes for the shotgun.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't
Yeah.
know why you... What?
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, Diana gets these ranged when
Ranged
she
at-
comes in at 3, so
I
she
see.
gets +2. So if he shotguns, the bullet's coming for 6.
No, it's gonna be Shadow's Twin, right? Or actually, it could be shotgun. Lineage release.
No,
It is
he's going
Shadow's
for
Twin.
it. He's going for it. It's going to be 2 Creeping Torment. He's going for it.
Yeah, he just wants to go over the top, I guess.
Yeah.
So with the taser shot, that's 1,
I
2,
think
3, 4,
maybe he's
5,
trying
6.
to bait. He's trying to bait the Trapper now,
Good call.
and like
Yes.
Caben might be.
Yep. He's like,
No.
oh, I want to take less damage. I don't think he's gonna take
No,
the
he
bait.
took it all.
Yep,
Took it all.
didn't take the bait.
That could be a good heads-up play there.
I think he's smart enough. He
Yeah.
knows
Oh,
he's
definitely.
wary of another big sweep. Because if a sweep comes down on this board
Yeah.
with the Trapper gone, oof, another huge momentum swing. What's he gonna materialize? Maybe a sword? Bauble? Have we used the baubles yet? He's got 7 influence, 8 on the draw.
Well, he's looked at the Terrafring a couple of times. He's flicked it to the top because you can see that.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, at
Yep, good
best,
call.
Savon can get what 4-card hand. So even if he plays a card out, a Terrafring will stop it.
Yeah.
Doesn't stop a Diana shooting shot. But to give Diana ranged again,
Mm-hmm.
uses a card.
So reminder, Caben's still at level 0. He's still on
Yes.
Spirit.
Yes. Well, if he leveled up, he's
He's gonna eat
shot.
Taser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he would use it.
You guys just die on the spot, right? Yeah, he dies on the spot with the Taser. 8 damage.
Yes.
That's 16.
And now the
Fracturize. This is the thing about this deck. I noticed Savon doesn't run any. What's that? The gun? Oh no, he does. He runs 2 deploy gun shields, but just didn't have it. So that's the risk of Shadow's Twin.
Which now just like so now he's turned off. Unless Savon does have the Incinerary.
Oh, the bullet. Does he have
Yeah.
any main deck bullets?
does have
three of
Yeah,
them.
he does have the fire bullets,
Yeah.
but you'd have to get a gun. I don't think any of his guns are 0 cost.
Seeker's rifle.
Yep.
Seeker's rifle. And it can't be targeted, so.
But then you can't pay through the Terrafring this turn.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah,
it might
yeah.
be a Terrafring set up for later, but
Yeah.
I think that Terrafring is probably just allowed
Ooh,
Caben to amass a board.
This is a lot of damage this turn.
Yeah.
However, if Savon can survive until the Carter turn,
He's
and
keeping Trapper up. He's
Yeah.
got Trapper and Terrafring. He's got
Yeah.
a lot to get through.
yeah,
And Savant, unfortunately, doesn't have many cards.
yeah. Ring is still available. pushed it to the top there. Thinking about it.
He has an extra resource now from obviously the gun being fracturized.
Yeah.
So he can Carter and swing, but the Carter won't survive and he won't kill anything because then the Trapper's just going to be in response.
I doubted it.
And he has fighting memory, I guess, in the automaton bomber.
Oh, true. When was that put in the bin?
Early. Or that is banished.
No, that's banished.
Oh, it's banished.
Only increasing danger is in the
I
yard.
apologize
Yeah.
because
And now
Savant-
Savant's got his like set up backwards here a little bit.
Savant's material deck is below the material deck slot.
Yeah.
His deck is in banish. Graveyard's in main. Banish is in graveyard. His memory is actually on Caben's side. And I'm pretty sure that might be Caben's dice as well. We're not sure at this point.
Someone's just giving us a hard time.
Yeah.
It's giving us real hard time here. People must be really confused if they're tuning in for the first time looking
Yes.
at this mat, and it's just not anything
Yeah.
close to what the mat says.
I think we've got like the duality of players here. Caben very structured.
And they're
Everything's in
clean.
everything is in its
And
place.
Savant's Agent of Chaos.
Yeah, just a beautiful mess. Okay, so that 2 Carters
That's
in hand.
it's either a card or another Umber card.
If that's 2 Carters, do you just play one, eat the Trapper, and then hopefully don't die and go again next turn?
You're betting that he doesn't have another Trapper?
Well, I'm betting that maybe Caben will be like, what's the chances of him having 2?
Well, 4 ofs?
Oh,
Pretty
he's
high.
going the play. He's going that play.
Okay.
And he didn't do the tariff ring, so I guess this is going to force the Trapper. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. At least he clears the
Yeah.
intercept, which is huge.
It is.
Because at least now Diana can get through somehow.
Stops 2 damage and he gains 2 health there. So
Yeah.
now, if Caben plays aggressive
Mhm.
and
Love that.
doesn't respect a second possible Carter
Yeah.
and doesn't pop the lot of ifs here,
Yeah.
we can see another amazing
Yeah.
Carter. And actually, Savant's probably pretty safe because it's going to be in Caben's interest to clear the Carter.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Even though it's only going to be cleaving for 2, it is going to be doing 2 across the board.
yeah.
So,
Still hits champ. Plus, with
yeah.
a dungeon guide on board, you can clear any of the
Yeah.
X3s.
Yeah. He's got a Savage Slash in hand, so potentially Savage Slash plus Sword to kill the Carter.
Just a reminder for everyone, though. Carter is a unique ally.
Yeah.
But when you play a second Carter, you can't sacrifice the first Carter.
Yes.
But both of their on ally death recover still triggers off of both Carters. So you kind of like sneak in an extra heal if you want to do that, but don't have to worry about it in this case. Carter has been taken out.
I don't feel Caben is going to put shields down. But however, as this game progresses, the risk of Umbral type increases.
Yeah.
And you could see what happened in game 2. So there is a little bit of a because I can't see a Frostbind in hand, but I can see another Trapper. Did he put it down? Oh, no, it's still in
No,
hand.
it's still there. Paladin comes down. That's a
Yeah, and it's
gigantic board.
Song of Frost.
3-card hand. Do we Viridian Trinket here and punish the 3-card hand?
We might.
Because Trapper. Okay, so Paladin's gone down.
He hasn't used Floating Memory on the Paladin. So if he plays the Paladin,
Mm-hmm.
now, regardless of whether he holds it up or swings, he's going to, and Savon brings out the Trinket,
Yeah.
we're going to see Carter do its magic, unless he pops Tariff Ring. So if he sees Trinket, I'm
Yeah.
assuming Caben is going to pop
Tariff.
Ring
Yeah, I
because
agree.
he'll sense something coming.
I agree.
I'd be Carter, the Grim Reaper
Okay.
of Umbra. Yep, he's getting
Okay,
that. Let's see
so
if he's
that's the
banishing
call.
the. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, heads
Yeah.
up play there.
Creative Shock.
Which is fine, which he's like, now he's got a shield mate, so maybe you just
Yeah.
play the shield mate now. You've eaten up the.
What are we gonna? Oh wait, that was a fracturized. He can still swing.
He can still swing.
That's a fracturized gun. We
He can
totally
still
forgot about it.
swing.
Oh. Did we really get 2 back-to-back disgusting Carter sweeps?
Savon's board is that chaos. I couldn't even see that. I thought
Yeah.
it was just one of his other material
That's what I
cards.
thought too. Oh. We are blessed. 2 gigantic Carter sweeps on stream. We saw how it went after the last Carter sweep last game.
I love this card.
The Caben is in such a strange spot right now.
Yeah.
He still has options. 6 cards in influence, 1 off the top.
He
of the
knows
turn.
an Umbral Typh will kill him again,
Yeah.
depending on when it's timed. So like
He can't have 4 cards in memory, otherwise he's at risk of just straight up dying.
yeah, and now he has to clear the Carter.
Yep.
And this is what happens with decks that are playing advanced elements.
Yeah.
As the game progresses, those advanced elements cards are overstated,
Yes.
and that's what happens when you see a deck that Caben does have Pendragons, but
Yeah.
that is
He's far
Yes.
away from it.
yeah.
Far away. Caben's thinking really hard right now.
Yeah, back-to-back Carters is impressive. That's 3 Carters in 2 games.
Yeah, but he runs 4 ofs.
You love to see it. You
Yeah,
love to see it.
Crazy. Like the health swing too with the recovery. The fact that Savon had 2 dungeon guides to even sack in the first place.
Yeah.
Well,
And somebody get this man a signature level 2. Can't go from level 1
to a normal level 2. Yeah. Okay. So that
And
was
then
Savage
another-
Slash. Yeah.
And then another Trapper, and
Yeah.
I think Caben is praying he doesn't see an Umbral Typh, because if he does, it's 4 and then 4. So it would be game if
Yep.
he sees one. Oh, he's got Bauble of
Bauble,
Abundance.
but Bubble draws into hand.
Yeah, but it
So-
draws one on Caben. So if he plays
Yeah.
Bauble and then
Yeah.
on Caben's turn, that's 4 damage.
Yeah.
So he can do that in response to leveling as well.
Yep.
But I don't think he's got 4 damage here.
I don't think so. If he brings out that he doesn't have a gun, can't shoot,
Yeah.
there's not even a bullet on board anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do you play Creative Shock instead of Shield, mate?
And try to
Because
fish?
You do have a life lead. There is no board, and fish for the Typh. Or do you play safer Shield, mate?
Let's see. Caven's got 5 in influence, potentially 6 on the bauble, 7 on his next turn. I think he's fine for another turn,
Yeah.
but I think he's gonna shield mate just to be safe. Oh, he's gonna pay with. Okay, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Sure. Holds 2. I think that. Maybe I would have.
If that was a play, I might have like Bauble on his turn. Bauble of Abundance.
Yeah.
Get the card.
So the line I was looking at was like Creative Shock,
Yeah.
or wait. So like you hold the whole hand, you just wait, you pass. You tap the fractal, put 2 down, Creative Shock, chuck the shield mate, and then if does Savant have any like 1 cost things to make use of that? Maybe not. Maybe it's not worth it. Blast Shot Pump.
The maneuver card, the one that just prevents 2 damage and gives distant.
Oh no, I was talking about in material. Smoke Bomb. Nah, not smoke. That's
Blast
useless.
shot bump is
Yeah,
a one
blast shot.
cost.
Yeah,
Smoke bomb is a one cost.
yeah, but I don't know. Smoke bomb's too useful here.
Yeah.
Is that a top? No, that's Snow Fairy. Okay, so
Yeah.
Snow Fairy basically made that.
And that's the risk
useless.
of the shield, mate.
Yeah. Now it's
So
useless.
So without cremation, yes. He does have Seeker's Rifle, so he can kill the Snow Fairy.
True. But that's kind of your whole turn. Unless it gets trappered.
Yeah, so he's got Plated Bullet, and I think he's going to force the Trapper.
Mind Break
Okay.
Bullet?
That is a Mind Break Bullet.
Ooh, hold up.
Is that a...
That's a Mind Break Bullet. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's a Mind Break Bullet.
If that is a Mind Break Bullet, what's that shooting for? Is that getting over Trapper?
1, 2, 3, 4 on the Seeking Rifle, and then I don't think Diana has range, so just 4. It gets over by 1, but it does add Creeping Torment. Just 1, though.
Third Creeping Torment, and then Bulb of Abundance is 6 damage.
Yeah, but also
And then
discard
removes the card.
discard a card.
It is
from your
Mind Break Bullet.
You get to
It is
look.
Mind Break Bullet.
He gets to look at Caben's memory and just pick one and say,
Yeah.
"Nah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Goodbye."
He has to Trapper because the risk of the Creeping Torment is now adding up.
Yeah. He's gonna
He
take
took
all
it
of it,
all.
and he's gonna look.
You take the damage. You take the damage.
Song of Frost.
No, I'll take the Ranger.
Oh, you're
Song
right.
of Frost, yeah, Song of Frost is no damage.
Yeah.
And he's only got like one attack
You're
on
right.
the board.
Yep.
No
You can stall
sword,
for days.
No sword, 4 cards.
With that clumsy.
Oh,
Here, have a clumsy.
so you have to, I'm sure you mentioned this yesterday, you
Yeah.
have to generate the Creeping
Yes,
Torment.
yeah,
So
That'd be funny. Here's a clumsy. Take 2. Draw a card, and then you've killed yourself.
yes, I'm sure Savon would love to give a clumsy right now. This jigsaw puzzle of a mat that Savon's got might actually.
His mind thinks differently than all of us.
And it's working.
Yeah.
This. I was talking to him beforehand, just didn't know I was going to end up casting him. Lovely person.
Yeah. More NorCal reps. Let's go.
He's from.
He is. Yeah. Are we to win this whole thing? Take the trophy home? To our region?
Isn't it just California? Like, aren't you all?
No.
Like, as someone that is from a different country, it's the same.
If you said that to anybody in SoCal, they'd be like, nah. You might as well split California in half.
He's got to get out of your bubble here in NorCal, SoCal. Yous are the same, man. It's the same.
All right.
This game's been amazing.
Yeah. I mean,
The
it's
turnaround
Savon's game to
from
lose.
yeah.
Yeah. Another trapper?
Another trapper.
At this point, he's just stalling for
So
like.
Bauble of Abundance takes him to 23.
Yep. Just a smidge off.
Yeah, Bauble of Abundance is at 23.
One card in hand, 3 down. Savon can do
I
pretty
think
much
you
do what he
play it
wants.
because it gets you another card as well, so it might get you to
Yep.
Tife. Yeah.
Good call. Good call.
And if he gives ranged, it's +2, so it takes. So if you drew like an evasive, he didn't, but
He didn't.
he didn't.
yeah.
He didn't.
Uh,
I think he creative shock.
Uh,
I think out of those play Dungeon Guide 2 Hasties, you creative shock.
Creative shock. I think he's looking for it, but I hope he remembers his fractal.
Yeah, he's got a fractal. So if he does get the 1 cost evasive, pumps Diana by 2, that he doesn't have mind break bullet. So actually he's not. He can only shoot for 6.
Plated's on board though.
It's
Is
2
that
power.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
It's 2 power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna go for cannoneer
I thought it was 2
or
Hasties.
engineer. Sorry.
Yeah, so he's going for engineer.
There's too many airship workers.
So he has to use a trapper here because if not, the bauble is representing 6 damage at the moment.
Yeah. He's making Caben make unoptimal moves.
Yes. And with Caben's small hand and no more baubles left, Caben has
You're
to
forced,
go to...
yeah.
Unless he sees Pendragons, he's in a very tough spot.
I mean, if he sees Pendragons, he's still have to neg
Oh,
2,
he can't.
3 to go
Actually,
to 3.
Pendragons is
yeah.
terrible. Oh,
He can't even get to 3
has
efficiently.
Savant snookered him? That
Maybe.
is the question.
I mean, Swan is so far ahead right now. This is
Yeah.
wild. That Carter sweep, again, just completely
Oh.
changed the entire flow of the game.
And now plated bullet is now shooting for 4.
1, 2, 3. Seeking shots, or seeking rifle. Dang it. Seeking
Okay,
rifle's only 1,
Okay,
right?
okay.
And he forces the other.
He's forced the 2
the
trappers.
trappers.
And
That's
he's
it.
now
That's pretty much
said-
it.
Yeah. And now he doesn't even have to pop bauble this turn.
Yeah.
And he says next turn. Unless Caven holds up his whole hand, which represents no damage then
Mm-hmm.
to Savon.
Nullifying Lantern. The promo art Nullifying Lantern,
Yep.
just in case anyone's confused.
Does Caven have to hold up to Song of Frost? Oh, he won't even be able to play both of them, to be honest.
He's going to clear out the
Yep.
Engineer. And then 1 in with the Snow Fairy, but I don't know, Savon's not worried at all. I think he's holding up the songs.
Savon, yeah, but he can only play 1.
I think he's also holding up a Fracturize.
Yeah.
And then, is that a lurking? Too much shuffling. Can't see.
He'll only be able to play 1 song,
Yeah.
but I don't think there's no gun on board.
Blast Shot is the last gun.
Yeah.
And I think it's... okay, sure.
I think
Forgot
he's
to
setting
pull it.
up for next turn.
Yeah.
I think like Hasty now can push 1 damage, and then if he lets that through, he's dead.
He's just... I feel like... Okay. Savon doesn't need to rush.
No.
He still has creative in hand, yeah?
Yes.
But Umbral Tithe is not free yet. Not quite.
He can only play Hasty through a Frostbind because Caben's got enough cards to pay the additional 2.
Yeah, true.
So he's
Yeah,
only
you're right.
his
you're right.
only
Yep.
safe play is a Hasty,
Is that a backstep in his hand?
which he's doing. So that's his only safe play.
Yeah.
Now this forces some sort of interaction from Caben. Caben has to Song of Frost here or dies in response to his materialization by
And
the
then draw a
bauble.
bobble. Yep.
If Caben doesn't go to level 3.
Which... Can he even?
Because it's materialization, then...
Right, but, like, can he even go to 3?
Well, if he stops with a Song of Frost, he's going to have to put 4 down.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
And
Very
he
trinket. Yep.
Took it. Does he have a Fracturize in hand?
He does.
Okay, so he's going to Fracturize the bauble.
On Savant's turn, so it
Yeah.
makes him pop it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pop it. It gives a card. It gives a card to Caben. I wouldn't pop it. I'd rather just take the resource. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
Yeah,
call.
good
Wow.
call.
Good call.
Because at this point, Caben has to prioritize killing whatever Savon's putting out.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a lot of cards to hold up a hand to play through Trinket.
Yeah.
And every time now it's getting Fracturized, you're giving an additional resource.
Yep.
And Savon's just allowed to play what he's getting off top.
Yep.
He's got the bullet, can get a gun next turn.
Yep.
This is...
There's no more Fracturizes in hand,
No.
I don't believe, so the gun is safe.
Yeah,
And,
he-
like, Savant doesn't know that, obviously,
Yeah.
but... You know. How many... I think 2 Fracturizes have been played?
Yeah. A Typh here wins it, obviously, but okay. He's gone the shotgun.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, Wizard Dungeon Guide, dead card.
Yeah. Is
Well,
Caven
not
holding
dead
up
card.
4?
He's holding up 4, so if he's only got 4, he can't
He
Song
can't
of
even.
Frost.
He can't even do anything.
Oh, he can't Song of Frost.
Yeah. No
Oh, this
Fracturize. No
is-
Song of Frost.
Oh, and he's
no.
got an evasive in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, he's got 5. He's holding up 5.
Oh, he's holding up
He's
5.
holding
Yep,
up
yep, yep. He's shuffling quick. Do you not use the evasive? And do you just shoot the shotgun for, is it 4? What's the shotgun gun?
Shotgun is. Oh, you know what? Let's look it up real quick. The blast shot pump is a 1-2.
Well, do you just shoot it for free? Put him at 21.
I think so. I wouldn't spend any cards in hand.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend cards. And
You know he's going to
yeah.
respond. Oh, he
Yep.
did have a fracturize. Wait, he has a third fracturize in hand.
Okay, he's fracturizing the gun.
The gun.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be.
And the eye before draw.
Yep.
I think he drew another hasty.
I think. Was that increasing danger always there?
Increasing
That
danger.
was
and
that
a
from last
hasty.
turn. Yeah.
Well, that increasing danger isn't.
I wouldn't play it.
No. I'd pay the hasty and just try filter to my wing con.
Agree. Chuck the increasing.
Yeah.
You just got to pass.
What
This is tense.
was the other two cards?
2 backstep. Oh no, increasing danger, backstep, hasty. I think.
Okay, he's gone to level
But
3.
yeah, so through all the floating that was in the bin, Caven
Yeah.
got to 3 pretty consistently or efficiently now, and I think that was a Gildas in hand.
Yeah. So an Umbral type still
Hmm.
kills him if he times it.
Yeah.
Just because 4+6, and because Savon's got all the fractals, he's not at risk of taking 4 damage himself.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna play the. Is that the one that draws a card? The
Backstep?
backstep?
Yeah, it cycles.
I think he was waiting.
He
he's
needs
waiting
to
it on
play to his
turn.
out right
Yeah.
now. He
Yeah.
needs just to see cards. Diana just doesn't draw very much, so just really needs to see cards.
Yeah.
Because Umbral Tithe is a 3 of. I feel like we're at least 20 something cards in.
I feel like Caben's looking at now. Does he prioritize lurking assailant or? Okay, or does he hold a Song of Frost up?
To like, yeah. Ooh.
This is a tense match.
Uh,
Okay, so he's just looking just to get a confirm the Umbral Tithe.
Yeah.
Because if he plays the lurking assailant, he's at risk. He's not at risk because he's only got 3 cards. Okay. Yeah.
Imagine if he increasing dangers and then tithes.
Well-
that kills Caven, right? Or not
Yeah.
anymore. Actually, does it? No.
It
1, 2, 3,
does,
4.
it
It does.
does,
It does.
It does. Oh, he's got.
I think
got
that's
it
why
for
he's.
it.
I think that's why he's potentially holding the
Yeah.
the increasing. So here's the cycle, off the top.
Resolute, which
That's,
buys him
hey,
a turn.
That's fine, and he can pay it with a fractal. He
Yeah.
doesn't even need to skip draw.
And a
Shieldmate?
shield mate. Okay, so he's bought
Um,
himself.
1, 2, and
He's bought himself 2
then-
turns.
Yeah,
Like you don't have to play.
just play 1. Don't play both.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pay for the resolute or play
The
the
shield
shield
mate.
mate. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Caben, you could see some disappointment there because Caben he can't play Pendragon, so he's gonna have not a lot of damage.
Yeah, the torment's completely shut off Pendragon.
Yeah,
Freezing hail though, off the top, I think.
but what are you to kill the
yeah,
shield mate?
maybe.
He still has Resolute in hand and can pay for it.
Go in 1, 2,
2.
get the kill.
Oh,
He's
he's gonna
gonna res-
protect the shield mate. He's gonna protect the shield mate and bait a
Beautiful.
Frostbind.
But he doesn't have it.
No, he doesn't have it. Okay, he's built. So right now, if we see
If you see another Carter, I'm gonna
Carter,
flip.
Carter wins the game.
I'm gonna
Umbral Tithe
flip.
wins the game.
Yeah.
Um,
We've seen what, 2 Carters?
yeah. What do you draw? I can't see.
Not
Is that a
either-
bomber?
Maybe.
Okay, so that's 2 damage.
Um
Yeah. Increasing danger.
So we've just heard over the mic that
Yep.
it is time in the round.
Okay.
So Savon is on turn 0. So he's got, it'll be 0 on Savon, 1 on Caben, 2 on Savon, and then 0, 1, 2. Is that it? 3 turns?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Caben has 1 turn left. I don't. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think
He has 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage on board, but has to clear. He's got 8 damage with the Lorraine swing. Plus, he won't be able to. I don't think he can activate Gildas. If he can make Gildas work potentially. Okay, so we've got 5 minutes.
Yep, the timer has started.
He can't play Drawn Blade
No,
because he's
gonna die.
take 6. Okay, so Scepter. Oh. I think is he playing this to act? Oh, he's doing this to activate Gildas, and he got it. So now he can play Gild. Nah, he can't activate Gildas. Cost
Song
3.
of Frost.
Has he got the damage prevention card in hand?
No, I think he only has a backstep.
Okay. Does he have 3 damage in hand? Or 2 damage in
2
hand?
damage in hand?
He's got a
Freezing hail.
Freezing hail.
Savon's probably going to need to respond by cycling the backstep and hoping.
And Umbral Type is free, but I don't think he's got it. Well, he has to play
You
it.
need a backstep. And then... What was that?
What was that?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? False step. So false step is essentially like a mini veiling for 2. Are you kidding me? Is this gonna go
Why
to a
didn't
draw?
he? Creative.
Are you kidding me?
Did he just pass his turn? Oh, Resolute.
What?
Resolute in hand.
So,
Frostbind, you can
Frostbind?
pay 2. You can pay 2.
What?
You can pay 2. No. Judge. He's got 2 fractals. He's got 2 fractals.
Oh. I'm kind of speechless.
No, that can't be the win. He's got fractals.
I'm kind of speechless.
Are we allowing this or?
I mean,
Okay, this. Okay, we
yeah,
can't.
I can't interfere.
Okay, okay,
yeah,
okay.
he missed it.
He
Yeah,
missed
He
it.
missed it.
He missed it.
Oh.
He missed it. He's got 3 fractals. Or did it go to draw?
I'm not sure. Can we get a check
we
on
get
if
a
that,
check on the result, please?
What was that? Is that Caben 2-1? Production. Caben took it.
Okay, so it looks like Savon has. Yes.
Yep.
So it looks like, because the pressure of being on the last turn.
Yeah.
And it could have also been that Savon felt. I'm not suggesting this, but maybe Savon felt that if both of them drew, they're both out of the tournament.
They're both out.
And if Savon didn't see.
I feel like he didn't see. I don't think Savon is that person to let that slide.
If I was Savon, but if he creative shocked, because Umbral Type is fast and there's 3 curses, he had enough fractals to pay for the Umbral Type.
Just on the stack?
Was the creative shock the right play?
Everything happened a little too fast in that
Yes.
last round because like the timer was ticking.
Yeah.
But like, I want to roll this back eventually whenever we have
Yes.
some time and just watch out the last like 2 or 3 turns here because literally everything was down by
Savon
a
just
single
skipped his turn.
Yeah.
Savon just skipped his turn because he had the Resolute.
Yeah.
But he had creative shock. And if he knows he can't win the game, he can only draw.
Yeah.
With the creative shock, draws you 2.
Potentially. Just I
and
mean
you've
that's
got
your
3
only out.
fractals.
That's your only out.
Type, the Umbral Type costs 5, reduced by curses, so it would have cost 2. He would have had an additional resource to pay the Umbral Type.
Yeah. I'm not even.
What a game.
I feel like Savon's gonna be kicking himself for that one. I feel like
Yeah.
there were other lines that he might have been able to play, like you said, with the creative shot. Because like at that point, yeah, you're right, right? As soon as you pass your turn, you're just saying, I'm not winning.
Yes.
It at worst or at best, it's a draw. And
if you creative shock on his turn, you have the trinket up, so he can't respond.
yes,
And then you can still, theoretically, because you can still pay 2 fractals and keep the resolute in hand if you don't see it.
yeah,
And keep the resolute, and then just resolute. Hopefully, he doesn't have the frostbine.
yeah. Wow.
It was a very intense match.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I think Song of Frost on the Resolute also banishes everything off the
There
stack
was a
as
Song
well.
of Frost in hand.
I think so.
Okay, so Caben may have just also potentially he got the win, but if he Song of Frosted, he would have guaranteed it because of the removes it from
The banish stack. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for all folks at home, like if
a
there's
lot
an
of
attack,
pressure. This is
yeah,
winning in to maintain the tournament.
yeah,
5 minutes. Every play is chaotic, and you saw that. But what a game!
yeah.
You guys definitely enjoyed that best of 3. I'm a bit speechless.
It was looking so good for Savon.
It's those carders. They just
I
they turn the game back, and then once you are playing into his ally list, they do lose a lot of like their card draw after
Yeah.
GCR,
yeah.
your bauble, and then you kind of don't have that card draw, so it's hard to
You're
maintain
just playing
cards.
off the top
Yeah,
at that point.
it's
You're
hard
just
to
hoping.
maintain cards in that way. So when you do, your board does get cleared. It does hurt.
Yeah, it was. I'm sure super upsetting to not see any of the tides out of 3 of.
Yeah,
We were pretty far into the deck at that point
yeah,
and had seen 0.
yeah. You're about a third in at that point. 3 of I think it's like in your opening hand is what 33, 37%.
Yeah.
You probably wanna. That creative shock might have been the only out. I'm keen to actually just like once this tournament's
Just go
done,
watch, roll back the VOD just a bit.
the
yeah.
VOD, and even just ask Savon what did he
yeah,
see.
yeah. Maybe he's seeing something we're not
Yeah.
seeing, but like
100%, 100%.
I think, yeah. Again, at that point, like like I mentioned, once you pass the turn, it's out of your hands.
Yeah.
So like, what is your? I guess you need to play to your best case at that point, and I think Creative Shock probably was the right call just to see cards.
Yes.
If you like, what if Tithe was 2 down at the top?
And you see too, so like
Yeah.
if you saw another resolute, you can double resolute.
Yeah.
And get past the song.
Yeah.
And then it's a tie, and then I guess they're both out of the tournament. So at least the tournament run is still alive for Caben. That trifecta. What a story that would be to top 8 all 3 ascents.
Yeah.
Especially considering Isaac is also in that.
Yeah, he's in the running still, I think.
Yeah.
I haven't checked the scores yet, but anyway. I'm going to need to take a break after that
I'm definitely going to need to take a break after that one.
Yeah, so we do have the next round coming. I think this is the, 3rd round out of our 4-round Swiss before we cut to top 8. We've got Mark coming back on stream next.
Yep.
Gaz and I are going to take a break. And I believe we have special guest 40%.
Yep.
With Mark casting
Very
up
good
next.
player.
Yes.
Pioneer of the game. So
Yep. So we'll go ahead and wrap this up here, and we'll be right back in a couple minutes.
cheers.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Ascent Ontario, round 3 of day 2. I'm Mark.
And
I'm not Gazimus. I'm Gazimus, and this is Benton.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. I'm Mark, and this is my co-caster, 40%. 40%. Oh, we're getting 40%.
Yes.
Awesome. So our next matchup is going to be between a Fire Merlin, not just any Fire Merlin. It's going to be a Fire Erupting Merlin, and
It's facing a Water Diana.
Ooh,
Ally
okay.
Assault.
Ally Assault. This Water Diana is different because it is also running, what, like one Umbra card, I remember?
Yeah, there's basically no Umbra package. It's a single carder.
Yeah.
Just there to shore up the board after you get there.
Right. And you guys saw this deck earlier, too. I think it was yesterday. This deck came out with, I think it was Lunette. You've seen this deck actually yesterday already. But again, this is the Dolly deck. You know, we didn't actually see the Dolly played yesterday. But yes, it's going to be very aggressive. It's going to be basically an ally deck. Yeah. So sounds like the players are ready. We're going to go right to the game.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, so we're on turn.
Ooh, custom. Is that a custom Fire Spirit? I like it.
It looks like that.
That's so cool.
It's very cool.
Nice. Okay. So Matt went first, Fire Spirit, and then looks like
how many cards has he got there?
Mez is,
There's a bunch of cards in the bin already. Already threatening.
Right. So Cruiser's out. Okay. He's going to backstep it.
Have to apply the pressure. For the Water Diana, I guess your only out is to try to Frostbind the second thing and get the nullifying out, I guess.
Yeah. So correct. Yeah. Imez does have nullifying in sideboard, right? So not main deck.
It's not main deck, so you have to survive this one on Frostbinds, I guess.
Frostbinds, yeah.
That's kind of pretty rough.
Yeah, and Matt right here, you know, basically get enough levels, look at lethal, and then go 9 cards in hand, erupting, you know, song, erupting, that kind of stuff. So it's just, that's the kind of outs that he's looking for. Yeah. This deck actually, I would say, you know, it's pretty similar to a deck that, honestly, we used to run in DOA. That's a level 2 Merlin, erupting, Ember Song, erupting, Fireball deck. But obviously this one has level 3, has a bunch of more protection options too, like Star Wars Shieldmate is in here. So it also does run Fiery Momentum, so it can come out with the Lorraine Fiery Momentum, like surprise attack. This deck does have a hybrid. It goes, you know, Rye or Lorraine 1 before Merlins. So there are options here.
It's flexible.
Very flexible, yeah.
So I guess it breaks a little bit more on depending on which side you go.
Yeah. Plus, it also runs Channel Stone, which is a really fun card.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Enables the combo.
With 2 less cards, yeah.
2 less cards, yeah.
Exactly. All right, Banish. Let's see which champion we go into for now. Looks like it's going to be a Rye. So we're going to go ahead and get there, get the 2 Enlightenment counter. Are there any other ways to get Enlightenment counters here in this deck?
There's not. No.
Yeah.
But do they have the jewel in the material decks? I would assume so, right?
Listen, Astrolabe. Okay. Focus Flames. Yeah. I guess I'm assuming the alignment counters are just gonna kind of stick there. I don't see a way to spend it, but you know, obviously that does give you the mage class bonus if you want to go that way. And that's what he's looking at here. And looking at his hand, he's got the cremation, he's got clumsy, so he's got a little bit of ways to kind of keep going forward. Hasty Messenger is also in hand with a Innervate Fury. So if the ally board gets a little heavy too, he can always Innervate down and go back up as a Lorraine or something. Change the strategy slightly.
Yeah, you gotta respect that board. Gildus ends the game pretty quickly.
Correct, yeah. And Imaz is trying to end the game pretty quickly here, obviously being an ally rush deck here. Just go and try to as fast as possible and then, you know, clear.
Gotta represent the 3 cards.
All right, so Matt does have 1 Rhapsody in hand already ready to go. And a Spurn Ash, of course. And does he have he has 2 fireballs, right? Am I seeing that right?
I see a Spurn and a Innervate. a little hard to see.
Yeah, draw. Okay, another innovate, and gonna be okay, cemetery sentry there,
Okay.
and 2 fireballs in the back. Correct. So he actually has kind of like the win con with erupting fireball.
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna chuck the cemetery, do the 2 damage to Gildas. He's gonna try to look for a kill here. Does he just go down? With
Well,
innovate.
yeah, because you need the cards that he put down
yeah.
back. So you have to. I think you have to respect the board here, right?
Okay. So, Matt's a little bit shaky here on camera, obviously, but this is actually the first time we put this erupting Merlin in on stream. So, yeah. So you guys, you know, we do want to share some fun decks for you as well. So yes, distributes. Yeah.
Yep, makes sense. Gotta respect the board. And that goes for 7 damage split, however you like. Which is enough.
I'm sure he's overshooting
Yeah.
to make sure that
Gildas
Gildas
is
is
gone.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Diana deck only does run 7 cards that give, I think, distance. So, no, they have evasive. No, actually, they have quite a bit.
Yeah.
So I guess that's still 3. Going to level 2. Going for the plated shots. Plated bullets.
Plated bullets, yeah. Backstep is drawn. He does have 2 Frostbinds as well. Oh, sorry, Fracture Ice in hand.
Interesting. No, there's no taser. Well, I mean, I guess they don't need to go up. You can just kill as a spirit interrupting.
He's
so
going
it
to
doesn't
DG,
matter.
though.
Yeah.
DG. And I believe he laid down his Carter as well. But that's fine, right? Because, I mean...
You're not really...
yeah, this is the erupting deck. The allies don't matter.
It's going to be over. Yeah, and you're not going to heal that much off of it.
Carter and looks like Fracture Ice gets banished. Okay. Banish this for, I think this is going to be, what, prototype?
Yeah, it looks like a prototype. It's the prototype blast pump sort of setup.
Yeah, so prototype's going to come in, gets that +1, loads the plated in. Okay, so Dionysus has distant.
So it's 6
damage,
6 damage and a creeping torment.
So, yeah, comes in for 6 and a creeping torment, yes.
And that is a deck that likes to draw, but...
Yeah, I think it's the right option here, right? So basically, this is going to lock down the draw a little bit more.
Yeah. And you just got to put as much buffer in case they can't add up to 25.
Yeah, yeah. It makes clumsy apprentice really hard to play now, right?
Oh yeah.
It makes like a lot of cards it feels bad to play them. You know,
I mean, the whole deck is draw an extra card to put a fire card in the bin.
Increasing danger. All these cards are kind of like,
count in the graveyard. How many does he have?
Does have. So I think he's going to go, you know, what I would do here, I would go to maybe Momentum because you have the Momentum already, and then maybe just do a smaller finisher, right? I guess you still have.
I mean, Momentum's not going to be nearly enough damage.
No, not damage-wise is not going to be enough, but it does get closer for a smaller erupting fireball.
You do have a lot more health, though, I guess. Yeah. Well, not a lot, but like, you have 1 more health, so that might actually come into play.
Yep. Okay. It's going to banish the... oh, no, it's going to be right. This is how he gets, I guess, extra counters. Draw a card.
Oh, yeah. If you keep innervating down, you keep innervating back up, you'll eventually draw a card.
Now he's going to draw, of course, on his opponent's face. Increasing danger. Not a card he wants to see.
No.
But cards are cards, I guess, because they're just resources
you just need
for the combo.
The fire count.
Yeah.
That's really what this is all about.
Yeah. Yeah.
There is no safeguard amulet though in this this water list, so it basically you're under pressure all the time.
Yeah.
If you can force erupting to play around the safeguard, you can feel a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, for sure.
And slower in pushing out the damage, but here it's just a straight race.
You can keep fanning the cards. They're not going to change, though, unfortunately. Is he going to draw on his own turn? Oh.
He's going to take the 2.
I guess he's counting. How many cards in graveyard? How many fire in the graveyard? Is that 6?
But are they all fire?
he does have a library witch, I guess, in there, so it's not all fire. Okay. Okay, he's thinking.
Yeah.
He's thinking. You're gonna take the damage. Might as well creative shock now too. Just get all the draws out of the way for the turn.
Yeah, because it's only the second card.
Yeah.
Everything past that's still fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Get some more fire cards into graveyard. Oh, he did throw down the clumsy as well. Okay. See another erupting and Ember Song. The combo is active now with a lot of cards too.
Yeah, but you need 9 in hand to do it.
Yeah.
And he's already put down, so
He's
he'll do
at
it next
8.
turn.
He's at
Yeah.
8, or he's at 7, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll do it next
2
turn.
damage. Yeah.
The question is, 7 damage isn't a lot, but then you're only on 3 cards. The bullet plus the DG is only 4, so you need to get another. Oh,
He
19.
has-
So
he
you
has
need
it.
a.
He has it. I think there's 6. I believe there are 6 fire in the grave. With the Emerson fireball, it would be 7, 8, 8.
Mm,
So, well, actually, it's gonna be 8, 8, 9, 9. So he has it.
mm.
So he throws away the fireball. It doesn't even need that.
I think you have to spurn the gun. Yeah,
Yeah. Just to prevent. Yeah.
because there's no cards, so
Mhm.
it's pretty safe.
Yeah, he has it though. He also has the cards to finish.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
definitely has the cards to finish it,
Mhm.
and I don't think the Diana can do that much here.
This could be a very fast game, actually.
It is.
Oh man.
It is.
Man, I wish.
Because you need a bullet and a gun. You can't do anything with just
Yeah.
one. So your output is just the DG damage plus at best a Carter.
Yeah. Now the only way for Imez to punish here would be to I was gonna say, like this is for sideboard obviously, but taser shot, but like it's not really what you want to do here either, because he's kind of done leveling up. He's just gonna go off now with Emberson, Rhapsody.
To be honest, that deck
Rhapsody, Fireball.
doesn't need to level up either. Like if you just survive the turn, then you just kill them. You can scale as a spirit.
Yeah, throw the cards into graveyard and then kind of work through that. Yeah, easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's counting it out. I wish he's counting on screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot. He has more. He has more than 6.
There's more than enough.
He's more than 6. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's good.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
good to go.
Yeah, nothing's gonna change here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think Diana is drawing dead. Hypothermia is not going to do anything. Backstep doesn't help either here.
Mm-hmm.
Gildas, kind of like the only option here. 1/1, kill the hasty. But that actually just feeds the graveyard even more.
Oh yeah, that's actually kind of worse.
Yeah. So.
Well, I mean, it's a bit the same because if you just
Yeah.
pass, then you just
And
attack with the
he
the
pulls out a
hasty.
crystal just to guarantee the kill. But yeah,
Yeah.
draw the card, 9 cards in hand, shows
Mhm.
the combo. I think. Yeah.
It's a classic.
There you go. Emerson. I think this is going to be Rhapsody,
Rhapsody
for
for-
what is this? What is the number here? Pop the crystal. Number is, come on, burn it all. Yeah, 4, 8.
8. Oh, that's so
It's all-
much damage.
It's all fire, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. So I don't know how you play here, but I normally just I show the combo
Mm.
and then just kind of skip the counting, because if you're all
Mm.
hands down, you have no response. We can kind of save some time going to game 2, right? So yeah,
Well, I mean, they're going pretty quick here, so
sure.
I don't
for
think
sure.
it's gonna matter. Like these decks are not gonna go to
Yeah.
time. There's
Oh
no
yeah,
way.
for sure. I think actually, my calculation, I think Matt actually had lethal last round. I don't think he needed to do all that stuff to go to this turn.
If you had 6 in the bin,
He had 9.
9.
And he had 9 cards, 6 in the bin. Rhapsody, Fireball.
Yeah.
So I think he had it already. He didn't need to go to this turn to build. Obviously, you want to guarantee it, but
Mhm.
and there were like I think Imez was holding 4 cards, so you're always a little
Mhm.
bit afraid of the
Of the
counter spell
Yeah.
on the second card or third card, whatever. But still,
Mhm.
it's yeah.
I mean, you can calculate if you could spurn the gun, like you can easily calculate when they have like 2 cards left. Like the max threat
Yeah.
is not very high.
Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like Bobble's coming in. Looks like Nullifier definitely
yeah,
coming
you definitely
in.
need to roll on
Yep,
that.
yep. And then looks like we're gonna get Shadow's Twin in there too. Is that right?
Yeah, you got to try to push the damage.
Yeah, Shadow's Twin's in there too. Yeah.
Mhm.
So this is gonna be, switch it up. Go to 3. Yeah. And I think I glimpsed Taser Shot in there, but I wasn't quite paying attention. So
I mean-
what would you side in on Imez's side?
I mean, you definitely have to take the flash grenade, right? That's like one way you might actually live through the thing.
Yeah.
You take the flash grenade, you take your Shadow's Twin,
Yep.
and I think the rest of it doesn't matter that much. I mean, I guess you could Bauble of Abundance if you really need to kill, but yeah.
And then of course nullifying's coming in. That's guaranteed.
Yeah, you have to bring in the nullifying.
And I think on Matt's side, Verucan Acolyte just to mess with a gun.
I mean, a lot of the times they pull out a. Well, I guess if they take out the prototype.
I mean, obviously this is going to be the Shadow's Twin
yeah, it's
now,
going to
so
Shadow
it won't
Twin,
matter.
so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. So
Yeah,
I think you would read that they probably won't do that. And then yeah.
Dustlight Communion? No.
No, because that's only
Yeah.
for the water matchup.
Focus Flame, right? Could be a thing for against the Gildas, maybe if you don't draw
Yeah,
the right
well,
cards.
it's very yeah, it's very ally focused. So
Yeah.
focus flames are not bad.
Especially just for the Gildas, right? That's the
Mhm.
one you don't want to see on board for too long. You do
Yeah,
want to get rid of it as fast
for
as
sure.
possible. Yeah. There is lunettes, but that's not going to matter here for this matchup.
Oh, I mean, Lunette, it does not apply enough pressure.
Yeah.
So-
It's the wrong deck, honestly, right?
of course.
So Matt's gonna honestly, Matt's allies don't even stay on board. If you don't
Mm.
kill it, he's gonna cremate it himself. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, Yumi's here is going to be very sad if he sees his 2 Lunette copies
Yeah.
as his allies.
I have not seen the Dahlias yet, so kind of curious. But
Mhm.
you know,
I'm a little curious about them too, because there's a lot of normal allies. A lot of the allies you want to be playing are normal too, so
Yeah.
a lot of your normal allies are going to be in the bin. So the
Mhm.
Dahlias, I think, aren't really going to hit for that much
yeah.
most of the time.
He does open. So Imez is gonna go first. He does open Backslap Fairy, DG. There's a Sharpshooter and a Lunette. He does have 1 Lunette now too.
Yeah, so you just
Evasive maneuver as well. So
put out the sharpshooter, right?
I think so, yeah. Sharpshooter, hold the evasive, or
Right,
or
well, you hold,
backsteps.
yeah, you got to backstep it.
Yeah, the Snow
Make
Fairy
sure
in this matchup is kind of also dead too.
Yeah.
So
It's not enough damage.
2 cards. I put Lunette and Snow Fairy on the side. Send out the Sharpshooter. Oh, Lunette.
Oh, interesting. So he's scared of the
I guess it does disable Hasty, right?
hasties, yeah.
Yeah, so you can't. But like, I mean, you just drop the Clumsies instead. right?
Yeah. And most of the damage is not like they don't really care about the damage off of these
Yeah.
pingers, and allies might not even come down. It could just be creative shock.
Yeah.
Or cemetery sentry even rested is fine.
Yeah. Whoa, okay. So we have two Witch, 2 shield mates, 1 clumsy, lots of ways to draw cards, and a cremation already set up. I honestly, if I was him, okay, that's one way to do it. I would just go for the witch and cremate. Why not? Go +1, right? On cards on that.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna draw a
I
card.
don't know. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you cremate the clumsy, you put more fire in the bin.
Sure, that's true too. Yeah. But the problem with this opening hand though is he doesn't have a win con yet, so you do want to have the win con before you start doing the, So drawing more cards, I think, is also nice too. Just seeing more. But you're right. If he's kind of suspecting the lantern side, then he's gonna think, well, maybe I want to get something out first before the lantern gets fracturized or whatever, before I can deal with it. So do some of the fire, nasty stuff early as possible. Yeah. So throw a fire in the bin, use it, and then go.
And he's gonna put down some sort of
I would put
intercept.
I would put. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Actually, mates. Yeah.
I mean, he still has to be cleared because
Yeah.
you're not gonna kill this turn.
Yeah.
I mean, at best, you could do like lantern DG, and that you wouldn't have the gun. So there's time against Diana.
So over here, would you put the witch down or would you put the shieldmate down, given that the lunette's on the other side?
I would put the shield mate because you don't want it to get cleared by the the lunette clears the witch, so you want to make it
Harder.
harder. Yeah.
Yeah. Spend 2 on it.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a good idea.
And a lot of the beaters want to go face. Like you want to go
Yeah.
kill this 4 face. You want to go sharpshooter 4 face.
Right.
Could man, I guess the cruisers. I guess the cruisers and a lunette could tag team the shield mate, but honestly, that's not great either.
Yeah. You kind of want to like distant the cruisers to do more damage. Feels much cleaner.
To be honest, I don't know. Obviously, I haven't that much experience on the deck, but I'm not sure about the Lunette early play. Honestly,
Yeah.
I
So-
think you need to represent the pressure.
Yeah, and I'm not sure exactly if Imez knows what he's facing. I'm certain he does, but the Lunette has been doing well against allies. Maybe it's more of a reactive play to see the Lunette, because it is his 2 of. See it, play it down, and feel, like, oh, I'm good against allies.
Yeah, so now he has to play the Snow Fairy to keep it tapped, but now you have another cremation target, basically.
Yeah.
And at the same time, like, you're not representing a big threat phase.
Yeah.
Though 4 is a good number to be at because it's just below Innervate. So if they level up, they can't level down immediately.
They can't
clear the
innovate.
Balebore,
Yeah. Unless you're clumsy.
Yes. You
Go up to go down. Yeah. All right. Looks like the GCR is going to be the card we're going to pull here. Just getting more options, right? Like, obviously, it's, okay. We do have Ember Song. So part 1 of the puzzle piece is Inquired in hand. Okay. So I'm going to track, let's say, two cards in graveyard. Okay. Banish the GCR. Draw a card into hand. It is another Witch.
Just a lot of stall.
Yeah. He also has a Cemetery, too. So he can use that to chuck more cards into graveyard right now, right? Even if it's not right away representing 2 damage. So, yeah. All right. So he's going to Ember Song the Lunette.
Okay, because he wants to play the
Cemetery.
cemeteries.
Especially also because,
You don't need multiple copies. You just need one.
Right.
So you
Imez
can
is
burn
also
it.
not balanced right now, so it's kind of like, good time to do it, too. Oh, he has 2 in hand anyways. I didn't really care.
Yeah. You
All right.
just
Hasty in,
yeah.
swing in, drop the other shield mate, draw a card. Oh, this is just, Oh, okay, we have the Rhapsody.
Okay.
Okay, so
Just need one more.
yeah. Graveyard update, I think it's 3 fire now.
Yeah, because the Ember Song's in there.
Yeah.
On the other side, he really needs to put the pressure on. 11 damage.
Okay, Witch comes out.
Yep.
Nice. I love that card. All right, pass the turn. Easy.
To be fair, it's the interceptors aren't as good against Diana specifically because of the blast pump. You can just pump through them.
Yeah.
But
he's counting. He's thinking, is this the lantern turn, or do I wait one more? Do I have one more turn? Yeah, and this is tough, man.
Yeah.
Like, Imez is really thinking, like, he actually wants to go level up, but he kind of can't right now because of this is so scary. I mean,
yeah.
Matt's put up a wall, and he's just going to be crying cards. Yeah, of course, asking for the count there on influence is 7. So with a GCR, that is going to be 9, but it's not quite enough for a kill just yet.
Yeah, because there's only 3.
Yeah, 3 is not enough. Yeah,
I think you go level 1 here.
yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Because that's the only way you can threaten anything.
Yeah, that's why the shieldmate was chucked probably
no,
earlier too.
going for the GCR.
Oh, you're talking about Imez. Okay.
Yeah, Imez, yeah. Yeah, I feel like,
here we go. Backstab it.
you're backstepping.
Filter more.
Just a cycle.
Yeah. Okay, draw a card for turn. Pops GCR, draw another card. Let's see it. We do have a Frostbind, so that's going to be useful for later.
Yeah, if you hold it up,
Yeah, I mean, this is a
you
3-card
need more than 9.
3-card combo kill. Yeah, so it's it does slow
So if you
down
get the
slightly.
channeling stone though, it's you can play around that.
Yeah, but like I think on the other side too, he needs a couple more cards. Or
yeah, he
or
definitely
level
needs to
up,
put some more fire in the bin and get a second
yeah.
enabler.
DG.
I mean,
DG
second
no,
payoff.
Frost Paladin. Okay, cool. Yeah. No floating. Okay. Frost Paladin goes into against the hasty.
So now there's 4 in bin.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's pretty well protected back there.
Yeah. Okay, so I think this is gonna be level 1 here. Rye, I think it's just gonna be Rye, right? There's no need to go to Lorraine right now. I guess Lorraine, you can kind of you go to Rye. You go to Rye. Yeah, because it's cheaper fireballs. You can unlock the other side of it too.
Yeah, because your fireballs would just be bad.
Okay. Pulls it increasing danger.
Also, you might need your focus flames. I'm not sure if they were brought in.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Those are the cards he's going to need later. Yep, pulls down. Let's get a increasing danger in, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking
Honestly, that might be
helping.
helping the Dana player a bit because
Yeah.
like this might be like you need to double DG here to just stay alive.
Did Imez not even look at the card? He just threw it in there. He's he's like, I'll look at it later. All right. Matt did draw a creative shock on that card too, though. This is pretty good draws. I don't know how much better we can get on this, right? So with increasing danger, that's 5 now cards in graveyard.
Mm-hmm. And the creative, if he tosses a fire, he can get rid of the fairy if he wants.
Correct. You can get rid of the fairy. Maybe throw the sentry in there.
And then the taunt will wake up, which is pretty huge.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to do it on his turn if he doesn't want, but
there you go.
He's gonna go for it.
Go for it. Yeah.
I guess because you can play another taunter here if you draw into one.
His other option, well, any other 2-drop, maybe even increasing danger again. Why not?
Yeah.
There you go.
Another increasing danger.
Okay. Yeah. He has options. Well, he can also just toss it if he doesn't want to give a card to Imez. He has the cards he needs. Oh no, actually, I guess he is looking for one more for the 3-card combo. He does have 2 pieces of that 3-card combo. Okay, toss to the cemetery. Okay, so that's going to be 7 now.
Okay, so the next turn's going to have to be nullifying here, I think.
Yeah, it's got to be.
There's
because the problem with 7 is now that's going to be 7, and then well, actually, he doesn't have the other pieces, so
yeah, he doesn't. He needs 2 payoffs.
Yeah. Okay, he's thinking.
I mean, it's looking a little bit better now for on the Diana side because there's potential to double DG and still have stuff left over.
Right. Nullifying, and then
Yeah. I mean, DGing into one kind of sucks, but
it's better than dying.
It is better than dying.
I mean, you're also down, 1-0, so you really can't risk it. So you can also just, yeah, no, you got to DG because so we know, right? But Imez doesn't know. Imez is looking at 9 cards, thinking, I don't have another turn.
Okay, so if he pulls out nullifying, they have to
spurn.
They have to spurn, and spurn is going to put you down too many cards. So you technically have one more turn to just push damage as a spirit and under not really much threat.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to get a witch out. I think also that is showing maybe the hand a little bit. Like if you put the witch down, are you showing a more defensive, like you don't have the kill? I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be Scepter.
Yeah, I like it. Kind of. Well, no, I don't like it.
Scepter is very aggressive.
He's banking on him not having the full combo here, obviously, because he would just die, I think. But this could set up the kill. You just
4
DG blast pump through. But I
don't. Paladin, so that puts him at 10. 11, 12 for 2 DGs. Blast pump. Oh, 2 DGs. Yeah. It's. Wait, hold on.
But he doesn't have 2 DGs, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
So 2 DGs would be 8 from the scepter plus the bullet plus the ranged plus. So it'd be 5.
He wouldn't get the range yet, right?
Oh yeah, true.
He has the range axe. He doesn't have distance.
Yeah, so actually it wouldn't be that great.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't. I don't think that's a kill.
No.
Well, actually, it's actually. I think it is. It is a kill, or it's very close. Well, it's not because of the witches. Your DGs can't go to face directly either. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's not.
It's
not what's on board.
I'm surprised he didn't nullify. That's very brave. I mean, this is 9 cards, right? I would look at that, not knowing what's in his hands. Obviously, I would have to nullify.
Oh, and he just passes it. I guess he's like, I'm gonna frostbind it. You can't go for
9 cards.
you can't go for the 9 cards.
Yeah. Okay, doesn't matter. Matt's doing a little count right now. 7. 7/5 should be in the graveyard. He's thinking what he does here. Okay. Matt's asking for a clarification with the judge. All right. Looking at the memory, trying to think. Does he go to 2? Does he grab a Viridian Trinket? Because he doesn't have the combo, so he doesn't really need to like do any sort of like threats.
Yeah, he just needs to survive here.
I think Viridian Trinket is pretty good. Right, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you grab it because then you could just say, hey, like,
You have to answer it.
I mean, he knows, right? Imanez is holding 9 cards. He's maybe possibly 2 Frostbinds, right? To just get over any sort of things he could pay for, even, right? So I'm thinking, like, yeah, you Viridian Trinket because it's, there you go, Fireball. We have it. See? I told you. Like, Fire players, you always go for the top deck. I don't know every Fire player, guys.
I mean, you
just
cycle
go for
hard.
it.
It's
you go for it.
You're running 4s of everything, you know?
Yeah. But I'm sure Imanez on the other side is thinking like, look, if I play Nullifying, he's just gonna spurn. So like we lose 1 turn, but I'm back in the same spot again. So yeah, Ember Song.
Yep. So now he's at 8 in the bin.
Yes, 8 in the bin. So that Rhapsody is gonna be for 9, and then the Fireball's for 10. That's
but one of them could get.
No, Fireball's definitely getting Frostbinded.
Yeah, Frostbinded. So
you're gonna let him burn first with the Rhapsody, and then the Fireball is the one that you get him on.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So looks like Imanez is gonna go to 10 probably for this. Yeah. Matt's got to know that though. Matt's got to know that. Right. He has to know. So, I mean, but here's the funny thing. Like, would you go for it anyways? You do burn your whole graveyard now, though, and then you can't reset it up that easy, right? For the second Ember Song, or sorry,
so he frostbinded the Amber Song.
Okay, that's not.
Why would you frostbind? Because you can't represent the second one.
Then you just don't play. Just okay, fine. I would just let it frostbind. I wouldn't even play the rest of it, because you can just go Rhapsody Fireball. Let it go.
Huh? I mean, the card needs to resolve.
It goes to what? Okay.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Otherwise, the Rhapsody just gives you levels.
No, I just mean like because he has 2 Rhapsodies. He can just go Rhapsody Fireball next turn. Let the Ember Song get frostbinded.
Oh.
Right. Like I mean, do you need to go right now? Like
no, he doesn't need to go.
This is a worse turn now if he burns his graveyard. But I would I would say you're right because it should have been because had he instead done the Frostbind on the Fireball, it's not a kill, and the Rhapsody, and he burned his whole combo, and the graveyard's gone, the 3 cards are gone, right?
I'm just like, okay. So he has,
I wouldn't have done it. So yeah. This is 9 actually. So the Rhapsody is going to be for 11. 10. Fireball for 11. Yeah. Like, am I wrong? Like,
no.
Chat, check me out.
Ember Song doesn't need to resolve somebody. Andrew says. You're on chat. Well, okay. I have not played Erupting Rhapsody that much.
Okay, so
you just have to.
He can also just like go half too. He could just go half. Yeah.
No, I guess maybe he just wanted the fire card in the bin because you can just pay going down on the.
I guess with 4 options, maybe you just go half. He burns half of it and then does the next turn. Yeah, keep a couple. Keep the kill. He burns half. Oh, he burns all of it. Okay, that's 8.
That's an interesting play.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Kill his own witch. Get extra card. And then do it again. Yeah. Okay. The witch. Draw a card. Okay.
So you can do the second Rhapsody.
Yeah. Burn the last Rhapsody.
And that one only hits for 7.
That's it.
Oh, that is the whole game.
It's game. Yeah. He actually.
True.
Interesting. Okay. So paying for it. I guess that ends at this turn. That's true. Okay. Yeah. He had the fireball. See, like he's showing the fireball too. Like that's why I was like, I think that. Yeah. Well, the key is that the Rhapsody, he can divide the damage, kill his own
Yeah,
creatures for it.
I forgot you
Yeah.
could split the damage.
The
and
two
ping
witches
your
are
own.
basically resources because he can just bring him,
Mhm.
basically
And
draw
pay
the
for
card
the-
for it.
pay for the third
next
one.
one. Pay for the second one and pay for the third one. Yeah, yeah.
I suppose we just got exposed. on not
Astrolabe, he's
playing
showing
Rhapsody enough.
Astrolabe. He's gonna show there too. Yeah. So,
Yeah, got the communion answer.
All right.
Oh, that's a
That's a
two
pretty
up,
fast game.
2 down.
Yeah.
We knew it was gonna be fast. Erupting is never slow, really.
Yeah. It's cool. Very optimized. I think he drew pretty well too, actually.
Mhm.
Even second game, like, sure, opening hand, he didn't have his win con, but you kind of don't want win con opening hand. You want some generators. You want some, like, ways to throw things into graveyard.
Mhm.
And obviously throw things to go draw cards,
Yeah.
right?
I really like that Rhapsody into pinging your own dungeon guides
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. Or the Ember Song to ping your first witch, and then
Yeah,
Rhapsody to
yeah,
ping your second
yeah,
witch,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
To get the 2 cards and
Mhm.
feeds your subsequent Rhapsodies, and
Mhm.
But
Makes
I think
sense.
it's pretty funny that he also showed the fireball too. It's like, yeah. See, there's other ways I could have won.
I had it. I had it.
Just in case.
Yeah, it wasn't looking good, looking very good from the start. There just wasn't that much pressure from
Yeah.
the Water Diana side.
Yeah.
Need the beefier allies, but then there's so much taunt and intercept. So
Yeah. So I think honestly, Imaz going for the scepter that turn may not have been the best option, right? Because he didn't end up leveling up either. Like, it wasn't a dungeon guide scepter. It was just scepter. So a lantern would have been the right play there. Yes, it does.
Mhm.
It doesn't 100% protect you. It does slow down the turn one more, right? Gives you another turn to breathe.
Mhm.
But again, he's showing like 4 win cons.
yeah. Well, I
It
mean,
was
even
Yeah.
like it's getting pretty desperate there because like there was 3 taunt / intercepts on
Yeah,
board. So
yeah.
there's like the allies aren't gonna get through. And
All right, yeah. So you were saying, sorry.
sorry, I was saying that there's with 3 taunts on board, it's like the allies, whatever allies he plays is not going to get faced. So
Yeah.
Scepter really does represent the most damage you can for sure land on the face. And I don't know, maybe you play towards your double DG out.
Yeah, I mean, I think again, like Scepter earlier would make sense. Scepter
Yeah.
that late with cards in graveyard, and he did ask for
I
counts
think the
a couple times.
I think the GCR turn was a little sus.
A little sus too, right? So maybe that turn was a Scepter turn.
Yeah.
And
And
then
he
level
was-
1, and then, but see, then he's going on his gameplay, and I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
look, it's
Because
rough.
the Luna basically just
Yeah.
blocks the taunts for 1 turn, and then you have to lock him down or do all the damage
Yeah.
that turn.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, that's gonna be game round 3. So we're gonna go to break, and then it's gonna be a little longer break.
Mhm.
So we'll see you after.
All right.
All right,
Thanks,
see you
guys. See ya.
if he knew, then he also knows that his allies are going to stick for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so swinging in with the recruit. It is Foster now, so it's 2 damage. Okay. Oh yeah, Frost
Putting 3
Paladin.
down. Frosthorn Paladin.
Yeah, Frost Paladin, of course. All right, so Frost Paladin swings in for 2 more. All right, Kevin's gonna think. Yeah. All right, so Caven pulls his scepter out.
Yep.
This is going to be the scepter match.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and Caven with 2 dungeon guides. I mean, that's representing like 12 damage with the scepter.
Yeah.
It's really scary. And so lots of options. You're right.
I can see Wong Fu, yeah, going level 1 here I think is definitely a good play. He's going to lose a 1 from memory and get the 4 damage.
Sure.
And if he wants to fix his hand a little bit, maybe he'll just hold a full hand.
Yeah. Oh, the second back step. Okay.
Losing a second backstep is very rough, just not losing a little bit of cycling.
All right, he's thinking on his turn here. Recollect, draw a card. Draws another.
Draws, looks like a
Frost
Frosthorn Paladin.
Frost Paladin, yeah, exactly. Okay.
Not much floating in his deck to make use of the Frosthorn Paladin's effect. So
Yeah.
maybe we'll see a Fracturize come up soon on Kevin's Scepter of Lumina. Otherwise, it looks like Kevin's in trouble from the get-go here, just not having many allies to control the board, and Kevin getting that Foster so early with the Korhazi Trapper puts him in a pretty good spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kevin is not happy with what he has right now. I mean, what other outs we have? I mean, he can lay down the Frost Paladin, and probably he should. But because it's gonna be fighting for board control here. Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. But then that also kind of throws away your defensive options. So no.
He's gonna use the dungeon guy, go level 2.
Okay, DG.
He does have the blast shot pump. I'm curious. He may grab the plated bullet here, just take out 2 allies.
Yeah.
And then try to get the board control back from there. Korhazi Trapper isn't too much of a threat against the Lurking Assailant and Dungeon Guy that are already on the board.
Yeah. So he's going to get plated bullet for the level up, and does he banish? Just thinking about it.
Looks like he lost a Fracturize. I didn't quite see what the other card was.
I'm thinking if I look at his hand, I would know, but I should have paid attention. I was too focused on looking at the Frost Paladin in hand, not what he was putting down. Yeah.
Okay. Pitching the Fracturize with the DG is a little bit of an interesting decision. The damage from the Scepter of Lumina is so important. Kevin still hasn't leveled up, so this potentially 12 damage he's saving himself from taking.
Yeah. Again, the players don't know what's in the hand, but we know Kevin's gripping 2 DGs, so
Kevin's also holding a Frostbind. So.
Yeah. All right, so
I'd say even if he kills, grabbing the blast shot, getting rid of a Gildas.
So that was actually the card that was in the back. So
yeah,
there were some offensive options, but it was just not opportune, I guess, timing wise. All right, loads the plated bullets and
looks like he's gonna attack for 3 with the blast shot pump. We'll see where that goes. If I had to guess, it would be Imperial Recruit, and then once the damage resolves, he'd hit the Frosthorn Paladin.
I think so too, yeah.
Or other way around, just in case he has some prevention. Oh, at champion,
goes for face and
Frosthorn Paladin.
Okay. Then one more champion. There you go.
Puts Caven to 12 damage taken, it looks like.
Yep. All right, pass turn.
Yeah, Caven needs to level here, otherwise he's gonna be in a bad spot.
He's definitely gonna level now. Yeah. This is it's no other choice, right? Like you're saying, bad spot. Plus, honestly, it's beneficial for him to level. He's got to be happy to see the Fracturize in the banish, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's something to say. Oh, he did
losing the Pendragon. Interesting. He's probably going to grab Ornamental Greatsword here and just use that damage with the Imperial Recruit to knock out the Lurking Assailant.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, had the blast shot instead gone to
Sword of
Imperial.
Seeking.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, had it gone to the recruit, that line is no longer available, or it would be
Yeah.
harder. So yeah. Mm.
Very surprising to see him actually go face there. Perhaps he wanted to force the level, not let Caven draw any more cards with his baubles.
Yeah.
He taps down the champion, the frog, with a Freezing Hail.
Freezing Hail. All right.
So Freezing Hail does 2 direct damage to a champion and then prevents that champion from waking up during the next wake up phase. So Kevin won't be able to use that blast shot pump for another 2 turns.
Okay. Looks like he's gonna come in. I guess he could also just do
Yeah.
2 with the Imperial and then
And
1
then
to
swing
kill
with
it.
the
Yeah,
Korhazi
exactly. He didn't
Trapper.
need to do it the other way, but yeah.
And then he's going to Dungeon
Dungeon
Guide to
Guide.
level 2.
Ooh, that's
Ooh.
another 4 damage. That's a pretty big turn there, actually.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, clean the. Okay.
Looks like Frosthorn
Frost
Paladin
Paladin and a Frostbind, yeah. Okay. And now this is a big swing as well with Lorraine. And the benefit is he still has a sword, so it's kind of nice.
He grabs the draw.
Okay, Dungeon Guy swings for 1 more.
I am a little surprised he didn't go champion with Lorraine swing. Would put it Kevin to 18.
Yeah, it's very
And then
scary
his
moment.
champion can't attack with a blast shot pump, so with such little hand, he wouldn't be able to kill any of the allies. Or he'd have a lot of trouble killing any of the allies. It's 3 in hand. Looks like Frosthorn Paladin. I can't quite tell what the other 2.
Frostbind, Inspiring Call.
Frosthorn Inspiring.
Just 1 card in hand, 1 card in memory. Okay, this is reassuring, Kevin.
Yeah.
That's all I got. But Kevin doesn't have a board anymore, so it's yeah. And Kevin is level 2, so that's that 15 is now 24, right, for total health. So is
Yep.
also like went from 3 damage away to 12. Oh, Lorraine too.
I'll say it looks like Caven has run away with the match. He has such a significant lead with the allies he has on the board.
Yeah. This Frost Paladin comes in, I think,
I think Caven's just gonna run over it with 2 of his allies
Yep.
and then
swing face.
put
Yeah.
a couple of damage into face, and we'll see Kevin get just 1 more turn after that.
Yep, exactly. Kevin's thinking here. Is there any other way, right? Would it benefit to kill something? Oh, he does swing with it.
Let's swing 2
To
at face,
face.
puts Caven to 14.
So Kevin's going to threaten 4 damage. It's death, right?
Looks like they're
With no
talking
response.
to the judge a bit.
It's 4, 5. Yeah. I mean, Kevin's representing 4 damage on board.
Yep.
Kevin has no cards.
Grabbing the bauble.
Draw, pop, draw. Yeah. There you go. Boom. Yeah, it also has a lurking.
Yep.
So shows
Very
lurking.
quickly moving through that game 1.
Yeah. Easy. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, he drew the lurking, so it really doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
maybe he could have kept the Frost Paladin up and just kind of, I don't know, prolong this pain 1 more turn. But yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's bad.
Probably better to go to game 2, hope for a
Yeah.
bit better of an opening hand, some more answers.
Yep.
We're going to see them sideboard now.
All right, so on Kevin's side, let's talk about him first. So I think we were talking a little bit about this pre-match, but Kevin's going to be siding in probably the Terrafring?
Yeah, Terrafring for sure.
Viridian
and
Trinket.
Protective Trinket.
Yeah.
Just keep some of his allies safe from Frostbinds. And then
Correct.
we may see him put in the Eye of Argus. He does know that
Mhm.
Caven has the Snow
Snow
Fairies
Fairy,
in his
yep.
deck, and those will lock down allies.
Yeah.
We also may see some Stillwater patrols come into the main board if he really wants to make sure that Snow Fairy isn't too relevant.
And I think just looking on Kevin's side, I think Terrafring as well.
Terrafring for sure.
But otherwise,
We may see him side in
Safeguard?
Inspiring Call actually.
okay.
I think because the Inspiring Call on any of his 2/3 allies.
Yeah.
Just once he attacks with his champion, his 2/3s will be able to take out
Other 2/3s.
other 2/3s in
Yeah.
just 1 swing.
Yeah, I was talking to Audius earlier. Just randomly, he's talking about how game design wise, he's looking at all the players. Like every player is really hot on these 2/3 allies.
Yeah.
But he's like, but there's other cards too. You don't need to play only 2/3 allies. But yeah, it's like the question goes to why are decks that aren't even Ranger running the Sharpshooter, and it's a 2/3, right?
It's a 2/3
Or
ally.
the Cruiser, like all these other things, they're just like it's a 2/3. It's not even
Yeah.
about for the range. Yeah, and then of course, like I think Safeguard Amulet could be interesting here too, just to prevent like maybe, the level up damage from the staff or, things like
If he
that.
expects a DG, that could potentially save him 8, 12 damage if there's even a double coming.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but technically, like if you do the first one, do you do the second one, DG? You maybe hold,
Maybe.
maybe you hold back, right?
If there's a safeguard, you definitely don't. But
Yeah,
that might be
yeah.
the point. If you're 8 damage away,
But it gives you a turn, right? So the whole point
Yep.
is you play the safeguard, and it gives you a turn, so it prevents them from doing that, double DG type of thing. It's
something interesting to note is that Kevin is running Lunette and
Yeah.
Kevin does not have it. If Kevin sees out Lunette going first turn 1, Kevin does not have too many good answers
Yeah.
for it besides Freezing Hail.
I think it's gonna be key if Kevin can get the Lunette right. I think every single matchup we've seen where the Lunette comes down first, it's been
Yeah.
really good at shutting down these ally decks. So that's gonna be pretty key.
100%.
Yeah.
As long as he can keep the balance going, he doesn't have quite as many 3-cost allies as
Sure.
Kevin does.
Sure. But it does also give him the tempo because it gives him the ability to deal with Kaben's allies as they come down,
Yeah.
right? Rather than the other way around. Kaben's definitely more ally heavy, but yeah. Well, maybe about the same.
They're about the same.
About the same.
Kevin does have the seeking shots, though. Those do an excellent job of answering pretty much
Oh my
any
God.
ally in the
Yeah.
game.
Yeah. Oh, the humans. The humans.
Only ally in Kevin's list is not vulnerable to seeking shots going to be the
Fairy?
Sea Sprite Diver. No,
Oh, diver. Okay.
I'm not sure. Is Fairy considered a human?
Fairy is a fairy, I believe. But I actually think.
Either way, though, if he has Seeking Shot, he'll kill the Fairy because
Yeah.
he can just use the 1 damage from Seeking Shot and use the 1 damage from a sword with True Sight. Yes, Snow Fairy is not human, so very relevant for every ally except for Sea Sprite Diver and Snow Fairy.
What's diver? A mermaid?
Sea Sprite Diver, I believe, is an automaton.
Oh, okay. All right, so Kevin's going to open here with, looks like a lurking assailant.
Looks like a Lurking Assailant. We do see a Korhazi Trapper,
Yeah.
and
It's lurking pass.
I believe he does have a Dungeon Guide in hand as
2,
well.
actually.
2 Dungeon
Two dungeon guides, yeah.
gotcha.
So this is, you were just talking about the dungeon guide, double dungeon guide. Let's see if Kevin has a.
He does have the opportunity here. If he levels to, if he grabs a ring,
Yeah.
he may be able to
Kevin has 2 Gildas in hand too, by the way.
two Gildas
Two
with
Gildas,
the
yeah.
Korhazi Trapper. Yep,
Yeah.
dropping Trapper and Gildas.
There we go. Gildas. Okay. 6 cards.
Yep.
Okay.
Swing for 1.
Right.
That Gildas was very risky to drop down though. If Kevin was holding a Frostbind, it was gonna lose a lot of tempo for him.
Mm-hmm. But he does have 2, so maybe it's. I mean, look, it's
Maybe
unique
it's a
ally.
calculated risk. Either
Yeah.
way, you lose. You go down to the 6 influence.
And he
which
draws
is-
a frostbind.
He
Just
draws
he didn't
the
have it.
Frostbind.
Yeah.
That's so unlucky.
So unlucky. Possible bobble.
So
Draws
that's-
in the card. All right, sharpshooters in as well.
So we could see some interesting aggression coming from Kevin here. If he just gets his Scepter of Lumina out now, he could just level to level 1 next turn, and then if he gets the preparation counter off of Kevin's champion, he'll be able to push a lot of damage with his champion and Scepter of Lumina.
Yeah, he's gonna put 2 in the Gildas, and yeah, what if he just like Lumina?
I could see him doing is putting down the trained sharpshooter, another ally now, grabbing a Scepter of Lumina, waiting a turn and leveling,
Yeah.
and then using the dungeon guide. But the more important thing is he has to get that prep counter off of Korhazi Trapper, otherwise his champ going to DG to level 2 isn't gonna get him any damage other than Scepter of Lumina.
Yeah.
He's have a very fast hand though.
Yeah, it's much better than the last one.
Much
Right?
better than previous
Yeah.
game.
It doesn't have that lunette though that we've been talking about. So
Has a backstep as well to make his champion ranged.
Yeah.
We could see that in pre-recollection after he levels.
Okay, Cruiser comes down.
Bishop Cruiser.
Okay, Caven's going to let the Gillis go. All right. So now,
And the Korhazi
Trapper,
Trapper. So we'll see
yeah.
if Kevin grabs the Scepter. Looks like he's not going to grab it here.
Yeah. Okay. GCR from Caven. All right, Jace. Caven also draws his Frostbind. So
Yep.
both players have Frostbind now.
See
Caven
how
has-
much they play around it.
Yeah, Caven also has his Dungeon Guide too. So there are definitely options. Now remember, Caven does have a second Gildas. So this is going to be quite nice.
Looks like he's thinking about what to put into memory. Saw the Freezing Hail go down. That's going to be a big one.
Yeah.
Go for the Lurking Assailant, and
Prevent
he gets rid of the
damage.
prep counter.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's fine to pop the GCR now. It's, you know.
Yep.
Okay, so now we can play a second here. Yeah, there you go. The knight
And
comes
here
down.
comes down a Steam Knight.
There you go.
And kills the Lurking Assailant.
Okay, pass the turn. All right, Kevin recollects, draws an Inspiring Call. One of the things I always think about, like, is it better to have played the Trapper, prevented that first swing from Gildas, and then Frostbinded found the Esteemed Knight? Or I guess maybe Caven would just not play the Knight, knowing there's 3 cards in hand.
Well, I can't quite remember how many cards in hand Kevin had during the previous turn. If
Kevin
Frostbind was
Kevin
an
threw
option.
everything down. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So he didn't have the Frostbind, but yeah, I'm just kind of curious about it because Also, okay, so Inspiring
He's
Call's coming down.
Very heavily committing hand here.
Yeah.
While he's holding a Frostbind, he's prioritizing getting the removal, but that Korhazi Trapper is going to make it difficult to kill him. And he forces the prep counter here.
So tap.
Keeps the Trapper alive. He's going to remove the attack.
He's thinking about it because he could just keep maybe the Gildas alive. Yeah.
It looks exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So probably going to attack champion here. Just get 2 damage.
Yeah.
And pass
And
turn.
then pass turn. Yeah, exactly. Pretty good. Trapper, lots of options, right? It just gives you, ways to kind of deal
Save
with
ally,
things.
save damage
Yeah.
on champion for sure.
It's so good.
Caven
It's-
grabs Water Resonance Bauble.
Mhm. Both players still on spirits, by the way. So, yeah. And both players deciding not to materialize Scepter early.
Yeah, they're definitely playing the ally game. Scepter is very weak if you're not leveling your champion. It's just not going to be doing anything.
Yeah.
He taps down the Airship Cruiser.
Okay. All right. So Caven should be able to clear board here.
It's probably going to kill the trained sharpshooter and then put the Snow Fairy and the Steam Knight either into champion or into the Korhazi Trapper.
Yeah, after the prep counter is done, the Korhazi Trapper isn't really a threat anymore.
It isn't really
right?
a threat, but it does supplement. Yeah, it supplements those 2/3s to remove other 2/3s, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
If
Exactly.
something comes up in a lot of matchups, like Dungeon Guide especially, and
Mhm.
other matchups like Merlin, just having a 1-attack ally helps your other allies just hit perfect breakpoint to remove.
Yeah. That and also the other, the whole design of GA where a lot of allies are, uneven. So you do need that 1+. So
Yeah.
just having that ally on board.
Almost always need 2 allies to answer another ally,
Yeah.
unless your ally is dying to one
Yeah.
swing. We do see Caven grab his Scepter of Lumina here and pass.
Okay.
And then Kevin grabs his
Rooting
Viridian
Trinket.
Protective Trinket.
Correct. It is featuring that new art. This is the one that's the fixed trinket with the correct hex on there. No longer says banish. It's continuous effect. Yeah, so I think Caven's turn, he's probably going to go to 1 and then go to 2. Since Scepter's out, he does have a Dungeon Guide as well.
Push out 8 damage and
Yeah.
then
And he has a strong board. I mean, that board is also representing, let's see.
6 influence as well.
So he has the
I'm
balance.
curious if he could balance actually
He can.
after leveling.
Um,
Because he would hold 6 influence. If he has a Inspiring
Mhm.
Call in his hand,
Yeah. Okay.
That Song Frost could be very important from Kevin. Say, prevent Caben from moving an ally and drawing a card with the level 2.
Yeah, but is Kevin suspecting a level 2 right now? Guess is always the option. Plays the second cruiser.
Second cruiser, yep.
Okay. He's gonna get the staff as well. He's gonna go up.
He still has his DG as well, so if he does want to or need to, he can
Oh, nice.
get up to level 2, grab his blast shot pump, and get some removal out with his champion.
Yeah.
Going into a 4 cards in Caven's hand, so no relevant answers from water.
Yeah. Little pet peeve of mine. I do think it's better to declare your activation before putting cards down to memory. Especially in situations like this where you might put something into memory really fast and then, pull it out right after. Players who are fast with their hands could start swapping things. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, it
or,
is
or
something
separate the
you're
piles,
supposed to do.
maybe. Yeah.
When you play a card, you are actually supposed to
Declare activation,
declare
right?
that you're
And then pay
what
for it.
card you're paying for before you
Right,
put the cards into
right, right.
memory.
I know players do this to calculate, but I always think you should, okay, he's going to backstep it.
Backstep the airship cruiser and probably gonna take out the Gildas.
That looks like, yeah. But Caben does have 4 cards in hand, though.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, goes.
Yeah,
down.
but with Rain Protective Trinket, none of those water cards are gonna
That's true.
be activatable on Caben's
true.
end.
That's true.
We'll see if Caben levels here.
Yeah. Caben does have 1 dungeon guide here, so there you go. Yeah. Okay, he's going to banish his
There's
Savage
Savage
Slash. Okay. All right.
Deal 4 Receptor of Luna.
Oh, man.
Grab the Sword Seeking. Yep.
Yeah.
So Caben with those 2 dungeon guides and a freezing hail, he could. Yep. Is he gonna freezing hail on prereq?
Yeah. It's going to fracturize.
Fracturize.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Fractal.
Good
It's good.
marker.
Give him a fractal. Now, does Kevin keep that fractal forever? Like after the game, you just take it with him, right? You gave it to him.
I'd like to.
Yeah. Got to make a lot of those tokens.
All right. Looks like Caben's just looking through his hand, trying to make a decision.
I think Kevin has only 1 dungeon guide, not 2, right? Kevin has 2
He
dungeon
just
guides.
has 1 dungeon guide.
Yeah,
Kevin
okay.
has a 2.
Yeah.
But Kevin no longer has the ability to activate both on the same turn, so he's gonna need a hard level.
Yeah. Plus, also the scepter is no longer really useful at this point
Yeah.
either, so it makes it a lot less, appealing. But obviously for other reasons, right? But yeah.
We may see him dungeon level to 2 and then dungeon guide just to get some tempo from removing some allies and see
Yeah.
if he can get those airship cruisers ranged and push a bit of damage.
Mm-hmm. I think Caben's thinking like, do I hold the response
Yeah.
or do I
look at him.
play like
He has 5 cards in hand, so he
Yeah.
either casts nothing this turn.
Oh,
like
he's
he's
gonna lock
playing
down.
the-
He's gonna. Is he gonna lock it down?
It's between. It looks like it's between
Snow
Dungeon
Fairy.
Guide and Snow Fairy here.
Gonna Snow
He's
Fairy
gonna
lock it
Snow
down.
Fairy the.
Yeah, this is definitely a longer term play, right?
Yeah.
Just to continue to hold the board down, while he can freely swing, and he has the option to level up next turn, so he doesn't need to do it right now either.
For sure.
There's no rush. Yeah, there you go. 2.
Yep, get 4 damage in.
1 more. Boom. Okay. So yeah, Kevin has to go to level 1 here. Get some distance between that damage.
If he doesn't, Caben's presenting lethal on the board. And yep,
Correct.
level 1. Banishes the Dungeon Guide. Yeah, it looks like D4.
D4. Okay. Yeah. Has a D4 to roll. Okay. All right. Doesn't. Oh, he draws
another Dungeon Guide.
Man. All right. All right. Okay.
he could pay for both Dungeon Guides right now because he does have that Fractal.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be very curious to see if he just goes straight to grab the Blast Shot Pump, putting a bit of damage into the champion with the level 3, getting his Creeping Torment, and removing that Steam Knight.
He couldn't pay for both dungeon guides, right? He has only six cards in hand total.
Oh, my bad. I miscounted.
It has to be 7, right? Because it's
Yeah,
one
Fractal
over,
and
yeah.
2, and then
fractal,
4.
fractal, yeah, 4, exactly. Okay. It
Looks
does
like
get 1 though, and he has to take it
It
now.
is activating 1 Dungeon Guide, but not using the Fractal. I'm very...
Again, I'm telling you, a lot of players forget. A lot of players forget. And
Happened to me earlier this weekend.
we were just talking about this, right? Because this is the thing. Like, personally, this is what maybe Caven put that token there. It's like it still kind of looks like a scepter, you know?
Yeah.
But pull it towards your memory.
Lots of players forgetting
Yeah.
this. Yeah, I slap it right into my memory.
That's why I actually like flipping it, because my material deck is sleeved differently from my main.
Yeah.
So I can see it's like, why is there a gray card here? Oh, that must be my fractal, right? I can use it. But yeah, you need it also to, I guess, pull the gun out. So that's why he didn't pay for it.
Yeah, so there we go.
Yeah.
If I
My
had to
bad.
guess,
Yeah.
the Splash Shot Pump will probably go towards the champion and then take out the Steam Knight.
Or one of the fairies. Right?
Goes towards the Steam Knight, and where does he put the other 3? Looks like he's thinking it.
Yeah, you got to take out the fairies. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
This helps out his board just a
Yeah.
bit.
It's so sad he can't take both fairies. That would have been
Yeah.
the better play, but he can't. Yeah, he can't hit it with
Yeah.
no true sight. Yeah.
And this is where we may see the Eye of Argus coming up soon. Just let his allies go in to take care of that Snow Fairy. Unfortunately, he's
Yeah.
not running the Seeker's Rifle, so his champion can't take care of them, which is one advantage Lorraine has over Diana. She does have the...
Caven speaking, because he's going to just say, maybe I just go 2.
Yeah.
And then he can go 3.
He
Right?
He did hold the Dungeon Guide.
So he can go 2, and then he could draw a card, go 3.
Yep.
That's 18 damage.
She does have that floating.
19, 20, 21. Is that lethal? That's
Is that
lethal, right?
Yeah, because...
That's lethal, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be
'Cause
8
he's gonna-
damage plus 4.
8 damage plus 4, yeah.
Yep,
That's right.
so it looks like Cayman has the lethal. No... 2 cards in Kevin's hand, so he can't Song of Frost the attack either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks like Cayman steals the match. So you going for 3?
Goes for 3. And the Dungeon
and
Guys.
Dungeon Guides.
Yeah, there you go. Oof. Kevin takes a peek. That's it.
Yep,
Gives
and
the
that's
pound.
game.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Not seeing the lunette early. That's
Not seeing the Lunette, and then I feel like maybe if he had gone into that Diana 2 a little earlier, he could have
Mhm.
used a Blast Shot Pump just to take care of Cayman's board, because that was causing a lot of problems for him,
Yeah.
especially with the Esteem Knight.
yeah. The other thing too is also I wonder too is it just feels like Caben had an answer for every one of Kevin's. 'Cause Kevin actually had a pretty good aggressive
Kevin
early
had
hand.
a very aggressive hand, for
But
sure.
For some reason, just like he had the right answers, the fairies locked down both the cruisers. The
Yeah.
Gildas took out the lurking. I mean, yeah. Yeah. So tell me, like with this Diana deck, right? With this Diana, is it like it's more about the allies, and the Diana is more about like helping to clear,
Yeah,
like,
I would say
clear up the board, right? It's not really about face, right? In
Yeah.
this case.
I think Diana definitely has the advantage in the ally game.
Mm-hmm.
He's already running Lunette, and then with Diana with the Blast Shot Pump
Yeah.
is almost a bit more valuable than cleaving with a Lorraine, because it does more damage on its own. You don't need a weapon, and then you're not putting any cards into memory either. So
Yeah.
you can Blast Shot, kill some allies, and
Yep.
then put your own allies onto the board for present. There aren't too many good answers other than fracturizing the Blast Shot Pump.
Yeah. Well, players are cleaning up. By the way, we did have a couple issues with the stream earlier. The voice, the disembodied voice you're hearing is Remetic. So I think most people probably know your voice, but for the people who don't know your voice, this is Remetic.
Yep. So I work on Luxera's map, is where you may recognize me from, just helping out with tournament results and gathering data.
Yeah, very cool stuff. Yeah, he's showing.
It looks like he did sight in those Stillwater patrols.
Yeah, I mean, but he didn't see them. Like all the
see
different
them.
options, right?
Yeah.
Didn't see them.
Several cards that would have been so useful in this matchup just never came up, and Caven never had a good answer to the Lunette either.
Yeah, but if you don't draw it, you don't draw it, right?
You
Like
don't draw
it's
it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. And then getting a scepter, not being able to use it, whereas Caven scepter is totally being used.
Yeah, completely won him the game there. Got him
Yeah.
what?
12 damage.
All 12 damage.
Yeah. So that's why I love the scepter, especially when you can actually DG it and go to to 3. Tons of damage.
Drawing those dungeon guys, especially with the water matchup, is so valuable for the Scepter of Lumina damage. Just push out a bit quicker, and then if you have the hand, you can draw the 2 cards.
I think so. Yep. Cool. Looks like we have about
25 minutes and
okay,
25 seconds.
They moved the timer here, so we can see it.
Yeah, we can finally see it without leaning over.
I have to lean over this barrier to get to everything. Yeah. Some other updates, I guess. By the way, like Sean Jose is still, I think, is he still XO? I don't know if standings update. Let me check standings right now. But as of going into this round, Sean was still the undefeated player with 11 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws.
Looking around, I don't see him walking around quite yet.
Maybe he's not done, but
yeah, it looks like he's still 11-0, so hasn't finished quite yet, or hasn't had it reported.
Yeah, it could also be that they haven't updated the scores yet, so there's that. Yeah.
That Fire Xander list, very powerful for this event. Lots of, 49 Fire Merlins?
49 Fire Merlins.
As a Fire Merlin player, the deck was very dangerous. Dude. I was on the hybrid list, had a bit of an advantage into it with the Lurian Spirit Roller, but pushes out so much damage. Rococo.
Yep.
Basically 5 damage on an ally with either with your Poison Dagger up. Just steals games.
I have a question, right? Yeah. So we had, all those Fire Merlins are the standard Fire Merlin. We do have a Erupting Merlin in the top 32, right? Yep. Question for you: what do you think about the Erupting Fire Merlin going into the Fire Xander deck? They're both very fast, as we can see, and the Erupting does have a ton of defensive options.
I believe we saw it on stream last round, right?
Yes.
Erupting Merlin does have the potential to go a bit faster if they see those increasing dangers, creative shocks, formation rituals. Just turbo fire into the bin and just kill them with even just Ember Song 2 Eruptings. And we see it. Matt had it last round, just stole a game with 2 Erupting Rhapsodies.
Yep.
I think in that matchup is just you go face, push as much damage as you can as fast as you can, and hope the other player didn't go faster than you.
Okay, so you think it's a toss-up?
I think it's a toss-up.
Okay.
Erupting does have a few answers. They can toss down a Fireball to remove an Arthur at fast speed if they really need to, but getting to level 2 so that Fireball does the 3 damage is rather difficult for Erupting, but he does have that backup plan to go to Merlin 3, and that can help a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, plus also I think that Erupting Fire Merlin deck has a bunch of also defensive options, right? The allies are Library Witch, things you don't really want to kill, and then of course Shield Mates, things also you kind of don't want to kill. You have to go through those before you get to the face. So
they're all excellent answers for for the attacks from Fire Xander, but that mixed damage with Plant Explosive, Mark Target, and Rococo can just ignore the taunt and the intercept the Library Witch and Stalwart Shield Mate gives you.
Yeah, the funny thing is I asked you this question, but it was actually a test. We're trying to make sure Remetic is as good as he is. I did talk to Sean beforehand. He did play that Fire Merlin Erupting, and Sean's feedback to me was basically I got lucky that I played first because it was Sean first, win, Erupting first, win, Sean first, win. Hey, had it gone the other way.
With those aggro lists, no matter what you're playing against them, you really want to go first, get a bit of advantage.
Yeah.
Because if they immortal at Arthur turn 1, they can just drop like 2-3 more allies with how cheap they are.
That's right, and then that's the turn for just the extra damage, and then of course once the dagger pops out, you already know you lost. So
their Quicksilver Grailing up Poison Dagger is just almost impossible to remove. Too much 2 Regalia removal, already hard to draw into. Most players only run 3 or 4 in their main board.
And are you really gonna two Regalia remove that? Because let's be honest, that's. So 2 Spurns, so what, like
2 Spurns is your whole turn to get rid of 1 Grail.
It's your whole turn plus the ability to draw 2 Spurns.
You might as well Resolute Stand for 3 at that point.
Yeah.
You're stopping more damage.
That's right. There's no need for that anymore, right? Yeah. But then Sean says, ha, Rococo.
Yeah. Rococo does a lot of work.
Rococo planted, right? Like Juggle Knives, you got like throw. I mean, just so many options.
Juggle Knives.
Yeah. Cool. So we're going to go to lunch break. This is the end of the 4th round, so we are going to cut to top 8. So keep an eye out on the standings if you're looking at watching the tournament. But otherwise, yeah, we're going to cut to top 8, which is going to be single elimination. All right. Mark, Hermetic, thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. This is a new face. I'm usually behind the counter, but Mark, who is supposed to be up here, is taking a lunch break. You know, I decided to be a little nice and give him some food. So I'm replacing Mark. I won't probably be the best commentator. I'm gonna be honest. I don't play the game too often,
It's okay.
but that's why we have 40 here.
Hi guys.
I honestly, if you've been around GA for a while, since like probably the Kickstarter days, you probably recognize 40 on the Discord. I respect him as a player a lot, so that's why he is going to be my analyst, and I'm just here to fill the time, basically.
Awesome.
So we're gonna do top 8 and top. So top should be starting soon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So
Yeah.
we right now
We
are.
have Kyle Waple on Fire Merlin
right?
hybrid, a hybrid list here,
Mhm.
and we also have do we go by their
Wrong names.
do we go by
They're Omnis.
their Omni or
Uh,
by
so-
their actual name?
Yeah, so we had Violet on before.
Oh, okay.
We changed the name per request to her Omni.
So it's
It's ooh puppy girl nya.
Puppy Girl yeah on a Water Tony list. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. A matchup I actually played myself in this tournament. So it's yeah. If they're starting, let's go take a look.
Alrighty, so it looks like we're about to go into game here. I believe.
Alright,
I don't know who went.
It
it
looks like fire. It's
yeah,
a classic fire opener. You draw your cards and you pass.
Yeah. Well,
And-
it's Mark. Hello, Mark.
And it looks like Water's probably gonna try to flood out some allies here. The Imperial Recruit's pretty good because people generally don't want to commit resources to it.
And you're trying to get it fostered.
yeah,
right?
and the nice thing about it is on a 7-card hand you can throw two, like a 3-cost ally and that guy.
Mm.
But going second you can.
Do you think? Oh, okay.
Trip out.
She did play. I was saying like maybe they had a chance to review deck lists, right?
Mhm.
This is Top Cut, so you are able to
Yeah.
know, and also like because it's single elimination, you do know. Oh, like versus place into 8.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you
yeah.
can go. Okay, I'm gonna look at this person's deck list. So
Mhm.
I was gonna say, oh, maybe.
So they
just,
both know exactly what's in each other's
exactly.
decks.
Yeah. So it's like okay, she should know that this is a hybrid Merlin, like with erupting. They are running erupting.
No.
No,
This
erupting.
this is
Wrong
like
list.
the classic like make a big incarnate majesty.
gotcha.
Kill you,
Okay,
kill you
okay,
with
okay.
the ghosts of Pendragon and Cruxite for just drawing a lot of extra value. The matchup is like it's pretty scary. Like if Merlin can't level up
Mm.
quickly, because the scepter of Lumina can represent a lot of damage, especially when you go into the Tony level 2 and you throw the heavy swing for like 9 damage. If with a bulwark, that could be 12 damage, which is a good chunk of the health. And then you start out with like a lot of like your classic ally assault cards like Gildas and Allied War Priest, which can also help you heal if you play out 2 allies. And then you run your standard like water tricks, Frostbinds. A really great addition and reason you want to be playing water for Guardians is the Storm of Thorns. So it prevents 1 and then deals 1 damage for each unit. So if they try to trade allies and stuff, that doesn't really come up in this matchup, but it's pretty good against. It can be okay against the sweeps, especially if you can throw 2.
It looks like I don't know. I call her Violet, but it's just like, do I call her Ooh Puppy Girl Nya all the time?
Well, whoever Puppy Girl is doing what she needs to do.
Nya, not I'll do Nya.
Okay,
Nya
Nya.
is easier,
Okay,
but Nya
Nya.
got the Gildas
Threw the Gildas
balance.
down.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want to do early, and you have to try to sync it all, or you need to try to get as much damage in there before they go level 3 or kill them outright.
Yeah.
Because if the Majestic Spirit lands, basically you just prey on the smoke bomb. The smoke bomb, you just try to finish it, basically.
Or honestly, like if you can hopefully stall long enough, or if Nya just takes too long, you just look for a big fireball, right?
Oh
Or
yeah,
you could, and just kind of get around like the taunts.
I
and
mean,
stuff, but
because it's Merlin. Like Merlin takes a while to like ramp up her threat.
Yeah.
So you're kind of just throwing out out stuff as aggressively as possible early,
Mhm.
and you're not really that afraid of the damage coming in.
Mm.
You are a little afraid if they do like a flame sweep.
Oh, like that one.
Yeah, on the level 2.
Ooh, okay. Hop in
Yeah.
the bobble. Maybe
But
Song
if
of
you get
Frost?
Song of Frost this, then you're
That'd be
good
huge.
hands.
Oh, she does it.
yeah. But that's like one of the big reasons that you want to be in water.
Yeah.
Because water is like the safest like ally deck because you have the strong anti-sweep, but didn't have it there. It's gonna
that's
be a lot of
rough.
cards. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
draw
pretty
3.
rough, especially if I don't know if there's a DG somewhere.
No,
I'm assuming not.
I didn't
but
see what he put down, but I did see like I think he has a ghost and a Cruxite
Mhm,
in hand with a
mhm.
Sparkleite.
Yeah.
I don't know what the last card
And
was.
if you draw enough cards, it doesn't matter if you go into the Lorraine side of the hybrid because you can
Right.
just throw all the cards down and still throw the Majestic Spirit
Mhm.
with the help of the crystal.
What do you think she needs to look for right now? Because I think that board was kind of
Yeah, that was that board was really rough.
It's
I
kind of.
mean, I guess this deck runs a little bit different from the one that I was running, but you basically are gonna have to try to get max value out of that Lumina and get like
level.
this deck only goes to level 2, so you could try to get the 8 damage out of it.
Mhm.
You're not probably gonna be able to get the cards get the cards back out of the scepter because that'd be too slow.
Yeah.
But it's looking pretty rough, I think.
Banish the Cruxite. That's a little unfortunate. What did he get? Is that a? That looks like a
it's
creative.
okay. He has Pendragons. He has
double Resolutes,
says
Pendragon, Cruxite, Sparkleite, and I don't know what that one. I feel like it's a creative.
there's a Sparkleite, Crux.
The one he's hovering right now.
Well, he's gonna
Oh,
play
it's a
it.
fireball.
It's a fireball.
Okay.
Fireball for just to clear the ally.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
the 2.
Okay, Storm of Thorns. Yeah, there's good use of the floating.
I guess yeah.
And when you're not in when they're not in the Merlin half, you can
like it doesn't
throw it
matter.
aside.
Yeah, you're not doing
that's
a big
fine. And there's a
fireball.
stalwart there, so you can get into 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, 1's not going to protect anything basically at this point.
Yeah.
We'll see.
He has a sudden steal, cremation, another fireball, but
Mhm.
no DG.
I mean, it's okay. There's
Yeah.
so much stall in here if he wants to wait longer. There's
I think
not
you can
ton of
also
cards
just
on the
level
other
and
side,
play
yeah.
ghosts and Cruxites
Yeah.
and just kind of
Yeah,
recover a
you
little
could
bit.
basically, yeah, you can do whatever you want. Probably toss the sword and then just get it back. Wait, it's the
Spirit
Ruler, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then get it back, draw another card, do the Crux thing. Looks like he is tossing the drawn blade.
Yeah, just bring back. You're bringing back Drawn Blade with Spirit Ruler. Just
Yeah,
draw
with the
again,
Spirit
right?
Wallet, yeah, just to draw, and then you play the Pendragon, then you put the sword back,
Yeah,
and then
just
you're off
draw.
to the races. Yeah.
You're just drawing forever.
And honestly, like without a board, like especially like the big, your chunky 2/3s or
Mhm.
your Gildas, like, yeah, you're really relying. You got heavy swing in your back pocket and the
Yeah.
Bulwark sword, but it's gonna take a while to pull those out, especially if you need to level.
Yeah, it looks like she is going to
Yeah,
level now.
gotta get the damage in here early,
Yeah.
or as early as
Oh, it's
possible.
Frostborn? That's pretty good.
Yeah, is there a floater too? Yeah, they have the
Uh,
thorns to cycle if they want. That's definitely your
Yeah.
biggest. It's a good.
She's got.
and
Oh,
then
Freezing Hail. Oh. Yeah,
the
might be
freezing hill I
okay.
don't think matters that much. Yeah, the resolute stand, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. Trading 1 for 1 that blocks like 4 damage.
Is he? There's no way he hard casts it, right?
No. He
No,
put-
yeah,
he pays the 3. He
Yeah,
always pays
yeah.
3 here. Especially since maybe he'll consider going into 3 and then like
What's the third? He the Sparkleite. Oh, that's fine. I think.
plays another ally. I just did
That's
top
Vapor
check.
Jet, I
Yeah, it's
believe.
Vapor Jet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna do a top check. See if she wants to toss the floater into the bin. But it doesn't hit, so it's an
the
on-hit effect.
yeah, the
'cause it's
resolute,
resolute.
yeah.
So yeah, that's why she there's kind of that weird like tap on tap.
I think it's more like she swung and there's like, oh, I have Resolute, but she can't take it back, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay,
Basically.
yeah, go into Spirit Ruler.
Yeah,
or
that's what I
Fatal
thought.
Fury,
Just
get the Dawn
because
Blade.
you have so much value here. You're so ahead on cards.
Yeah.
And once you start throwing down the Pendragons, they can just trade out the board, and then your literal only threat is the Bulwark Sword and the Heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, Resolute Stand also pretty good against those.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an uphill battle here for sure. And I think more damage needed to be landed earlier, or basically just that sweep needed to be Song of Frosted. And then you'd be okay. See what there's in this side. Oh, actually, the Korhazi Trappers are also very good, but the Korhazi Trappers are in the sideboard. So they will
Gotcha.
not be here for a game.
That's most
two.
likely coming in a game.
Oh, it's
two,
definitely coming in on the game too,
because
because getting swept like that and losing 3 cards against
that's pretty
yeah.
devastating. Yeah.
Because once Crux starts drawing cards, it's
I think he drew a Pendragon and a Cruxite
Yeah.
off the Pendragon.
yeah. And the thing about the Pendragons is if they die, you just Crux
Yeah, you
back
just
and
Crux
damage.
them back. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't. There is a Nullifying Lantern, but like honestly, you don't want to. You can't really afford to pull out a Nullifying Lantern when you're this far behind. Like you gotta try to end it.
Did he get another Pendragon?
Yeah, so that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh man.
And
That's
yeah,
rough.
This is super rough here. Yeah,
I feel like
you don't even need the cards. Just push the
Just-
damage because it's Tony. Tony doesn't.
Is there any
can't sweep.
graveyard hate in Niauzek? I don't think so. Oh, that's
Yeah,
Sprite. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's Sea Spray. Yeah.
Okay.
But there's also Nullifying Lantern. Nullifying Lantern would turn off the
yes,
Crux, so you
yeah.
couldn't be able to pull it back. But this is looking pretty done. I
There's
think.
another Frostsworn Paladin. I believe that was the card.
Yeah, there's a Frostborn Paladin.
Yeah.
Like at this point, and just to not die, you kind of have to trade out the board. I think. Because you're representing 9. Yeah.
Hard casted the Resolute.
Mm.
Did he? I missed the gesture. Do you think she targeted the ghost? Oh wait, Resolute don't. Yeah, it's a unit. So I don't. I guess she pushed.
I'm not
damage?
sure. Yeah, I guess maybe she tried to. Well, I mean, technically, I guess there's no winning it if you can't. I guess you just hope that you don't. They don't have.
Is that
There's not another 1 damage
is that
that's
a hypo
fine.
in her hand?
If is there a lash of thorns or something? Because then you could survive the turn, maybe perhaps. Oh, okay.
That's hypo.
It's a hypothermia.
okay.
Yeah, hypothermia is it's an okay
I mean, it's just a
way to
straight
clear.
minus
Yeah,
4 HP.
it's a minus 4. I mean, trading 1 to 1 for 1 is not great at this point, but
Yeah.
it is the best you can do.
Yeah, I agree.
Had to hold up the other ones. Actually, I'm a bit. Well, I guess you're scared of dying here, but I'm surprised they didn't just trade the 2 allies into one of the Pendragons,
Yeah.
because the Pendragons. I mean, that's just damage that's gonna come and clear the Frostborn anyway. Let's see. There's quite a few threads. Is this running the sudden steals? Yeah, there's 3 sudden steals here that could also.
He
come
does
out.
have. I know he does have a sudden steal in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he just drew into a Cruxite and a DG.
No, the DG's
Or-
kind of dead now.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
So there's efficiency on those sudden steals, so they come down to, what is their base cost? Is it base cost 6 or 5? Oh no.
Yeah,
My
I think
inexperience is showing.
It's okay. More experience than me though. It's okay.
I mean, honestly, when you're usually playing the Merlin side, they're just free, so
Yeah.
Oh, they cost 0. All right, yeah, here comes the Sun Steel for 3, yeah. So it is
Did
6.
she let it go through? Because I think he sudden stealed.
Yeah, so he Sudden Steeled the
Paladin.
Paladin, 'cause-
They took it back. Oh, okay.
yeah, because
Because it's like it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's fine. If that's what
the
they
Paladin
agreed on, that's fine.
did the Paladin have a buff on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Pendragons are 3, so you gotta the sudden steal, like you could afford to take the damage because you know the threat's not that big.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh. What did he? Oh, this is okay.
Yeah, because there's one floater. I mean, actually, you could still throw out quite a bit of damage, but yeah,
Yep, that's
it's
it.
the game, so
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
Oh. Man, I think that was unfortunate.
That's a pretty rough game one. So getting swept is basically.
Yeah, didn't see the Song of Frost.
Yeah. And fire sweeps hit for that critical 5, which is kind of hard. If you only have a couple allies, if you have like a buffed if you got a lot of the Frostborn Paladins, you have the is she running the diffusive block? Yeah, diffusive block is pretty good because then you get to that 6, which means that they'll survive, and then you get the floater as well.
I don't think she saw any lunettes either. At least I feel like that would have helped after the sweep, especially with the ghosts. You draw a lot, but you
after
prevent
the
the
sweep
damage for one turn.
It's too late at that point. It's just too late.
Yeah, I do agree. Yeah,
like the lunettes like is this running? They're not running. Yeah, so it's good against the hasty messenger. So it's like it's decent early because then the hasty messengers are turned off, and then you just they just have to. Well, they probably just play a different ally and cremate it, but it turns off the hasty messengers. Looks like they're going into sideboarding.
Yeah, they're sideboarding, and honestly, the trapper is probably the best.
Yeah, the trappers are definitely coming in on the guardian side.
You think that's it?
And
well, just looking at the sideboard.
Fracturize might come in. Fracturizing the only sword can sometimes be pretty good.
Yeah.
Can stop them from drawing cards. And is there tithe in this list? There's no tithe.
Seeking shots and hypo were. Oh, I think she's citing out Seeking Shot and hypo. So two.
Yeah, Seeking Shot, like, because this deck doesn't play allies till later, and you've wanted to do a lot of your damage, and then at that point you're just trying to like squeak the last bit of damage in. So Seeking Shot's probably not good. Like, you don't want to use it on any of the floaters or the hasty messengers because they're already getting value. I mean, I could see like obviously the other residences are coming out, so I'm gonna guess the great swords go in, and maybe safeguard against the fireballs. And then on the other side, quick serve with Grail is interesting, but that's only for the fire matchup, so that's that makes a lot of sense. I think maybe spurning the bulwark could be pretty good because if Tony goes 2 and he doesn't have either the great sword or the heavy swing, like, you can be stuck not being able to sink that 3 anywhere.
Do you think spurning the scepter?
Spurning the scepter is also huge.
Yeah.
If you can spurn the scepter,
so you prevent like min 4,
prevent
max
a lot
8,
of damage.
Right?
Yeah. Sometimes you can get into a bit of a game where you just hold up a lot of cards and then they spurn it, and then you can like crack the scepter in response.
Yeah.
Then it's okay, but
I've seen a lot of water players just not respect the regalia hate and not keep 5 up. Right? So as soon as some people see that, it's like, all right, well, it's gone now, and now you're sad.
yeah. I mean, there's some lists that like kind of like force the issue. Like if you run dungeon guides, so this list doesn't run dungeon guides, so you're gonna have to wait a whole turn on that Scepter of Lumina trigger.
Alrighty.
So materializes will be very critical for sure.
Right.
Okay, opting
Looks
to
like
start off.
Yeah, going first. Sees a Sea Sprites. I can't see the other ones, unfortunately. Oh, there's a shield. 2 Shield Megildus.
Oh, I mean, Gildus is
That's pretty good.
pretty good early. Are they running? Is Kyle running the Focus Flames? Yeah, there's 3 Focus Flames, so it can be pretty dangerous to throw at the
Shield made
Gildus.
to protect the Gildus too.
Yeah. So if there's a Focus Flame here, or you're really sad.
Oh, is that double Focus Flame or double Fireball?
Honestly, I prefer. There's already a Flame Sweep. It's gonna be scary, especially since.
There it is.
There it is. That's not what you want to see. Honestly, that's why I kind of like holding up the hand, because if you had a I don't know if she had a diffusive block, but if you
Yeah,
diffuse
with
a block
the
there, then you're in a pretty decent spot, especially if you can level up and then
just drew
put
another.
the
Dude,
frost
she
ones
drew
in thing.
another Gildas, but he has another focus flame.
Well, this one's gonna sink damage, so that's a
Okay.
big difference. Honestly, I think the
Yeah.
stalwart might have been a mistake because like usually you're not clearing unless you're sweeping,
Uh-huh.
and then sweeping's gonna draw an additional card. But because usually Merlins don't play like they're like the Flame Rune Swordsman is a unit, but you just discard it a lot of the time.
So Fast-Gear was played at the end of her turn, but his influence was higher, so it did not count. But just using it for flame memory.
Just want to level up.
Yeah.
Threaten the flame sweep on any turn here.
Has a third focused flames.
Yeah, there's 3 in the deck.
Man, just drew all of them.
I mean,
It's scary.
it's not bad to just try to sink it on the Gildas. Like maybe he's thinking about
Yeah.
you got to do it. No diffusive on the there either. I guess this the water deck's a little bit more oriented to fight other ally decks perhaps.
That's what it feels like. We Violet was on yesterday for I think Isaac, and who was running an ally heavy deck. I forgot exactly what.
Yeah,
champion.
and then these lunettes and stuff come in really huge.
Yeah.
And the stalwarts do quite a bit. All right, taking out the bulwark, setting up for the later turns. I assume you don't really throw it out now. You probably want to try to push a bit with the allies, so you get some reoccurring damage. But if the sweep's coming, I guess scared of the sweeps, so just throw it all down.
Try to push.
And send 6. Do you resolute that? Honestly, I don't think it's worth resoluting.
I think you just take it.
Yeah, I think you just take it, and then this would force this could force a level up maybe, but I mean, 10 more damage as a spirit. There's no scepter, so he's gonna go for 2. All right, respectable. So that was a good play around the flame sweep. Just apply enough pressure to basically threaten.
Oh, pull the DG too.
So if there's a DG, what else is in hand? Just the flame sweep, the resolute,
DG, flame sweep, a focus flames,
focus
and
flames?
incarnate, I think.
An incarnate? I don't know.
Is that? Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder. Not entirely sure what you want to do here. I don't know if you want to DG and just start getting the value. I mean, it's not a terrible play, honestly, because it's pretty hard to count up that high. But honestly, there's a decent chance to break. I'm just gonna focus flames.
Oh, just eat it.
Oh wow, focus flames the.
And you're just gonna eat it, yeah.
Okay, yeah, and eat it.
the
Yeah,
counter?
that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because it'll convert into a card next turn when he probably DGs. Probably
Well, it would have
GCR.DG or something like that.
But it
Oh,
one
actually,
thing
no.
triggers at the
Oh,
recollection.
yeah.
So he would miss the trigger.
Well, on the first time that a counter will be put on.
Yeah.
Unless more floating gets played here, and then he'll probably just eat it to set her back more. So a little bit of a sad level up. There's nothing to protect. But the bulwark is online, so it's like another 3 damage. No scepter, kind of rough. I think
There was some sort of chatter with the judge. I don't think it's anything too bad. Yeah, doesn't look like any kind of ruling was or being issued, so should be okay. Play the Sea Sprite. I don't.
There's
Just
no floating.
the 3 focus flames in there.
But I mean, it's a 2/3 beater, so
Yeah.
I guess you could play the 2/3 beater. But there, oh, it's okay.
Okay.
Good. Miscounted the graveyard there, so it would cost 4. Besides, it's not quite worth it. This is a rough spot to be in. Like the heavy swing feels kind of good early, but like
What are you after?
but
right?
like because it puts you down a card and then your velocity goes down. You really have to to sync it. I don't have a lot of experience on this particular build, but
Mhm.
I feel like you need to get quite a bit of value out of the scepter going up, because
Yeah.
otherwise, like, the Gildises need to hit multiple times and they have to not be reduced in damage. Oh yeah, okay, went for the scepter instead. Wait, we're winding all the way back
Wait,
there.
What happened?
Well, okay, I'm confused here.
I'm also confused as what. I guess it was rewinded?
I get yes.
Okay. I'm just I don't know what happened, but I'm assuming that
Okay.
hey, can I pull out the scepter instead?
I'm
Which
guessing.
I guess it costs 1, so
Yeah,
I guess you could do that, but it was after the draw technically. You know what I mean?
It is an odd. It is
It
an
wa-
odd.
Cause
odd
she was,
play here.
I think she was about to play Sea Sprite, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like we were in main phase.
Yeah, we were
so,
already in main phase, so I guess
yeah,
they just
but
her opponent allowed it.
yeah, I mean if they allow, yeah, that's fine.
12 health, 10. I mean, with the scepter, that's kind of scary, but you're probably DG here. Just DG out of it, and then
Just wait for next turn, get the counter.
yeah, you can hold the resolute if you're really scared.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking about whether he wants to hold one of the fast cures just to be able to heal, because they're definitely gonna land if you want. But spurn. Oh, actually spurning. Yeah. Oh, there was a spurn. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. And there's only 4 cards in hand, so you can't dump it.
Oh, he allowed it because he could spurn.
Yeah, that's why. Okay. Oh,
That's rough. That's
brutal.
so rough.
That's brutal.
It's like, oh, can I pull that scepter instead? I'll allow it. It's okay.
That's why I'm saying that tech is actually to play DGs. Okay.
Yeah.
You got a DG, so you can cash in that. I mean, you don't really want to go into one, but with a DG, unfortunately, I feel like, yeah, you don't really have much choice in this deck because it doesn't go to level 3.
Yeah. That was rough.
Yeah, that was rough.
That's a rough.
So there's a lot of the damage is gone here, and the floater is gonna get eaten here.
Yeah.
It's not looking good. Oh no, it's for the Frostborn. That's
which is fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
Toss 3.
I think you just. Yeah. I think you're fine. But maybe I think I do agree. I feel like he should level to get into Merlin.
I think so.
Get the counter, just draw.
Because you just get the value engine going.
Yeah.
And then you could get like the Pendragons going eventually. Or
I mean, also if you don't level.
Yeah, and then honestly, you can sweep the board as Merlin on a even turn, as long as you have the cards. I think he's just trying to get to a card count that's good.
Let's see, he has Viridian, Tariff.
Terraforming's actually a pretty good choice sometimes but he's only at 7 health. I would just level.
Yeah.
But Terraforming can buy you a lot of turns.
Oh, he put down the Resolute. What was in his hand that he decided to keep it or to drop it? Interesting.
Wait, what?
He kept the DG.
He
in
kept
hand.
the DG.
Maybe his plan was to DG, but then he was like,
I have too much damage on me,
or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
That was interesting.
I guess because he wanted to get the trigger off of the Merlin. This is a bit awkward, for sure. It's promising for the Tanaris. So now you only got to count up to 9 here. I mean not 9. You need to count up to 13. So you got 3 on the Frostborn.
She just needs to like peek it up.
Yeah.
Oh, we're about
There's
to find
not a
out
lot
actually.
of threats here. So
Lurking Assailant.
Let's see. Lurking Assailant. What else do we have?
Is that does she run Dissipation? Am I choosing wrong arts?
Dissipation?
Oh yeah, she does. Okay, cool.
Guarded Dissipation.
Yeah, so she has a Guarded Dissipation in hand. Another swing. I'm trying to find. It's so hard to like look at cards. I feel your pain now. From behind the production booth, I can't really tell.
Okay, puts down the safety. And sends 3 face. Oh no, it sends 3 in the to the thing.
Oh,
Puts 2.
okay.
Oh, and
And
eats
then
it.
eats it. Yeah,
Okay. That's pretty good. Hit that 4 count. All right, pretty wide board. Tossing all those. I think you tossed the flame sweep earlier to get to level 3, right? So. Oh, is this a spirit? Is there enough for a spirit?
Pops it. I think he's level
Terrifying.
6. Oh no, that's yeah. So he's level
Okay.
6. Can pop it to get to 8. Oh, and it's fireball too. So 8. Wait, incarnate is what? 12.
Yeah. Incarnate's 12.
Pops it. I think he's going for it.
Going to.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah. I mean, it just blocks so much damage. So now you have to try to. Yeah, you gotta. Basically, it's so hard to keep damage now because water doesn't have a great answer in Tony.
Yeah.
So you have to basically try to soup it all up into one big smoke bomb's turn. Because taking half damage is rough. I mean, at least the damage count is fairly high, but a heavy swing is going to be 3 damage, which doesn't feel good.
Oops.
And you can't really snow fairy it because it just for that one turn.
Yeah.
I mean, snow fairy kind of does the smoke bomb thing. So
For one turn.
yeah, for one turn. But it's the passive effect that really bites this deck.
Yeah, that vigor
Especially
just,
when your Frostborn Paladins are.
Or he's just gonna kill it. I think she's just gonna try to swing and kill it.
So that's 6. Oh, because you're still spirit, so it's 6. Yeah, I guess. Unless they're giving an option to go face, and then in which case I'm like,
I think
you probably could just
I think
eat
you
it.
just yeah. Well,
Well,
yeah.
actually, well, it's 6 plus 3 plus 2, so it's 11, and then what? Wait, am I missing something here? So 6 plus 3 plus 2, so you can't even clear the spirit, right? At 12, because 6 plus 3 plus 2 is 11, and she couldn't have used the bulwark because there's no class bonus on the heavy swing there, so it's the full
11?
6. Yeah.
Well, doesn't the deer have 10 HP?
Oh, does it?
I'm pretty
10?
sure it has 10.
Oh, I thought it. Okay, there you go. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so it wasn't to the deer. Makes sense.
Okay.
Retaliated. See, I don't know what
Yeah,
I'm talking
410.
about.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just like, oh, it costs 12.
I don't. Do you think he can bring back the deer, or is it like not enough influence?
If you have a Cruxite, it becomes easier and easier.
Yeah. Oh, he has double fireball though. I think.
He could.
Oh, that's Gramation. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, because I was like, double fireball would be pretty scary, but he only has 5 cards, so
Yeah.
he wouldn't be able to cast both. Terraforming should buy him quite a bit of time. The deer being dead is pretty good.
Yeah, and he just passes. Probably procking.
All right, this is looking okay now.
Yeah. I
As
think
long
he
as the deer
pops
cleared.
Tariff, right?
Yeah.
Does he do it? Did he not? Oh, he's not popping it. Okay. Oh, she can fracturize it.
I don't know if you want to give him extra. Man, oh, he's just taking it.
He is holding up a resolute, I think, right?
Well, if you were gonna resolute, you would resolute on the 2, but I think it's not representing enough damage that
I think
he's
feeling
worried.
safe.
Yeah. Save it for when there's more. There's a couple allies.
Yeah, it's and she passes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think holding up everything is fine. Maybe she wants to bluff in case she puts out, or he puts out like Viridian. So it's like, oh, I can play whatever and still pay for the extra costs instead of just holding 3.
It could. It could. I'm not exactly sure what's in hand
Oh yeah, I
from this
can't
angle,
say.
so it's hard to say. Oh, there's a. Is that a?
3 dungeon guys,
3 dungeon guys.
cremation,
3 dungeon guys is
resolute, and
rough.
fireball. That's pretty rough.
Yeah, that was really rough. That putting down all the cards you want to keep in hand, basically,
Yeah.
keeping the DGs and then getting more DGs is rough.
It's just we're draw passing.
So maybe we could get there on just bricking.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Frostborn, I believe, that she just drew into.
Okay, so she got the safety from the fireballs now. That's pretty good.
Is it just another draw pass? Wait,
This-
I
wait,
think are we just
is,
waiting on end step? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay.
and at the end of his turn, fracturizes the Terrafring,
Mhm.
so he can't pop it on her turn this turn.
Do we go level 2?
Gets to
Yeah, we go to
2.
level 2
Yeah.
and try to throw the lethal here.
Yeah.
For
And it's a 1.
8. Ooh. Okay. That's probably not going to be that useful anymore.
Yep.
Draw. So your bulwark
Ooh,
comes in for
there's
6.
a Song of Frost.
And then the diver can come in for, yeah, throw the bulwark for 6.
Oh, I was confused at what one of the cards in her hand. I was like, I don't know what it is. It's the Merch Day raccoon, I believe. The scavenging raccoon.
Oh,
It's the
yeah,
promo one.
Oh, okay.
I
very
didn't
cool.
recognize that art because it was like blue and
Mm.
shiny, but I do know it now. Okay, so I think he swung with bulwark, and I think he just ate it.
Well,
No, not resoluted.
we know in hand he just says.
Yeah, he resoluted.
Oh, he resoluted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pay 1, use 2 fractals.
Yeah.
Resoluted, pulls out the.
So it takes 3.
Viridian.
Okay, so now you can. Oh, is that another incarnate?
Would you have swung with the Sea Sprite first?
Yeah. I usually poke with the smaller things
Yeah.
first, just to test and see if it's gonna come out. Ooh, fireball.
Pops it.
Okay.
Takes 5?
5. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like she should have swung with the Sea Sprite and hold up all the cards.
It's fairly promising. Well,
Yeah.
actually, no. Wait. Does he has a second fireball, right?
I don't think so. Unless he just drew it, because I missed it.
You just have 1. Okay, so he just threw it
Oh, he
to-
has an Incarnate, though, and a Cruxite.
Okay.
But no more Fireballs. Yeah.
Surprised he just tried to throw it out right there because it was just going face, but
Yeah, I think he just
just
plays
play the incarnate.
Yeah.
Right? Though you only clear the stalwart, which is pretty good. Yeah, incarnate gets really cheap. Still able to hold up the rest of the DGs.
I think you just burn them.
Yeah.
Okay, kills Shieldmate.
Yep. So now you have to get through a second one. So now that was I think the
This is pretty rough.
this is the smoke bombs part.
I don't.
If you can do it,
6 damage.
but
though?
I don't think you can get 6.
But
Well,
I
you
think-
need a
Okay.
lot more. You need a lot more. But yeah, you have to do something here.
I don't.
You don't have a lot of time left.
Yeah. How much time? The timer was not set.
Well,
for
I just
us,
mean
so-
time left in this matchup. Like.
Oh, it's not timed. Also, but yes.
But I mean like, in turns.
Yeah.
In turns, it's yeah.
It's another. I
There's-
think Vapor. I think that she drew.
Song of
And
Frost.
then
There's guarded dissipation. There's.
Yeah, the Vapor
Vapor guy,
Jets, yeah.
Vapor Jet, a lurking. Not enough damage.
Yeah, it's rough.
And the deer does have True Sight, so
That is rough.
all right. So
I
the gauntlet's been thrown. You put it. Yeah. So I
Just
guess you're
going
hoping
for
for the heavy swing. I guess the heavy swing would
Yeah.
be 3,
I don't think she drew it.
and then
I don't know what card that
3,
she drew.
and then the diver would be 1. Put you to 26. Oh, guarded dissipation. Drawing. Just digging.
She got a shield mate.
Okay.
Possibly buys the turn.
That could buy a turn. Putting 2 down. Yeah, sends
Takes
the
the
1. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, Kirk sighting here to get back.
just get back to incarnate.
The incarnate.
Yeah.
And draw a card. Pretty good. In case this one gets cleared somehow.
What does she need? Okay. What does she need to like top deck here on her turn? If she survives the turn, which I think she will, unless he draws a fire. Like, I don't think he kills in 1 turn. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
well, yeah. Well, with the hand they had before, but now that there's a Pendragon, it's pretty
Yeah.
good. But you don't really want to put away the
Viridian.
Viridian. But maybe it's fine. He thinks
Oh,
it's fine
it's-
now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she only has 2 cards right now.
Well, she'll have 7 cards come her turn, but the smoke bomb's already been used, so it's hard to get past the deer,
Yeah.
and it can come back. And the deer actually protects the
The Pendragon. 'Cause it
Pendragon
halves
as
the
well,
damage,
because it's
right?
a crux. It's crux units, I think.
Yeah.
I want to double check that because I don't play Merlin that much. I
Okay,
just
I
face
will
Merlin all the
check.
time. This is why I'm not playing on day 2.
Yeah. So it's if another Crux element unit
Yeah,
controls,
exactly.
they take half damage.
So that Pendragon's gonna soak a lot of damage. And just trading out the board, play safe. Because if the Pendragon, if the deer disappears for some reason, you don't want to die to some random
he
stuff.
pulled another
There's a-
Pendragon, and
yeah.
he.
Just gonna send the damage.
Oh,
Yep. And you still have the Resolute.
yeah.
Yeah.
It is rough. Is there? I don't.
I don't think there's an out left.
Yeah. I think it is unfortunate because this is a single elimination match. So
Mm-hmm.
if she scoops and concedes here, she is unfortunately going home.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean,
yeah,
it's a good run. Being top 8, there's nothing.
she made an incredible.
It is an
run.
incredible run. The deck is very cool.
Yeah.
But hey, let's see what happens. You gotta play it all right to the end.
Nullifying,
Lantern. Okay. The Crux sights are turned off. Actually, you can snow fairy the
The deer.
deer for a single turn, and then you have to also sink the damage.
Yeah.
But you need to
But
sink.
then it sinks half.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
yeah,
she's-
it was over. But
is-
it was a good matchup. It's a rough one, honestly,
Yeah.
for that deck.
Yeah, that was rough. But I mean,
And-
she tried.
yeah.
She was digging.
I mean, the Water Guardian is very good into almost every other ally or mid-range deck
Yeah.
because it's super control-y and super value.
Uh-huh.
But Merlin just draws a lot of cards and then eventually comes at you with the Pendragons.
Yeah,
big-
you
the
just run
big
out of
deer.
time.
It's-
Yeah. That was unfortunate, but we did definitely enjoy watching her games yesterday.
Yeah,
It was
it's very
very
good.
fun to
Mhm.
watch, and some of the
It's a strong
things that she
deck.
was doing was
Yeah,
very
yeah,
impressive.
very, very impressive.
Um,
And the big swings from the heavy swing on the level 2 can really surprise
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
And you always have to respect it because you're like, oh, what if they go to level 2 and they throw the heavy swing?
Yeah.
That's 9 damage. 9 damage is like half of your level 1, so
Yeah.
almost so. Depending
yeah.
on who you
yeah,
are.
but also like I believe someone has to correct me, but I
Mhm.
believe this is her first TCG,
Oh, okay.
and she
Very
started
impressive.
playing last October,
Ooh.
and she is
So
top
only-
8 in a sense.
So this is the beginning of a long,
Yeah.
successful
Yeah,
career.
yeah. I hope she comes to nationals. I would
Yeah.
love to see her
Would love
run
to
through
see-
nationals.
Yeah.
Because like this is very impressive. For
Yeah.
her very first TCG.
Very
Though
cool.
I we didn't ask if she had a previous like tournament experience because that
Mhm.
might help. But yeah, very impressive deck. Very impressive performance in the
Mhm.
run. So nothing to be ashamed. Oh, and also she has Omnidex ID number 101.
Ooh, the
So-
very first available
Yeah,
one.
so for context, number 1 through I believe 100 are being reserved for other uses like potential Ascent winners
Yeah.
and other stuff. So it's kind of like a prizing thing.
Oh yeah.
So Caben, who is also top 8,
Mhm.
was the winner of Ascent Houston, was able to pick #1, so he's
Yeah,
officially number one.
He's literally #1.
But but the random method where you sign up and you just kind of race for it,
yeah,
she got it.
she was on the
Yeah.
ball.
We're all it did, but we were all jealous.
Yeah.
I believe as soon as Omnidex released,
Mhm.
yeah. So it is dead, but it is what it is. So we're gonna go on break, guys. We're gonna go to the next match, and we'll see you later.
Yeah. See you.
Welcome back, everyone. Semifinals. Benton's back. Gaz is back.
Yo.
So we've got Sean versus Eason. Sean's story in this tournament has been pretty wild. He's basically undefeated. He took a draw just because like he wanted to,
Yeah.
but like totally didn't need to.
He locked up first with
Yeah.
a couple games spare.
Yeah.
Decided to just
Take
take
it
the
easy.
draw in the
Yeah.
last game, and he's the only undefeated player in this deck. And we have quite an interesting match. We
Yeah.
have a very aggro Xander versus
What
a
a start.
very late game Xander, and
Yeah.
yes, Crimson Tier, Manic Zealot. So we can see here, Eason has played Serene Spirits. This allows you to glimpse 6 cards, and then draw. It also, you start with 1 less card, and you start with 1 less card, and you can, once you're leveled up 1 or 2, you can then release that spirit to gain 6 life. So it's quite a late deck.
And the extra 6 health for sure is like something that I'm sure Sean has already calculated for in all his damage.
Yeah, Sean versed this on stream against Ver earlier.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. And that, if I remember, that was me and Mark.
Yeah.
I think that felt quite decisive.
Yes. It's really draw dependent on
Yeah.
what Easton sees, especially he is 1 less card with that Serene Spirit.
Yep.
And a lot of his early game is dealing with board
Yes.
and recovering
Yes.
and get to the late Luxem Xander reveal package that's in the deck.
Yeah. So let's see. I think everyone's already pretty much familiar with
Another Manic Zealot.
Yep,
So
another Manic.
that Manic Zealot, when it dies, it
Mhm.
deals 2 damage to each player.
Yep.
So it
Sorry, folks. Give us 1 second. There's a bit of a technical issue here.
we're getting the other mic. We're getting the other mic.
Somebody was saying check it to a mic. No, I understand that. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to hear. No, so I can try to pinpoint what camera.
Sounds like background noise.
Okay, so we have sorry about that, guys. So we've just got Sean here. He's now cracked the grail to bring out the poison dagger. He's done that in response to the end step, so that dagger will come in not rested.
Yep.
And he's going to loses a creative shock. He'll get the glimpse off Xander before the draw. And he's decided to push a lot of damage now. So if Easton decides to lineage release early, it kind of bricks him if he's got any fire cards in hand.
Yeah. I feel like he does.
Yeah.
I took a quick peek earlier. There was a non-zero amount. I don't like Easton only runs about 10 fire in his deck, so it's not too.
So he's also pushed a bit of damage pre-recollection. We can see a Rococo in hand. That's representing 5 damage.
Yep, clumsy.
We can see
ignited stab, hasty,
clumsy.
Yep.
The Manic Zealots are there too if he can't stop them.
Yep.
But let's see what
some response here.
Juggle Knives, but that's gonna.
That's champ.
To draw. It's a Luxem card.
Yeah. Does he have dungeon guides in hand?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the promo one. Yeah.
Rococo, there's 3 damage. And then 2 once it swings.
Whoa. Easton's thinking about it.
Is that marked attack or ignited stab?
It's an ignited stab.
That's ignited stab for lethal.
Uh,
He has to release.
that. Yep. No
Yeah.
choice. No choice. Holy cow.
So he released there
Ooh.
to recover before damage is dealt, and now for Eason, fire cards cannot be played. So he has a Dungeon Guide, which kind of helps him get to.
I think he can get to 3, but he's basically
Yeah.
going to strip his entire hand to do so.
Yes,
If he
correct.
wants to go to 2 right now, he's got to go -2 from.
And that's what he's doing.
Yep. What, he's going to draw, play Dungeon Guide, and just go to 3
Yeah.
with no hand?
But he
Like,
could.
basically.
Yes.
Well, I think he has 2 cards in hand actually, but regardless, very minimal hand.
Yeah.
But you have to do it.
He'll be able to return the juggle knives. Oh, he's got 4 cards. They're all
Okay,
stacked,
that's
they're
not
all
too bad.
stacked.
Yeah, he
it's
was
not-
stacked them up.
Okay.
But unfortunately, that I think what is that? Focus Flames in hand, useless. Can't play that anymore. You are no longer fire.
You're no
element.
longer fire. He's gonna struggle dealing with the board.
Yeah.
Until he gets to Luxem.
Yeah.
Until he gets to level 3 Xander.
But even then, you don't have it right away.
He doesn't have. He's got Uncover the Plot, which will draw him cards. He's got
Yeah.
a couple Uncover the Plots.
Let's see what he fetches off this juggle knife.
Luxem
Luxem
Sight is definitely something he wants.
So it's probably a Dungeon Guide here, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
it is. He's
and
just figuring out which
Dungeon
one.
Guide, and he'll get rid of the Rococo. He can scry. I'm assuming he's going to put the Luxem Sight down, but that's till next turn. That's assuming. Does Sean have 10 damage?
Yeah. So 2 fast cures in the bin. I think we're gonna put down Luxem Sight.
Uncover the Plot.
Uncover the plot.
So
yeah.
so he can reveal.
Yep.
He can reel. So he's going to heal for free.
Yep.
Off that Luxem Sight. That's the middle card of the 3 down there below.
I think that was just an Excalibur off the top.
He was too quick.
Yeah, it was quite quick, but.
Yeah, Scry, and
Yep.
now he'll play the Scry.
Whoa.
Oh, and there's a
Luxem
Light
Sight?
Weavers.
Oh, Light Weavers. Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously he's gonna.
Yeah. Keep that on top. Put that
Yeah.
into memory. Or did he already put something into memory? I didn't.
I think he's forgot to put it into memory. I think he's missed it.
Wait. I think he-
Scry.
Yeah, Scry. He glimpsed it, and then
Yeah.
and then
It's not class bonus.
no, it's just glimpse level, draw a card in memory. I feel like he missed
I
it.
feel like he's missed that, and now it's gone to Sean's
It is
turn.
well past.
Yeah, he's gonna realize that once he draws it.
Is there? Okay, we're to swing for the
Okay.
sword for 1, and
Yeah.
then I assume there's a. Is there a follow up? No. Sean's got 1 card in hand, or if he.
He's got 2 cards. 2 cards in memory, 1 card in hand.
No blazing
But,
throw just yet.
But at this point, it is very hard now
Yeah.
for the safeguard.
Yeah.
This is where Eason is actually going to now stabilize. But I think he's going to realize that.
Oh.
He's not there.
Yeah, maybe. And he's gonna draw it. Excalibur, Light Weaver.
Excalibur, the sword, so you can't throw it. That's going to prevent 4 damage.
I feel like that's what the safeguard's for, though.
Yep. So now that Sean has used the poison dagger and he's out of a few cards, it's going to be very hard to now
Yeah.
get back to that that life total of 25 because Eason is going to be recovering every turn for
Yeah.
free
Mm-hmm.
at the moment until he sees another one.
Mm-hmm.
And with the Light Weaver's Assault, he can now deal 2 damage. He's choosing to go face because killing the Manic Dalits represents 2 damage to himself
Yep.
at the moment.
Terrafring. Is that a materialization off the back foot? That's like
Yeah.
kind of.
Another clumsy.
Honorable. That's not it.
Yeah, because Eason can respond to the Blazing Throw by popping the safeguard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were just gonna call it.
Yeah, he called it. He called it. The writing was on the wall. So Sean knows with this deck he needs to kill them before they get to level 3.
Yeah.
And stabilize. If
Yeah,
they get to
yeah.
level 3 with no cards in hand,
You still have a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess quick look at the sideboard.
Yeah.
Sean, Blinding Orb, Poison Coating Oil, Safeguard, Smoke Bomb, Viridian Protective Trinket, and 3 Scavenging Raccoons. I suspect the raccoons are coming in.
Yes.
I believe Sean did 3 in Scavenging Raccoons and 3 Creative Shocks out.
I would also assume Safeguard Amulet.
Yes.
Because you've got the 2 baubles that
Yep.
you can take out, and yeah, he's put in Blinding Orb, Smoke
Oh,
Bomb.
no.
That's why he's
Smoke
put down.
Bombs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And on Easton's side, he's got a Fire Resonance Bauble that will definitely come in. He has an Orb of Regret, maybe Quicksilver
yeah.
Grail.
I don't think he needs it.
I don't think he needs it. Because they've got deck list, so he knows that.
Yeah.
I don't see Sean running any removal of Regalia.
Nope,
Yep.
not really.
So he won't bring in then. He has 2 Blanche, and I definitely think the Blanche will come in.
Mhm.
He also has 3 Spurn, but unfortunately in this matchup, he knows that the Poison Dagger is going to be behind the Grail. So he can't really get rid of it. And then Sean actually Quicksilvering the Grail into this match was a bit odd because he would have had deck list and he would have known that the Spurn were in the sideboard. And the
There's
only way
no way to protect it. Yeah.
the only way to get rid of that dagger was Excalibur Cleansing Light. So
In your mind, would you have just taken?
I would have took Fireball. I would have taken
just
Dagger
take
out.
the card.
I would have took Poison
yeah.
Dagger out.
Yeah.
It's unlikely for him to be able to remove anytime soon. And then Fireball.
Yeah. I guess you could argue like Excalibur, but that requires
He has to get
Easton
to
to get
3.
to 3.
Yeah. And you're going first, so it's unlikely he's going to get to 3
Yeah.
before you can use the dagger.
Yep. So both players just finished sideboarding. We're going to reset the life here. And
Yeah.
I suspect Sean's probably going to want to go first here. Actually, maybe not. Not necessarily.
Maybe not. If you're suspecting that he's going to play Serene Spirit, maybe you let him go first.
Yeah.
Because then he's only got 6
6 cards
cards,
in
and
hand.
then you have 8, and then that changes
Yeah.
it.
Not even suspect. Sean knows he's only
Yes.
got Serene Spirit. There's
Yes.
no normal Spirit draw 7.
So yeah, going second here is probably most definitely the play.
So let's see. Let's see. As soon as these folks finish doing their shuffles. So that was quick.
That was quick, but that game
Yeah.
there, if it was played to
It would have
too
been
lethal,
pretty
it would have
gruesome.
been another 20-25 minutes
Yeah.
of 2 damage, heal,
Yeah.
2 damage, heal.
Yeah.
So yeah. Sean knows when the game is over,
Yeah.
and he's decided to go first again.
Is that a double Arthur start?
But he does have Arthur in hand.
With a clumsy? Yo, this start is kind of wild.
Mark the
Can't swing with it
target.
yet, but that's fine.
He can't remove the Arthur.
Oh, curiously, Sean went first.
Yes, that was 2 fast cues, a dungeon guide, planet explosive, creative shock, resolute. So let's see what he gets rid of. He gets rid of 1 fast cure.
Definitely holds the
I
resolute.
think planet you need to keep to be able to remove the Alpha. Yeah, and he's decided.
Oh, okay. He's gonna hold
Yeah,
the rest of that.
and then he just
draw
drew
for
his
turn.
card for turn as well. So he's got his 7. He drew into a fast cure. He got rid of a fast cure and he drew into a fast
I
cure. So
believe
that's
so.
a bit disappointing, but it happens. And okay, Fireball. So this time here, but Eason might have actually brought in the. Oh, he's taking it a little bit slower here. I think he's going maybe more direct impact because he's got the bauble out before the dagger, so the dagger won't be live for 2 turns.
Yeah.
Is that a rending in hand for?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I think when Sean sees Arthur's, he knows to like kind of pivot towards
Yes.
the
Yes.
like the board based kill, and then augment it with like a big swing at the end. That's how I
Okay.
notice how his decks play out. Whereas if he doesn't see Arthur, he more focuses on how to kind of do
Okay.
non-combat damage.
Spirit Manic Zealot on, and I think he's gone for 2 of them. They're great
What
because
a
like
board!
if you remove them, it's
You're
it's
hitting
damage,
yourself,
yes.
kind of. Yeah. What a board.
And because Sean is going to play with so few cards, so few influence,
Yeah.
the fast skills are very hard to
Yeah.
turn on.
It's just fast floating is all it is.
Yeah.
But you could just might as well forget the heal. So I feel like we had this similar board state
Yeah.
in game 1, but without an Arthur. And I
Yeah.
feel like Arthur exponentially adds so much pressure onto every single ally on the field that Eason kind of just like ignored him last time until
Yeah.
he got to 3. He was like, I'm just gonna go to 3. We'll deal with it later. But this time I feel like there might be a little more pressure on Eason than last game.
So we've got the Creative Shock, discarded the Fast Cure, allowed the level up. I'm assuming he's going to juggle knives. Because he is now Xander now and he can
Yep.
draw the card.
Mhm.
Has Planet Explosive, so he can remove the Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume that's also going to be the play. He's maybe checking if he can do both prereq.
Doing some quick maths. Yep,
Yep.
there's the planet on the Arthur.
Recollect and draw.
Scry. Glimpse, level, draw into memory.
What does he have on fire? Oh, he has a Resolute in hand.
Yeah, and a DG as well. Juggle
Yeah.
knives. One Luxem card that I can't quite see. Maybe it's Excalibur.
It's Light Weavers.
Is it Lightweavers? Okay.
Yep.
And he just passes. Planted prereq, draw pass.
Another Alpha.
Oh,
that-
Eason just kind of looks at Sean and goes,
Yeah.
"Yeah, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
it is what it is."
Yeah. He's going to have to release.
Oh man. Oh,
Oh.
was that the pass?
Oh, Rococo wouldn't be turned on. It's too much.
How? Okay, so here's the thing though.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure how much fire Sean has in yard, but we do have a rending in hand.
Yes.
I suspect Eason's gonna save
The Resolute.
Resolute for the rending.
He's going to save the Resolute for the next turn. He knows there's a board.
That too.
Has to save Resolute, so he can probably not Dungeon Guide this turn.
Makes sense.
If he Dungeon Guides this turn, he will be Resoluting without being able to draw next turn.
Yeah.
And the thing is that he can still do more than enough damage in non-attack damage.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like yeah. If you like basically dump your hand to go to 3, survive 1 turn, but you can't draw for the turn. You bought yourself a turn, but you didn't really progress your own game, and you
Yeah.
didn't deal with Sean's board either.
And if Sean pops the dagger and then he Resolutes, he can just stop.
Pass. He's like, okay. Light Weavers. Just keep showing up, but can't play it yet. Still haven't released yet for on the Fire Spirit.
I think that's what he's thinking. Is he Dungeon Guide, hold the Resolute, not draw next turn? Or does he...
Juggle Knives and pass.
Oh, that was prereq.
Okay. That was a long
Okay.
prereq.
He's Thieving Cut the Alpha. Draw a card off Thieving Cut with a
Okay.
prep counter.
Serum, you hold that. That's okay. That's a QSG probably with the Luxera's map,
Potentially.
or is that a bluff? Maybe I'm thinking too hard. Maybe he wants Sean to think it's Luxera's map.
Okay, put down a Luxem site?
Yeah.
Or Light Weavers. Yeah.
Ver against Ver, was that Sean saw all 3 scavenging raccoons early.
Yeah.
So as soon as Ver tried to put anything in the yard, whether it be a juggle knives or a thieving cut, it would just get eaten immediately. Any floating memory to ease the level up transition also got eaten. And Ver was just like, well, okay, you've eaten all my stuff. Your Xander 2 is useless. You lose a lot of cycle.
Yeah, and he's called a game. He's called a good game.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Easton there
Easton.
making the final. Sean's undefeated run has come to an end, but a great tournament.
Yeah.
Great tournament. He's top 8 at Houston, so it's his second top 8 of the 2 ascents he's
in the U.S.
So it's definitely someone to watch out for in Nationals and Worlds.
Yeah, because then I force you to keep a planet in your hand to deal with it, right?
What a finish.
But because
it was an excellent game.
Because, because I pushed 2 damage, but
that,
I
the bait with the QSG on the safeguard was so...
I think if
how many people were you expecting to bring?
if Sean used the 1 damage of the arsonist, potentially Ace may have taken the 1 damage.
I saw, I don't
instead of using it on the Zealot.
Yeah.
And then because Rending still had game.
Crafting your hand, not bad.
But he had Resolute anyway. So
I mean, like at that point, okay, you run 3 Resolutes. You see all 3 in the first like 15, maybe not 15, like 16, 17 cards. I don't exactly remember how many cards exactly, but basically within the first third of the deck, probably.
Yeah, it's
it is what it is.
I think Easton played it exceptionally well in those games. He Quicksilver Grailed the safeguard amulet just to like put a bit of
There's the reason I can't
put a bit of guesswork in what card was underneath there.
Yeah.
Because he knew that Sean couldn't destroy the card, but he wanted to keep him guessing on what actual that card was, and it caught him off guard. Definitely caught Sean, but Sean was playing to his outs, and unfortunately Easton had it this time.
Wow. All right.
And depending on how the other semi-final went, we could potentially get teammates in the final.
Oh, true. Yeah. So
good luck in your
Easton's teammate.
We don't play
I don't quite recall. Matt.
Don't?
Who was on Erupting.
Yep.
No, because
is in the other match. I have no idea how that match is going right now.
Really?
They are packing up from my angle. They are both smiling, so
something is
looks like it was a good game.
I'm not sure, but don't quote me on that, but good luck.
Oh, we're doing no breaks.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, go to a break.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, folks. We're going to cut it a little early here to go to a break as we wrap up the other semi-final, and then we'll bring you the finals in just a second.
See you guys.
Yeah. Matt G's gameplay here is obviously just to get as many cards as possible.
Yeah, dump fire, dump
Dump
fire.
fire, dump fire, and then previous to this game starting, I did over here Easton saying that in today and yesterday's rounds, he did actually lose twice to Matt G already.
Yeah, and I think the kind of turning point for this matchup is that Eason likes to kind of stabilize and heal up at level 3. Well, guess what? If you have enough fire in your yard and you're just like erupting right over the top, fireballs, cool.
Yep.
You're not healing that. I'm going to 0 to 25 you in one shot and take you out. So, I mean...
Yeah, and a lot of Easton's protective options are going to be things like Resolute Stand.
Yeah.
That doesn't do anything against Matt's deck, honestly. So that's the issue here. Yeah. So, yeah, of course, obviously he knows that. Easton's going to try to play the best game he can.
Yep.
Let's see what kind of, outs he has. Actually, just last game, I know that we had some issues last game for stream, but it was actually quite a technical game, and there were definitely some cool plays that Easton pulled. So looking forward to it. I think actually the QSG into Sacred Amulet could be a thing here too. Right?
Potentially, it
I mean,
might
it's
not
not a
save
trick,
you.
but
Yeah, but it might not save you. Yeah, okay, you block 4 damage off of the, like, maybe the one big erupting.
Yeah.
Or whatever, but when you're fireballing for, like, 15 twice with an erupting, like, saving you 12 damage across 3 casts isn't really going to help you, especially with Xander being at 25 health. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm sure Matt will already be, chipping down at Easton's health over the course of the match with things like Cemetery Sentry, Hasty Messenger, Clumsy Apprentice.
Yeah.
He even has Fiery Momentum. Like, it's not a one-trick pony.
Yeah. The funny thing is, this is actually not part of the win con, but it's funny, he's already stacking damage with allies, so it's making, that erupting even easier later. So yeah, Matt is very happy going into this game. Absolutely, yeah. I think he would have absolutely dreaded playing. Well, actually, I guess Matt actually had a good chance. Let's say if it was Sean coming out of the last game, I mean, I think for their game, it was kind of a coin toss, right? So kind of whoever goes first was faster.
My only like counter to that is that I feel like a lot of times against these ultra fast Fire Xander decks, Resolute Stand really saves their bacon.
Yeah.
And Matt is not running. I don't think he's running any defensive anything. This guy is just all send it.
Yeah, it's going to be like things like Stalwart, Library Witch, those kind of things. But yeah, not in a actual skill or spell to defend. Yeah, that is tricky. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time though, Matt is running Rye, so I mean, he could burn things down.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so Eason's looking.
Standard Creative Shock.
Yeah. Okay, so put 2 down and planted.
Planted, yep.
Explosive, yeah. Hasty cannot stay. All right. There is a Resolute there, but again, not so useful. It's probably just better used as a resource for this matchup.
Yep.
Okay.
I think, 2 Gleaming Cuts and
2 Gleaming and a Light Weaver Assault, I think so, yes. Or maybe like Luxem Sight? No, it's Light Weaver.
I think it's Light Weaver.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That goes to 1.
So Matt's chosen the
Lorraine path.
one.
Yeah.
The only level 2, obviously, is Merlin. There's no level 2 Lorraine in this erupting deck.
Yep.
And Matt does run Merlin 3, but like as far as I know, he's never going Merlin 3.
Yeah.
If he's gone Merlin 3, I think the game's probably over.
He doesn't
like for
need
him.
It.
Yeah.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Well, though, so Matt is looking at probably a Fire Momentum now. He does have that in his hand. He has 2 Rhapsody, but
no Ember Song.
I did not see one.
Oh, no, there is one.
There's one. Oh,
There's
so
one.
he has multiple outs. Okay, well, this, yeah.
And a Fireball at the end to top it all off.
Yeah, so he's probably going to Momentum first,
Yeah,
with
put
the Lorraine.
down all like the Shield Mates, all the Library Witches. I don't think there's a Cremation Ritual anyway to get rid of them.
This might be a fast game, honestly.
Probably.
Yeah.
I feel like it's in a similar situation to Sean's game where if Matt cannot finish Eason off in a reasonable amount of time, there's no reason to extend it. You're just kind of wasting your own time.
Yeah.
You're gonna die eventually,
Yeah.
so you might as well just scoop and move on.
Now, Easton does have a Serene Fire, so
Yes.
it can be a little bit deceptive. So, yeah.
Realistically, you can take the iPad -6.
Yes. Or like Xander +6. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's much harder.
Yeah.
iPad -6 is much easier to read.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So as fast as possibly he can get to 3. So
Yeah.
because that's where he can actually. So he's gonna lose Excalibur, but
I think
it's not
that's
too bad.
fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
that's fine. There's no one large object he must remove.
Yeah.
So gets
Plan
the planet
to
back.
Pre-rec, or he's probably gonna wait. Can he pre-rec that? I don't know if he has enough. I don't know if he wants
He
to.
does. He does. I
Nope.
mean, there's no good target.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
I don't think he wants to clear the library witches either.
it would be Cemetery, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not the best
It's a
target.
2/3.
2/2.
Oh yeah, right.
Even
2/2.
stats. It's
Yeah,
like yeah, Fire has weird cards like that where it's actually like fair.
Oh.
They're not big butts, you know. So, but yeah, Dungeon Guide much better
yeah.
here.
1/3.
What does he burn? Okay, Resolute and Planted.
Okay.
Okay, that's really okay. Yeah. Here we go. Xander 3, and okay. Okay. So pretty good. Nice little Luxem cards in hand. Honestly, the Fire cards that he didn't want are dumped anyway. So,
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of curious now. I don't know why this just hit me.
Yeah.
How close is Easton's deck to Ver's? Pretty similar, right?
I don't remember if Ver ran Serum of Wisdoms.
Yeah, that's true. The Serum is definitely not in there. Yes, but otherwise,
Otherwise, I think it was mostly the same. I don't have Ver's list on me at the moment.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
yeah. Okay. So Xander is 3. There are obviously some ways that he can heal a lot now. So yeah.
I think Matt has like a maximum of 2 turns to get over the top before Eason probably stabilizes, depending on what he draws. If he ends up with no Luxem sites, then I think Matt still has a chance. But as soon as like this healing starts, it gets a little tougher. Unless Matt somehow pulls up a giant hand to like double Fireball Erupting or something wild.
I think that's what Matt's going to do, right?
Yeah.
So obviously you're at the point where if you can't kill,
You shouldn't play.
you shouldn't play
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
Just hold the hand.
Yeah.
See the win and then
Yeah.
go for it.
Yep. Agree.
But that's also when things like Lightwave Result can actually save Eason as well.
Yeah.
I mean, so Matt will have to account for that as well.
Yeah.
Count the number of Luxem sites, right, that Eason has.
Yeah.
Be able to kind of play around that even, or
Mhm.
in addition to that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm sure these two know each other's deck pretty well. And the one interesting thing I want to call out with Matt's deck is that, and I think you guys mentioned it earlier with 40, is the 3 Dusklight Communions and
Yes.
the Elysian Astrolabe in
Yeah.
the sideboard to handle Fracturized Lanterns.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll be an issue here.
No.
Not with Double Fire.
No.
But I thought that was like pretty clever.
Yeah, it's a really cool play.
yeah.
Yeah. We're just kind of kidding. We're like, well, why doesn't he do it? Instead of using the Astrolabe, use like Arsana or something.
Arsana,
Yeah,
yeah.
just use a champion.
Arsana 3. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. All right. So Emberson, his own cemetery to get more fire cards in. He's gonna go.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
So we're gonna do a count real quick.
8, he
8.
says.
All right. So this is gonna be Rhapsody for 8. And Eason is thinking, because there are obviously 3 more cards in hand, so that's pretty obvious what those cards are going to be. Okay, maybe not super, but Fireball /
Probably has a good
Rhapsody.
hunch.
Yeah, he's a good hunch though.
Good hunch.
Yeah. Okay.
Release. Yeah, just in
Release.
case it's a fireball.
Yep.
It would have been a fireball for, I think, 9, 10, 11? 10. I think 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. So that was lethal. So Ethan just I guess preemptively just releases the fire spirit.
Correct.
Okay, so that's the resolution of the erupting. We're gonna banish all.
Okay, one more.
Double erupting.
Another one, yeah. So this is going to be erupting for 10.
Yep.
Yeah. And so now he's forced to play. There you go. 4. Lightweaver. Yep. Okay. Count. Sights. 1.
One Luxem sight, but double gleaming cut to
Cut.
draw 4.
That's right.
Fast cure.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I think so. I think he has it, right? It's like
yeah, he's checking
6.
influence right now. 6.
6. Oh, he's 1 over. Can't fast cure yet. He has to play something else.
Does he have anything else?
Kind of a little bit nodding right now, thinking any outs, any options. Yeah, scoop. Okay. Yep, that's exactly what happens. Yeah.
Yep, just go right over the top.
I'm kind of curious.
Yeah.
I guess he has to banish both gleaming cuts at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Can't do one at a time.
Well, I mean, I guess you would resolve one of them at a time, right?
Could he have resolved one, drawn the fast? I don't know which number what fast cure was on.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Cast the fast cure and then resolve the second gleaming cut. Is that an option? Right? That feels okay. I don't think he has to do both at the same time, right?
Because he just straight drew 4, right?
Yeah.
That's an interesting. We should get an answer for that.
I'm gonna check gleaming cut real quick, just to
Judge.
double.
Call the judge.
Whenever you reveal gleaming cut from your memory, you may banish a card named gleaming cut from your memory. If you do draw a card, draw 2 cards. He can. I think he could even put the ability on the stack, right? But not like resolve it. That's another way to do it.
Well, you put both on the stack first, and
Correct.
then you resolve one at a time.
Yeah.
So you say, okay, first one, gleaming cut, draw 2, check. Anything good? Nope. Resolve second. I'm not exactly sure if that can be ruled.
Oh,
like that, but
that's right. Chaz reminded me that he wouldn't have had the cards to cast fast cure. Fast cure takes 2, so he needs 3 cards total.
yeah.
So
okay.
that's
I thought he
we're
still,
1 short.
I thought he still had
Because he had 5 in hand, right? And he was going to basically put 4 down. Yeah,
Yeah,
Lightweaver. That's all he had. Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes, it does look like Astra is going to win Ascent. Yes, he should side in Astrolabe just because, so he can show it and say, hey, guess what? It was an Astra deck. Why not? Okay, so what are some options for Eason right here? I think we talked about this before, but obviously,
probably Fire Resonance, Orb of Regret, QSG, Blanche, Spurn. Blanche is coming in. For
yeah,
sure.
Blanche's coming in.
I thought the QSG into the Safeguard Amulet bait that Eason showed
Yep.
in Sean's match in the quarters.
Yep.
Or sorry, in the semis was really clever.
Yep.
I feel like Matt knows.
Yep.
I think these two they've played each other in the past,
Yeah.
and maybe they might have been training partners as well.
QSG into nullifying is also not bad too
Yeah.
in this matchup because I don't think Matt runs any ways to destroy, right? Let's see. Oh no, actually he has 4. He does run 4 Spurn Ash.
Yeah.
So, but that's going to take 2 Spurns and that's going to be annoying, right? So QSG into nullifying is pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, honestly, the fact that the QSG comes down, he can kind of put any card underneath, and it's actually kind of a threat. He has
It's
multiple
sneaky.
options.
Yeah,
Multiple options.
It's so sneaky.
Yeah. Yeah. Tough matchup though for Eason for sure. This is definitely not what he wanted to see in the
Yeah.
finals. Yeah.
Do you think Matt's gonna bring in the Verucan Acolytes?
Just to really punish. That's a lot. So maybe he didn't see the lantern, right?
No.
There was no lantern.
Didn't
Yeah.
even get to it.
So-
Eason doesn't really have time.
Yeah. So I mean, he knows the deck list. So
Yeah.
yeah, I would say just put it in there. But what would you cut though? Cut some of the,
Viridian Trinket.
no for the acolyte.
Oh, for the sorry, for the acolyte. I don't know.
Maybe just temper seal, something like it's not super. Yes, it is floating, but it's not like.
Shieldmate.
Yeah, I guess Shieldmate could also be a good idea too. Yeah.
It doesn't reduce your fire ratio
That's
for
right.
erupting.
Correct.
Shieldmate's probably never gonna get killed.
Yeah. All right.
You lose that on a cremation target, but I
Okay.
think that's whatever.
Hasty hits, throws a temper seal into graveyard. Okay. All right, Shieldmate. All right, Creative Shock. So 2, Shieldmate, and can't see the second card. Yeah, but he tosses Shieldmate into deck
Yeah.
anyways. Yeah. Okay, Xander 1. Okay, that's
Lightweaver?
a Lightweaver and a Planet Explosive.
Okay.
That's going to be Lightweaver on top, Planet on the bottom, I believe.
Mhm.
Oh no, sorry, the other way around.
Other way,
yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. 2 planted, hasty.
Deja vu.
Yeah, it's good. Plus he gets it back anyway, so
Yeah.
All right, pass the turn. Okay, fire bubble, pop it. Gonna draw a card.
Cremation on the Shieldmate.
Yeah.
The 2 fiery momentums, a Fireball, Creative Shock, Verucan Acolyte. Okay, so the Verucan Acolytes came in, and I think Innervate Fury?
Innervate Fury, yes. Yeah.
Interesting hand.
Okay. Also very good hand too.
Yeah.
Again, okay, Rhapsody and Creative Shock.
Yep.
So he should be able to get into his Ember Song.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, Creative Shock. Dumps the other Creative Shock. Yeah, just hold it. Just hold it.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
He didn't need it last round. Draw 1. Didn't quite see what Matt pulled off the top there. Is that 8 down in memory?
Yeah.
Luck. Xander 2. Probably bring back the planted. Think that was a dungeon guide off the top.
Oh man.
It's the
Think
promo
so?
promo DG.
I think so, yeah.
Mhm.
Pass turn. Okay.
All right, going Lorraine again. Reminder, I think we saw fire momentums in there as well.
Yeah, two of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The beauty with fire momentum, for people who don't know, is that it deals damage based on the number of fire cards in your graveyard, but you don't need to banish any of it. So you fire momentum the turn before, and then you're erupting afterwards.
Yeah.
So you can kind of like benefit twice off of the same amount of fire in your yard.
Or you can fire them twice and then do your finisher after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, that's why actually Matt does run fire momentum because it does not cannibalize the rest of his deck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unlike Rending, like if you put Rending in here,
Rending
you're
is
cannibalizing 3
harder,
of your own
yes.
fire. So
So he knows he's not going to be Rhapsodying. That's why he puts down 2 Rhapsody, and I believe that's the other fire momentum. Yeah, those are literally the cards that he can't use
for this turn,
for this turn. Or yeah, exactly. Thinking though. Okay, lays down the fireball. I think. Okay, draws 2. Sees temper. That's easy toss.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So basically at this point he's thinking like, get as much fire in as possible for the fire momentum for this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably increasing danger.
Yeah. Why not put another fire in there?
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Draw 1.
Is that another erupting?
Or another erupting. So
Matt's
momentum's coming
influence
in
is
too.
huge at the moment. Whew.
All right. For 8.
11
11.
damage. Eason still has the option to release Spirit for 6 health.
You're right. It was a dungeon guide.
I'm so good at looking at corners.
Corners of cards. Yeah.
With a glare.
Look. Oh, you see it?
Yeah.
You see it?
I did not see that one.
Oh, that was a nullifying lantern.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So he's right because I mean obviously he's used the momentum. So
Yeah.
the next play is gonna be the Rhapsody. So
Well,
let's see
does
the
he know
timing.
Matt might just fire momentum again.
Okay, dungeon guide. There's the 3 that he wants. It is,
Yeah.
dungeon guide. Resolve. 1.
Light Weaver.
Light
and
Weaver,
Resolute.
stand. Standard 3 comes in. Slam it into the clumsy. This one more
Yeah,
fire,
one
but
more
at this point
fire.
he doesn't care, right?
Yeah.
But Matt is holding a Spurn to Ash, by the way. So
Yeah.
uncover the plot. Nice. Get a prep counters. 2 gleaming cuts.
Oh, okay. He's resolving one at a time this
Yeah.
time. Yep. Gleaming cut, scry, and juggle knives.
Yep. Juggle, juggle, juggle. Draws a card. Nice. I love these cantrips. So fun. See so much of your deck.
We've casted so many Xanders.
Yeah. At this point, like, I mean, so what have we learned about GA, right? Drawing cards is really good.
Yeah.
Cycling cards is really good.
Yep.
So Fire Xander, pretty good.
Draws,
Yeah.
chucks the dungeon guide.
Instantly.
Yeah.
It's just like a dungeon guide, anything.
The
right?
easiest pick of his
Yeah.
life.
I don't even think he saw the second card.
Yeah,
dungeon guide in, I'll draw the second card later.
Yep, don't care. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it's a scry the sky, by the way, in the hand.
Yeah.
It's not defense. 1 in hand. He's checking. Matt's like, how many in hand? I think Matt has like, 11 now?
In hand?
No, in graveyard.
Oh,
Fire.
yard?
Or
Let's see what he says.
I think it's 11. Yeah. Now he does have to obviously force the Grail.
Yeah. I think you open with a fiery momentum here, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You can do fire momentum is safer, obviously. Yeah, actually that's a really good point that he has another fire momentum. Had he not have it, he would have just to wait longer to figure out a way to deal with Grail.
Yeah.
To deal with the nullifying lantern under the Grail.
Yeah.
I should say, yes.
Because like fiery would kind of put Eason in a very awkward spot where he would likely need to flip over the QSG for the nullifying.
Okay. Draws another fireball.
Verucan Acolyte?
Yeah.
That was the one that's always been in his hand, right?
Correct.
It's been hanging out there for the whole time.
Yeah, that's the one. So he has options now, right? Acolyte first.
Yep.
And
Target
then
the QSG.
Yeah.
He's gonna flip it. Oh, thinking of
No, he's not going to be able to use it this turn, so lay them down is fine.
Yeah,
That's the right choice, yeah.
yeah.
He's going to use this turn to clear.
Yep.
And then next turn will be kill.
Yep.
Yeah. Does he have enough for that and then... No, so he won't have
No.
enough cards for the Ren momentum this turn.
Yeah. We're going to cremate the Verucan.
Yes. Go card neutral. Yep. And he still has enough for Spurnash.
Yep.
Yeah. Correct.
And that's 2 more fire in the yard. Library Witch, and probably 3 down Spurn.
Yeah, Spurn.
Yep. Well, Nullifying Lantern has been taken care of. Eason is asking, how much fire do you have in your yard, Matt? It's a lot.
I'm typecasting to you guys. We're back? Okay, cool. Great.
We're
All right.
back.
So
Sorry, folks.
you didn't really miss too much, guys. If you need to catch up, just read the chat. All right, so we're going to scry this guy. Oh, it's, yeah, also easy pick. Excalibur is not useful here, so. Okay. All right. Dungeon guy in for 1.
Eason hasn't released yet, has he?
Eason. Oh, gosh, I was typing, so I didn't really see it.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, I don't think so,
he has.
because he just healed the 9.
The 9, yeah, he was at
That's
15.
enough, yeah. Hey guys, it looks like Luxem is the new standard, so get ready. Do try this at your locals.
I'm gonna start playing Morrigan.
Yeah, Morrigan. Yeah. But after this weekend, though, there's a lot of new decks I want to try now.
Yeah.
So it's fun stuff.
Double Erupting. Does that just completely ignore the Serene Fire?
So okay. All right.
I think so. 13, 14 fire in the yard.
Yeah, 13 and then 14, right?
Yeah.
But it's actually going. I think it's gonna do 13, and then he's gonna do fireball. Sorry, burn the 13.
Yeah. Do 14 because Lorraine's
I
level
don't.
1.
Does he have Emperor Song? He does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Enough cards though.
Oh my gosh, 3, 6, 9. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has.
It's
enough
close.
3 spells.
It's close.
But the problem with 3 spells is it's going to be, let's say, like 13,
Yeah.
14. That's 27.
Yeah.
No, does not go over. Plus, he has Safeguard Amulet. Plus, he has Release. So
Yeah.
it's not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're going to burn your whole graveyard for this.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I think Matt realizes this. He
Yeah.
did the math. He's not really going for it.
Yeah.
You just pump your graveyard harder. Because, like,
No, he's
you're
gonna-
not...
He's also going to channel into Mage now because he's also realized, like, can't Fireball for cheap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Eason's not really threatening lethal anytime soon.
Yeah.
Matt hasn't played his other Fiery Momentum, I don't think. It's the second to
Yeah.
last card in his
He still
hand.
has it. Yeah. It's an option to do it. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Cremation.
Yeah, we're just pumping. We're pumping fire into the yard.
Yeah. I mean.
We're gonna get an erupting for 30 at this rate.
12. It's actually 16. So
Oh.
he's yeah.
Matt has the luxury of time.
Thinking though. Whoa. think you go for the momentum. I mean, right? Like the safeguard's not going to help against that.
Yeah,
So
it's just solid damage. And then basically at that point
It's-
onwards, you're threatening lethal with like 1 erupting.
doesn't destroy your graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah.
Yeah.
It's double checking, just making sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it does. So the only thing is, the season run Chalice of Blood.
Eason? Yeah, he does. Eason runs Chalice.
Yes. Okay. Good. So
Yeah.
the only thing is, obviously, you're gonna get into Chalice range, but who cares? I guess that's gonna happen anyways. Yeah.
Orb
Okay.
of Regret. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Throw away the fire cards. Anything that's not okay. Yeah. Okay. Shuffle. Shuffle. Okay. Stream, you can thank Shinja for setting up the mic at the players table, so you can hear what them talking. That's actually been very helpful, I think.
Have we piped that into the stream?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in there. Okay.
Excalibur?
Excalibur. Oh, actually, pretty good draws. So I see a Blanche. I
Mhm.
see I guess Excalibur not useful, but Blanche, right?
Yeah.
And creative gives them more options too. So, wow, yeah.
Gleaming Cut,
Excalibur.
Draw some
Blanche.
more. Yep, Excalibur in the yard because you don't need it.
Yep. All right, pass turn.
Unless you really hate that Terra frame.
All right.
What?
Oh man, he's gonna
That's-
heal all of it.
That's a lot
Oh
of
my
healing.
gosh.
Okay, well, so that's all 4 Luxem sites
Wow.
in memory.
Okay.
And that's going to stay there. So Matt basically needs to look for the one shot. You need to go so over the top.
Okay, it's counting again. Now it's 15. So, 17. No, 17? 17. Count 5? What do you count? 4, 4, 4. Oh, sorry. 16, 17. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Juggle Knives.
Juggle Knives.
1. Stacking a little damage now.
Yep. Thieving Cut.
Unlike Eason, Matt cannot heal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eason's actually in a pretty cool position, right? He's kind of, he has the 4
He's
Luxem
got
site.
all 4 Luxem sites.
He can heal 8 any time, release the spirit to heal 6 more, so he can heal 14. That's 1, like, erupting damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
At this point,
yeah.
do you even maybe seriously consider 3 on
Just to
Merlin?
start stacking on the
Just to
levels.
add levels.
Yeah, if it's a little bit like drawn out, right? Because I guess East. Well, no, you don't want to go too long because
Yeah, you're gonna get Lightweaver. to
Lightweaver
death.
Assault is
Yeah.
still a threat. Yeah, so it's a tricky thing now. I think it's actually a little bit more balanced at this point.
Yeah.
Like Eason has a kill that he's basically also going for. Matt is very close. He's gone through the nullifying too, so he's clear. But yeah. All right, Hasty comes down.
the late game hasty.
Just toss more fire, right?
Yeah.
It's tossing fire in for cheap. Yeah, exactly. Because
Small pings
cemetery,
for damage.
right? And
yeah.
cemetery. Well, that damage
doesn't
doesn't even matter.
matter, yeah.
Oh, Ember Song. Got him. But it's not enough,
I don't think he
though.
has enough cards in hand.
Yeah.
What did he pay for? Oh,
He
that-
was see. This is the thing I don't like when
Yeah.
players do that. It's like I can't tell. They put the cards down and draw it back up. I mean, yeah. Just lay the card down.
I guess that's a PSA. Everybody activate your card. Show the card
Yeah.
before you pay. Just as
Or
a,
2 piles.
Yeah,
Just
2
make 2
piles,
piles. Yeah, that's
yeah.
fine. If you need to count the cards, I know that sometimes it's visually, right?
Mhm.
Make 2 piles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna go for it. Yeah. It's gonna
Interesting.
go for it.
Okay. He's gonna ping
18. Yeah.
18. 4.
12, 16, 17, 18. Yep. He burned 2 for the level up, but he's gonna.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So Rhapsody. So it's 18 plus 2 levels, so
Yep.
20 damage.
Yep.
Yeah. Rhapsody again.
Rhapsody again.
Oh, I don't. Yeah. 22. Yeah.
Light Weaver?
So he can get 14, right?
Yeah.
Healed. I don't think that's enough. I think he's still dead.
14,
6, 8, so 29.
Yeah.
He needs to somehow find 4 more, like 5 more heals. It's actually kind of interesting because he's at a point where basically he would actually have to find 2 fast cures to even, in addition to the Luxem sites, in addition to the Serene Fire. This is, it's not,
Our math might be off. Let's see. Okay, so he's gonna Light Weaver so he can
Yeah.
show.
Yeah. Even if he can heal, 18 is still not enough. Yeah. Go 2. Fast cure,
Influence check.
but not enough.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
so. Okay, here's the Spirit release for 6.
Oh, okay.
The Light Weaver here.
Yeah. Light Weaver and the Light Weaver.
Yep. Wow.
Is that right?
I think.
22. Oh, wow. He's just 1 off. Huh.
Chalice of Blood. Oh, Matt's just gonna go ahead and scoop there. Yep.
Because once he gets any other,
You double Light Weaver here, and then you just
plus
yeah.
plus Matt's spent, right? So
Yeah.
graveyard's gone. Yeah.
Yep,
So
that was his
that
turn.
turn has to be the winning turn.
Off by 1 errors. Well, I don't want to say error. He just might not have had it. So, but he needed to. I think he needed to go right there. Eason's influence is getting out of control. He's just gonna probably double Light Weaver the next turn. We're gonna play it out. Are we gonna play it out? Are we playing it out?
Oh no, I think he says you got it, meaning
Allowed
him to have the chalice. Yeah,
Okay. Never mind. Sorry. Did not mean to say game is over. Okay. Now he says good game. Okay, we're for real now. I looked away for 1 second and I was like,
Yeah.
huh? Oh well. Result is the same.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So Matt's gonna take a quick break. Runs the restroom. So this game is going to game 3. Yes. So yeah. That was a tough game. For both players, obviously. Yeah.
Long game. I don't know. Anything interesting to talk about? I feel like both players just like played their game. Erupting doing erupting things. Luxem doing Luxem things. Any interesting tech that we remember seeing?
I mean, I think that, like we were talking about before, QSG plus Lantern, right? Obviously slow down that turn. And Eason's, a lot of ways, is just trying to buy extra turns, right?
Yeah.
And then the Safeguard Amulet coming out too slows down another turn, right?
Just a smidge.
Yeah, just a smidge. I wonder if maybe the Fire Momentum would have been a good play, right? Because
he never played the second one, did he?
No. Yeah, he went instead to go
Was it like double erupting?
double. Well, yeah, a double erupting. Yeah, that path instead. Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah. The other thing also is like I don't think he had another. Well, I guess technically he could have maybe waited for another turn. And then ways that you can kind of get around that with fast speed that I think, yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
Wow. Yeah, I think honestly, Eason played really well, navigating around that, counting the damage, right, and then making sure he's not
He's
gonna.
just tiptoeing at the edge of death.
Yeah, and then of course getting chalice is nice. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, that's kind of how you need to play this matchup.
yeah,
You're always at the threat of like just dying or just not dying.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't. This is tough. Like we see here, it could go either way. Like very quickly, if Eason can stabilize at around like turn 4, 5, he can start building a nice hand. If he had the Luxem sides, actually a big reason why I think Eason stayed alive a lot longer in this game than the previous one was just purely seeing the Luxem sides. He saw all 4.
Yeah.
Laid all 4 of them down.
Yeah. Well, actually, he had. I think the first time he did it was 3
There's
that
3.
healed the 12.
Yeah.
And then he healed the
Was it
sorry.
18 the second time?
He healed the 9 for the
Yeah,
first
yeah,
one,
yeah.
and then he healed the 12 the second time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then of course the release gave him 6 more, so that's
Yeah.
the 18.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I mean that again negates a full card, right? So
Yeah.
in that case of the Rhapsody, you
Yeah.
are trying to just finish the game, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to lose your graveyard. That's all your resources,
Yeah.
and not finish the game.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, if you cannot finish the game, then yeah, this is the problem here. But yeah. Now the problem is, of course, like even Easton is even saying this. He's saying that he high rolled game 2. Now,
Yeah.
this could also be a player strategy. Hey, I high rolled. Don't worry about it. Game 3, let's go.
See if Matt plays a little
You gotta
little looser.
play heart. You can't just be playing tactics only. Yeah, it's an option. But I wonder if Matt shouldn't be so aggressive with chucking things like Fireball. Maybe just keep them.
I couldn't exactly see what was in his hand at the time
Yeah.
he chucked the fireball. I think there
It
was
was-
like a clumsy and like something else.
It was way too early. He already had 2 erupting. Like basically, he was at a point where he didn't need it.
Sure.
But obviously, you never know when you need it, especially if it's like 6 turns ago, right? It doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, maybe he thinks he can just end it with the 2 erupting at
Correct.
slow
Yeah.
speed. And
I'm
be
sure
like,
that's why.
whatever. Yeah.
I'm sure that's why he
Yeah.
did it. Yeah, there's no reason for him to keep the Fireball if he
Yeah.
doesn't need it.
Yeah.
The issue, of course, is what turned out. That would have been slightly better. I don't know if it would have changed the results, but it would have given him more. Oh, sorry, it would have changed the results, but it would have given him a little bit more
Hindsight is 2020.
Yeah. options. Yeah, but he does have to threaten the lethal on the erupting first,
Yeah.
which he did not do. So yeah. That's why Eason took the damage.
Yeah.
Then it's like, okay, what's next? You're gonna erupting again? Okay, on that I will respond with
Yeah.
all the heals.
Yeah.
Cool. Looks like game 2 is started. All right.
So Matt has opted to go first. The classic.
Yeah. let me
classic
show you
draw
what I'm gonna do
3.
here. Yeah, this is actually card advantage. Oh, increase danger. Whoa! What
Are you kidding me? Eason's just like, all right, buddy.
Eason's like, this guy. What is this?
All right.
What is this? I shouldn't have talked about high rolling, right?
All right.
Okay.
All right.
2. Okay.
When you get a nuts draw like that, you can't help but laugh.
Yeah. On Easton's side here, he's gonna chuck 4 away. There's not that many cards he likes in there
Yeah.
in the opening hand. Whoa, 5. Yeah. That's a good serene, right? Like, let's see what he gets instead. Okay, creative, good. Gleaming, good.
Scry,
Planet. Oh, better. One more creative.
Well, 2 creatives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much better, right? Serene Spirit, good. Oh, man.
And that's just a pass. I assume that'll be an end of turn creative.
Yeah.
On Matt's end step.
Fire bobble. Okay.
2 Ember Songs, I think. So many options.
Yeah. Tons of options here.
Erupting Fiery Momentum. Okay, we're going to Creative Shock.
Okay, Cemetery, and is that a Spurn that he drew underneath?
I couldn't quite catch that
Yeah,
one.
Matt's really fast too with his Flixo. Sorry, just fanning. I guess he's not flicking, but yeah, that's increasing danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he pitches the Shield Mate from the Creative Shock.
There you go.
I think Matt accidentally put his Library Witch into the floating memory pile. I noticed he likes to separate them.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's
Oh, it's
actually
the fire.
fire,
It's the
not
fire,
fire.
fire,
Yeah,
not fire.
I think it's
You're
fire,
right,
not
yeah,
fire. Increasing. Oh man, this is awesome.
What is this?
Yeah, so awesome. Cool. Just gonna go ahead and just pass it.
Jeez.
Okay, creative. 2. Oh, 2 assaults.
Planet goes away. Creative again.
Yep.
Blind.
Doesn't matter.
Resolute. Okay.
He has a lot of cards he can just
All right. Both players are getting
go fast.
pretty
Go fast.
solid
Gas,
hands
gas.
here.
Well, I mean, Matt's helping him, right? Matt's given Ethan 2 cards.
2 cards.
Yeah, from
the-
increasing.
Yep.
Yeah. 6. Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
Okay.
Lexum Sight.
Lexum Sight.
That's a good banish. That's a
Yeah.
really good banish. Okay. Gleaming Cut and Dungeon Guide, I believe.
Okay.
Both are pretty good. Both are pretty good. I think both go on top. Obviously, DG first and then Gleaming after. I think he did. Yeah, he didn't even change it. Same order. Okay. Draws DG. All right. So. Dun-dun-dun.
I think he's thinking about Thieving Cut. Okay.
Yeah. And that's just going to come right back in the hand anyways
Yeah.
on level up. Yeah.
He's thinking, who do I hit? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Clears the
I mean,
Cemetery Sentry.
right. So normally you would obviously hit face, but in this case, Cemetery is kind of good because he's afraid. Like, is he almost ready to go off? Right on the. He says Matt does have a lot of cards, so you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're going to take a couple more damage to the face and then take a surprise one hit KO finisher. Yeah.
I think the other thing to note is like Cemetery Sentry in the yard is 1 extra damage. Cemetery Sentry stuck on the field, it's 2 every turn.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a lesser of 2 evils.
But Benton, I can heal through all that. I don't care, right?
Not with the Luxem Sight.
Do I want to take 1 damage, plus 1 damage all at the same time, or do I want to take 2, but I can just heal it?
Sure.
I don't know. It's yeah. Okay. So Lorraine 1. He does have momentum, yeah.
I think so.
It's got to be this way,
Just
otherwise.
1?
yeah, I mean, yeah, gives them obviously the option. Yeah.
Clumsy off the top.
Okay, good. Let's do a couple more fire. I think we can get a couple more things in the graveyard before we do the momentum here. So he's like, I'm not tossing this fireball this time. He's gonna keep it.
Matt,
He's too short from lethal, so couldn't
you
do
did
it.
the math.
Yeah, I did the math real quick. He was too short from lethal. Yeah, so with the momentum plus the Ember Song, Rhapsody, yeah, with the fireball, he would actually still be.
Did he have enough to cast a fireball though for 4?
Oh, sorry, not fireball. Yeah. No. Then he's way far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Not quite mage yet.
Yeah, yeah.
so.
But even if he was mage, right? It's still too far.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
so just there you go. Momentum.
This makes sense. It's gonna be a big hit. 4, 8, and then plus 2.
10, 11.
11. Yep.
Yep.
That's right. The stream died for a hot second, but you guys missed nothing.
Really?
Just a lot of thinking.
Oh my gosh.
Just a lot of thinking.
I need to look at. Sorry guys. I need to look at the other screen. There's one screen that it looks like it's not dead for me, right? But I got to look at the other screen where we can actually check. So sorry about that. Yeah. Basically, Matt looked for a possible kill there. He didn't have it, so he decided to chuck more cards into graveyard to then just momentum for 11 instead. Yeah. Yeah. Easton's going to, right? But remember, Easton does also have a dungeon guide too,
Yep.
so he can go higher. By the way, I have the same dice as Easton. Is that the Pokemon dice?
I don't know. Man.
That's the Pikachu dice. That's the 25th anniversary Pikachu dice.
That's so specific. I don't know how you spotted that on.
I know this
on this
cause,
camera.
because it's a Pikachu. Okay. Okay, are we back? Think so? Yes, we're back. That looks right. Okay. Oof. All right.
You guys still haven't missed anything.
This is
we literally
so-
haven't done anything since the last time we cut.
Yeah.
Except Dungeon Guide to 3.
Dungeon Guide to
that's
3,
been-
Gleaming Cut.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Uncover the Plot.
Uncover
Give me
Plot, yeah,
for
yeah.
2 Gleaming Cuts, draw 4. There is a Juggle Knife in there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's a thieving cut here.
Thieving Cuts coming in.
Gonna knock
Kill
out
the other
hasty.
hasty. Yeah. Draw 1. Exercise Curse. Okay. Fast Cure. Fast Cure is cool. I think Easton's really looking for more sights and more blanches. Yeah. There is another Uncover the Plot too. So, different ways to go reveal. For those so super sorry about the stream keeping dying. For those of you who want to know behind the scenes, we have burned through I think 4 or 5 different hotspots to keep this stream going from yesterday to today. Like literally any possible way to keep it going, we have been trying. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we were like over half a terabyte of stream data at this point.
Yeah. So okay. Crystal on Matt's side. Oh,
He
Crystal.
never brought out Crystal last round. Yeah.
Didn't think about Crystal.
It's been hanging out in the material deck the whole time.
Yeah. That's a good point. Right. So like, Merlin versus just bring the Crystal out. I guess the Merlin helps the fireball, but yeah.
Yeah.
But he
Need the
didn't
mage
cast
bonus.
it. But he didn't cast it.
Yeah.
Just saying. Okay. Hasty, chuck the clumsy, draw a card, spurn to ash. So obviously Easton's going to be looking to bring out Nullifying Lantern. I think right now Matt's just trying to figure out it doesn't even have a second turn, right? Ember Song, he's going for it. He's going for it. He has the crystal. Why not? Okay. Ember Song. Momentum. Yeah. There you go. Don't need that either. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay.
Momentum for 17, yeah. 16 for momentum, 1 from the sword, 17. Okay, 17. Well,
Easton's just kind of looking at it and go, yeah, that's a big hit.
I think Easton doesn't have any sights, right?
He
He can resolute stand it. He can fast carry it.
Cure?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Okay, 4. He has a
And
release as well.
then Resolute release.
I think you do it.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that it? Good
That's
game.
it, yeah. Because
Just went right over the top.
Cool. Stream's back. Okay, so yeah, that was it. We are not going to have an interview, for those who are wondering. What we're going to do is we're going to be moving right into a keynote of the event. So obviously, you know, devs are in the room, so we're going to be moving directly to a keynote. And of course, there will be a award ceremony with that as well. So it's going to be a award ceremony and then the keynote afterwards. Yeah, but it will be on a different stream, so make sure you tune in to, it's still on the same channel. There should be already another live stream set up.
Yep.
I think we've set it up to start at 8 exactly, so in half an hour.
28 minutes from now. Yep.
But since we're finished, we're going to be moving pretty early, so we're going to be just kind of like, as soon as we're moving literally a projector screen over, just walking you guys through the room. Once that's set up, then of course we can kind of get started.
Yep.
It will be just a couple minutes. So here's what you're going to do. Stay on TM32 channel, but go to the other live video stream. That's where it's going to be. We're probably going to post something on the main court as well. So if you want to hang out there, you can also hang out there and wait. We'll probably at everyone.
Yep.
Cool. But thank you guys so much for tuning in to Ascent Ontario.
And thank you for the whole team. Oh my God, like so many volunteers this weekend.
Yep.
A silly amount of volunteers.
Yeah.
Obviously, you and I, the
Yep.
guest casters, 40, Gaz, and even Shinja and Rematic. Thank you everybody for coming on.
And everybody we didn't name. There's a ton of people we didn't name, right?
The whole,
Eva
there's like
taking
24
photos.
volunteers and judges.
Yeah, Andrew.
Yep.
So the other thing that's actually really cool, just because you guys aren't in the room and you're seeing just the professional competitive play, there's a ton of like side events.
Yeah.
There's PvE. I've never seen 5 people laugh so hard in a table playing PvE. You got to check out PvE. It's pretty cool.
When it
format.
comes soon.
Coming soon.
Soon.
To a LGS of your
Yes.
choice. All right, that's going to do it for us. I'm Mark Benton, signing out. We'll see you on the other cast side. Bye-bye.